Why don't we kick off with what happened last time? As I need to silence my iPad.
I found my notes.
What happened last time to people who took notes?
Do you want me to read mine?
Go ahead.
They're very in-depth. It's going to be a while.
Well, I'm not going to read the last time because that was for the session before.
Read the important beats.
I will read everything that's on here. There is a large gilded wooden box that is immune to the fire. It's his phylactery box, and it's in him. Roll for initiative. 13. Voices wail within the crackling beast. This boss is a fucker. A Nubian guardian. Down to 60 hit points. We kill the cruel lich. Amber is cracking. Escher finds the amber key. Suggestion on Toa. We enter the area outside the room and are beyond space and time as we stand before amber sarcophagi. Toa, Tarhawk the five-headed destroyer. Lufti, Fekra, queen of poxes. Felix, the Eye of Shadows. Caprice, Shami Yamurai, the Lady of Delights. Iris, the Soul Hungerer. Lufti, Felix, and Toa are taken over by the entities. Iris tries to divine intervention, but it fails. Damn. However, she falls unconscious and sees Anubis in the Egyptian dark domain. He tells her she has his caw inside of her. Gross. She must come to the dark domain. He needs her help. Only one sigil is still lit. Kill Ankh-Hotep and Tharizdun, who will break free soon. Must immediately go to the dark domain. No time. Must go now. When Iris returns to her body, she tries to say P 3 times, because I won't write the name out. But as the last P comes out of her mouth, Anubis takes control of her body and she becomes the aviator? I spelled that wrong. The aviator of Anubis. She speaks to her friends and channels his power to free them from the dark power within. Where the blood queen amber sarcophagi has been is another cracked sarcophagi. Escher is laying on the ground with the amber... I meant in the room, just in case you were wondering. Is another cracked sarcophagi. Escher is lying on the ground with the amber key in his chest, in all caps. Clearly he succumbed to a dark power, and the key now swirls with the dark power inside. Escher was overcome by the dark power. Tenebris. Why put them on different lines?
Oh, the aviator.
Yeah. We make our way to the barbarian camp. While we're resting, we hear the sound of the giant rock as it gets closer then fades away. Before, out of nowhere, the rock lands 50 feet from the hut. Legend lore, Amber Key. The Dark Ones trapped from light of day have no escape but theirs a way. To transfer them from where they dwell, it takes a long forgotten spell. But have no fear, the lore exists in dark domains beyond the mists. We've teleported to the Vistani camp. We need to find out how long it's been. It's been a week. We will travel with the Vistani tomorrow to Castle Gloomveil. His wagon can traverse the mists. The idea is to do a stealth mission and to kill the Carrion King with a small task force. Spend the night in my temple. Escher visits in the morning. We rally and get in the carriage and begin our multi-day journey to Castle Gloomveil. Alexi, Alessandro, and Ervin meet up quickly, and the Alessandro gets back in the wagon. I don't know why that was important. Alexi gives a speech to everyone. We travel for a couple of days before finally being able to see the silhouette of Castle Ramornia in the distance. We sleep another night and then meet up with Escher at Castle Ramornia. We ride for a few more days and we finally see Zaragoza. Today is the day of the assault. We ride into a valley. Strange geometry with spires and looming spires in a city of dark stone. In the city is a castle. It puts Castle Ramornia and Castle Barovia to shame. In the mist clouds, it's hard to see the moon. But it's not clouds. It's a mass of giant vultures and vulture riders. We hear rumbling as we look toward the walls. A voice calls out. Alexi inspires everyone, but not mechanically. He calls on the Morning Lord, and the clouds open, and the sun appears, killing tons of undead in our path. The battle begins. Mist swallows the wagon. We ride through the mist and arrive at the steps to Castle Gloomveil. The end.
Oh, that was really good. I forgot some of those details.
And then I have one more thing.
That's what I said. I read it, and I was like, I know what happened last session. Wow.
Oh, we got a twist of dread in the chat. Tegria _ Andonai.
Oh, we can't use
Thank
that.
you,
Thegri T.
Tegriette _ Andonai.
Yeah.
It says, fuck you, Mike.
He says, fuck you, Mike.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that one doesn't count.
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't
count. Oh, it counts! My money's good here!
I don't have a dice pile.
I didn't want to.
Thank you for the dread.
So anyway.
Just let it happen.
You're welcome for Nikki's classic recap.
It's like when your best friend doesn't get a rose on Valentine's Day in school, so you had to buy one and pretend it's from a girl.
Never did that.
Yeah, Mike, that twist of dread was from Susie. She says she likes you.
She likes
Susie from second period?
She likes
Yeah, that's Susie.
Do you like me? Yes, no, maybe.
No, it should say, do you like me? Yes. Do a double backflip if no.
Okay, let's fucking get into this shit. Let's get on with this fucking heist.
Does everyone feel like they understood what happened last
Oh, yeah.
session?
I've never been more clear on
You
anything in
forgot
my
the
life.
part with where Caprice and Escher operated a Keurig.
I did forget that part.
So sorry.
I did forget that part.
It
think
really
I-
sucks that that was not worthwhile to go into
You
my
have
notes.
negative inspiration.
And there was a box. There was something about a box.
Yeah, wasn't there a box?
You guys killed Exopanther.
And we destroyed his phylactery.
Yeah, you destroyed his factory and killed him.
I thought that was pretty obvious from my notes.
Yeah.
Well, you just said a golden box.
And then I put that we rolled for initiative and I got a 13.
And he was a motherfucker.
And I was a fucker. This boss is a fucker.
I just rolled a 14.
Congratulations. You all hear the sounds of battle, but a very far distance away. And behind you, as the forces, united forces of Barovia, a rebellion leads their uprising against the government of the kingdom of Skethrenil. The forces of the Carrion King Vorok clashes with the werewolves, were-ravens, crusaders, Vistani, and an actual angel. As
Can't even do anything.
as they crash into each other in a great battle, and it seems as if much of the forces in this city, this great, bizarre city of Zaragoza, has left. The city seemed to be quiet. You hear very calm murmuring. It seems as if people aren't particularly concerned. Even though the city is being assaulted, you look up and you see the massive structure of Castle Gloomveil. It looks from this vantage point, it looks more like a mountain than an actual structure in its sheer size, made out of black stone with dark gray accents, leering gargoyles, all with strange, grotesque vulture-like heads, all peering down. Numerous spires that puts Castle Remornia and the castle in Barovia to shame. And you see it spiraling up in various different ways and angles that seems to be just an unnatural, almost magical construction in geometry and architecture. You are probably about 3 to 5 blocks away. You're between a row of strange stone buildings, about 2 to 3 stories each, with complete slate walls and fronts. And you seem to be behind almost in an alleyway. And you hear the distant murmur of a few townsfolk that seem to go about their business. But you feel alone, and you look up, and you're expecting to see dozens of, maybe hundreds of vultures, sentries looking for enemies. But they seem to have left. You see a couple flying around and roosting in the spires and the parapets of the tower and the castle. But most of them seem to be over the battlefield. What do you all do?
Is there like a clear way to get in that's not very guarded?
You haven't discussed that yet. So I will then say that you are all able to exit the wagon as Escher and Sophiana get out and join you. And Alessandro Takash, he cracks his back and he lets out a laugh and says, "Ha! Wasn't that a glorious travel through the mists? It has been so long." Alessandro does good work, does he not?
I mean, it looks like we made it all in one piece. Yeah, well done.
This is I mean, what do we do now? I mean, is there like a plan to get in, or is there a clear entranceway that we go? I mean, this is, if something goes wrong now, this is we don't really exactly have an easy way. I mean, can we go back through the mists if we need to?
Yes, I will wait here and use my sorcery to make myself and, of course, Fred and Marmalade invisible. And we will wait for the signal.
I am going to take a look around and look at the cart and make sure that I really soak it in.
Okay.
I really want to remember this location, just in case.
I
have to teleport back.
Oh, good call.
I'd like to be very familiar with it.
I would say
I lick the ground.
make an investigation check. And if you want to take, I'll say if you want to take 10 minutes to do it, roll an advantage.
What do you want to be familiar with?
This location.
Oh.
So that I remember it. So that I'm not like, oh yeah, where the fuck did he park that car? Where did he park?
Where's my car?
Yeah.
drop a pin.
So while we're talking, I would like to take 10 minutes to really soak it in. I don't know if there's like markings of the streets or how, right? You know, I'm just gonna really soak it in. I got a 13 plus. You said investigation?
Yep.
Holy shit, why is my investigation plus 10? 23.
23. Okay. You feel like you've memorized this spot, and you've actually noticed that there is there's an actual inner wall. You're actually not too far from the outskirts of the city. Castle Gloomveil is towards the eastern side of the city, and you notice a point on an inner wall where there is the statue of what looks like a Shadar Kai, a soldier, perhaps a general in armor, but it's chipped, and one of the helmets has one of the wings, the vulture wings on his helmet, has chipped off, and you remember that as a detail where, as a specific detail that you can teleport back to.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
At this point, Escher steps forward and says, "Well, we're not going to go through the front door. I don't know if that was your plan.
Why not?
We're going to kick the door in and say, 'Hello, we're here to kill your king and your princess.'"
No, why don't we just be nice and like charm our way in?
These aren't charming people, Lufty. Now, I believe our fearless leader, although you look like you could be a very good and inspiring leader, as he looks at Sophiana, I believe she has a plan. And you see Sophiana, her black hair is tied up very tightly behind her, and she is fully decked out in her whip, her axes, her throwing daggers, vials of holy water, symbols of the Morning Lord, really fully adorned in holy relics and blessed items. As she surveys the scene, and she's been ignoring you this whole time and has been looking over the castle, and she says, "I believe that the entrance to the castle sewer is not too far from here. There should be a grate according to our intel. A number of the Keepers of the Feather sacrificed their lives to get this close. But I believe it is on the eastern side of the castle towards the exterior wall, by the cliff face where the city drops."
So there's like a cliff beyond.
Yeah, so basically there's a castle wall, and then there's a big cliff face as it just dives deeper into a huge ravine.
All right. Well, I mean, then that sounds like a good plan to me. Any concerns from the more strategic members of the group?
I think that that's sound. I mean, there's not going to be anything that we can't deal with, especially if we have the element of surprise and being a little bit more stealthy.
I'm almost done, I'm sorry. We should have done this before we started streaming.
I'm gonna look
This lifty.
I'm gonna look to Sophiana and just ask, do you anticipate any particular obstacles besides what might be a surprise?
I do not know what is going to be in Castle Gloomveil and what awaits us. Even our best sources, our best intelligence that attempted to infiltrate did not make it back. But I think that if we take the time and are careful and smart about it, we should be able to make our way. We may have to split up to cover more ground. This castle is massive, labyrinthian. It may take us hours, days, to find where we're going.
I don't feel like we have that much time.
That's
do we?
why we need to cover as much ground as possible.
And it doesn't really seem like we have much of a choice. However long it takes is how long it takes. We'll do what we can to reduce that time frame, but we just have to hurry.
Well, then we should go right now and lead the way. If you know the way. I mean, I don't know if you know the way, but I mean, it sounds like
I
you
mean,
might know
look
the
at
way.
her. She knows the way.
Do you know the way?
I can get us there. Do you really expect
you.
me to go into a sewer? That's so disgusting. Tell me that you all have a problem with this.
Oh yes, I very much have a problem with going into a sewer, but we don't have any choice. Let's go.
I've done worse.
There's no time for bitching.
Oh, well, I guess if Iris is fine with it, I look really bad if I do.
Well, I'll complain about it the entire time.
He's having an aneurysm.
He's
right
so
now.
mad at me right now. I know I should have done this before.
Let's take a break. We're gonna
break.
We're gonna take a
We
break.
should have done this on a
Yeah.
break.
Whew, I'm exhausted. Good break.
You can take an inspiration and Edge of Midnight
good?
for how horrible that was for
I
you
have
as a
two
DM.
now. Thank you.
I thought you used one.
No, I haven't.
Well, you now have two.
Thank you.
Did you really
Start
give me
using
inspiration earlier,
Yeah.
or was that just for fun?
Yeah, you have inspiration for this session.
Really?
Yeah, for lifting.
You hit the little button.
I'm gonna.
It's like a little rising sun
Okay.
for some reason.
You make your way through the city, peering above you to make sure you're out of sight. Are you attempting to go stealthily?
Yes.
I'd say so.
I would
Okay.
say we were.
I need a group stealth check, please.
We're deep in enemy territory here.
I would say we were going blending, right? Because there are people like walking around and stuff.
What should I use? I'm gonna use
It's
I was gonna ask if we
D&D,
saw
but-
anybody.
I would say you look around. There are.
Oh, that was turbad.
You look around and you see a couple of cloaked figures, hooded figures. You see a few eyes kind of peering out the window and then closing it. Some people seem to be afraid of the battle, but most people seem to be calm. And actually, you see that these streets are mostly empty. And you do see that as people are moving about, you start to see that many of the people have an awkward gait as they kind of move about strangely, and you get a glimpse beneath a hood, and you see the long tongue and the sunken, sallow face of a ghoul. As you just see these ghouls shambling about, with the occasional Shadar-Kai, the Dusk Elf, dressed in relatively nice clothes, being in this strange city, going about their business. But the streets are not nearly as populated as the other major cities that you've been to.
He must be making all of the men fight. And the women and children, too.
Is something funny?
Yeah. It's a very funny thing to say.
Why? Why is it funny?
It's horrifying.
Yeah, that's like really terrible.
Yeah, it's just the way you said it, right? Don't worry about me. I'm just tuning.
All right.
I got a
Yeah, what do we got?
17.
17.
I got a 10.
Wow.
Warm it up, everyone.
This is for stealth.
Yeah.
I got a natural 20, so 29.
Let's go.
Okay.
And a 26.
Double let's go.
We're just pulling the whole
My
party.
Scarab is a natural 20.
Okay. I need a roll for Sophiana and for Escher. Okay.
Better than I'm gonna drink it.
You
This smells so bad, I don't want to drink it.
You try to stay incognito. You pull your hoods up. Toa, you hunch over, perhaps attempting to look like one of the ghoulish ogres or other giantkin, and shamble around as you make your way darting through the streets, skirting the massive exterior of this castle, and there's an exterior wall around it, where buildings are actually almost like pushed up against it, tilting backwards in a very strange geometry. You make your way to the eastern side of the castle, and you hear the bubbling and running of, doesn't sound quite like water, sounds thicker, denser, and the smell hits you well before you see it.
It's gray water.
As you...
I don't think it's gray. It's really more of a disgusting brown.
As you follow, as Sophiana points out to several of the civilians that are walking around, and Escher leans in and says, "I could always cut that one's throat. He wouldn't even know it was coming." And then she's like, "Shh." As they wait for the civilians to pass, and it really just seems like there are several older elves, and obviously elves have very much prolonged youth, but some that seem to be perhaps not quite in fighting shape are the ones, perhaps some of the younger ones, and ones perhaps of higher station, as you see more of the people walking around. But on this side, this close to the sewer exit, the houses start to get more sparse, as well as the businesses, as you see finally on the other side on the wall a dark black metal grate, and through it you see this disgusting gray brown sludge that's mixed with streaks of what looks like a deep red, as it spills, as it makes its way through almost like a small stream, as it makes its way through a gate, that black metal grate, through the wall, underneath the wall, and then over into a disgusting waterfall, sludge fall of sorts, off a cliff to the distance.
Does this grate look like there's an easy way through it, like some sort of a maintenance hatch, or is it a solid iron gate?
It is a solid iron gate, and although that there are gaps, you look that really only like a small creature could perhaps fit through easily. Especially given that this is trying to keep out humanoids of the slender elves.
I would turn to Sophiana and say, did you have a plan on getting past the grate? I mean, I have a few ideas, but I figured I'd ask first.
She turns to you, and there's a very small hint of a wry smile on her face, and she says, "I thought you would come with good ideas."
I have an idea too. I could pull the grate off.
Actually, it might be less noisy than my idea.
Whatever we do, let's just do it quickly. It stings.
I'll take a deep breath and just never let it go. Just any kind of...
Are we going to have to walk in that disgusting brown smelly water?
See?
Then I've changed my mind. I'm not going in the sewers.
Well, I mean, there might be some, parts and points where we can walk along
it. It will take me weeks with the amount of water that we're able to find for baths to wash this sludge out of my fur.
Yeah, and when she gets something stinky in there, it really stays.
We don't really have a choice, Iris. I'm sorry. If there was another way.
Toa, you will have to carry me.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. I usually kind of do that anyway, so...
Well, fine. Problem solved.
If that resolves everything immediately, then that's great.
Yes, I just can't walk in it.
So about the grate, do you think you could get it off?
If you think you can pry it off,
Does it look like totally
It's
super...
totally built into the wall.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how tall is the wall?
I could definitely... I think I could get there, yes.
I would say the wall is probably 50 feet.
Toa, as strong as you are, maybe it'd be easier if I just melt the bars.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I was just thinking I could try to help by... ripping the grate off. But, I mean, if you want to rip the grate
Toa,
off...
that's a great idea. Why don't you give it a shot?
I look to... I just look at Sophiana, like quizzically, are you gonna let this happen?
What if I just run up the wall and then drop a rope down?
I mean, we don't know what's on the other side.
Yeah, but we don't... That's right, we don't. We don't know what's on the other side. Do you know what's on the other side?
Well, there is a small courtyard, I believe, and then another grate into the castle.
Well, I mean, we'll be completely exposed, at least by using the sewerways. We're going under the castle. Nobody will detect us coming in. We'll retain the element of surprise for as long as possible.
But it's so stinky.
I'll walk up to the grate.
Okay, do you wade into the sludge?
Yes.
Okay, the smell is absolutely vile. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
I'm going
On,
to
say.
start taking a rag out of my pack and start tearing it into strips, which I'll roll up into little columns and then sort of...
Those tampons.
I think that's a 20.
20?
Well done.
Okay, you...
No, it's not. 22.
Oh,
22.
Even better.
Even more well done. That's
You
nice.
heave and you heave and you. Oh, never mind. That's your con. You are able to resist it. I need you to make an athletics check as you try to rip it off.
Oh no, that was con check.
Athletics check.
God.
That's definitely much
I
worse.
guess I'll save my resources at the beginning of the castle.
That's a 15.
15. You see Toa, and Toa, you're super confident. You grab two of these bars, and they're actually these square bars. They're not rectangular. They're very angular. And you grab it, and it actually kind of hurts your hand, and you yank as hard as you can, and it doesn't budge at all.
All right, I tried. No, Felix, can you please melt the bars?
Yeah, that was a good attempt.
Do we think that it will... If we melt the bars, then clearly anyone who walks past will be able to tell that someone has gone this way. Are we sure that's the smartest thing to do? I think trying to remove them so we can put them back into place is the only way we're going to be able to go through this
What if they have an
unnoticed.
alarm?
Well, believe it or not, I think I can help with that too. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but I can do it.
You'll have to do it twice, Sophiana looks quizzically.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long way in or out, but if we want it to look like no one was ever here, it'll be worth it.
Well, if I know the Crusaders of Barovia, they will fight to the end. We have time.
All right, just give me 1 second here. And what I would like to do is basically walk up to the bars as close as I can, and with the dagger in one hand, and I will raise up my hand and create flame, like with a prestidigitation in my hand, basically. And I will walk over to the bar, and using the flame, I'm gonna get creative here. I'm gonna snap my fingers a couple times. Sparks are gonna fly from my hand, and then on the third snap, the flame in my hand is going to basically turn into a blowtorch, and I'm going to basically cast Firebolt over and over and over again at a very close range, and it's going to look as if my hand is a blowtorch, and I'm going to slowly start cutting through the iron bars, creating at least a 4-foot tall gap, so even Toa would be able to bend down and squeeze through and try to retain this piece of iron gate.
Okay. I would say, with that creative idea, can you get me an Arcana check?
I can.
I am going to walk up to Felix, put my hand on his back, and say, "I believe in you, Felix," and give him guidance.
Okay, you do that.
What does guidance give me?
A D4.
Let's
a D4,
go.
and you need to make Constitution saving throws as you do this, as
Yeah,
the
so
smell overwhelms you.
Let me do that first. I do have a decent con score, believe it or not. Con saving throw. Oh yeah. Plus 8 is going to be 25.
25.
For my con saving throw.
Okay. Yeah,
No, my Arcana's
it's
gonna
vile, but you're able to do it. Iris, you're able to kind of reach your paw out and not wade into it just quite yet.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you
no,
tap
I'm not
him.
stepping on it.
And you tap him, and you feel guided by the power of Anubis.
30 for Arcana.
Okay, you don't need to roll anything else with that score. 30, and we'll keep this roll for the next one as well. And it takes you about 10 minutes at least. As you are constantly, every 6 seconds, and you turn into a blowtorch, and it takes a bit, but you're able to be very surgical about this. And suddenly, with a little bit of help from Toa, who's able to finally use his strength and heave it out and pull it out, you now see that there's a large gap with the piece retained.
I would basically have asked Toa to grab it and hold on to it. Don't lose that. We're gonna need it on the other side.
I'll hold this.
All right, everybody, go through.
Oh, gross.
You want some rag?
I can't actually smell it. I haven't been breathing for
I-
the whole time we've here.
I'm gonna climb
How are
up
you
onto
talking?
Toa's back, and with my arms around his neck, I'm not wading into that water, Toa.
Yeah, I mean, you stay there as long as you'd like.
Neither am I. Poof, and you see as Escher poofs, and there's a flying bat as he just flies above it
I
and
really need to learn how to fly.
flies through the grate.
How deep is this sludge?
The sludge comes up to probably your mid thigh on, I guess, on a normal person, so it would be up to your waist, and it'd be down to like your calf, Toa, perhaps your knee.
So it's not that bad for two.
No.
I'm kind of like hunched
I
in.
usually like being so cute and petite and tiny, but now it's really awful.
Sophiana gives you a pat on the back, Felix. It seems probably a little bit harder than she had been intending, or maybe was as hard as she was intending.
Yeah.
I knew that you would have a good idea.
Yeah. Thanks.
And you all make your way through, and are you going to attempt to well it back?
Yeah, well, so what I'm gonna have Toa do is I'm gonna say, all right, Toa, just kind of put it back where it was, and I'm gonna need about 10 minutes.
Can I join you? I assume you're mending the grate?
Oh, I'm gonna transmute it back the way that it was.
Well, that works too. That's fine.
And I take 10 minutes to cast Fabricate. And
Okay.
using the raw iron material that
Yeah.
is that gate, I would like to transmute it back to the way that it was.
I would say you do that. You see that as Felix is taking his time to draw out alchemical runes, probably along where this grate is, and his hands glow as his eyes do as well. And suddenly, the grate is as good as new.
Oh, don't touch your face! Oh!
Yeah, you're probably right. I prestidigitate myself and like clean my face up and like.
Both of you who have stepped in,
Mhm.
you've stepped in.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay,
I'm not breathing.
Constitution saving throw.
Even
Oh!
if I'm not breathing, I have an ending breath.
No, you're able to hold your breath, so you need
I have rags in my nostrils.
advantage.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Can't you also just float above it with your like permanent levitate?
Yeah, but then I have to grab onto somebody. It's a whole thing. I really just, and I didn't think.
That's gonna be a 21.
21. Okay, yeah, you're fine. As you wade through, those of you that are wading, as you make your way through, and you see it's probably about a good 30 feet to the next grate, and you see now that there's a very small courtyard that's very sparse, and it's meant really mostly for external defense. As you see, there's a few stairs up to the parapets on the walls, but this is on the eastern side of the castle, and you see there's a huge mountain that goes up on the other side and a cliff below. It's not super heavily defended because no army would attack from this portion, so it's actually very unpopulated, which is probably why they decided to have the sewer run out this way as well. And you see that as this river of sludge continues, it connects to the castle, and you see now an even larger grate of a similar construction.
Oh boy. Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Do it again?
Yeah, we can do it again. It's been a while since I flexed these magic muscles, and I have a feeling I'm never gonna cast that spell ever again. Okay.
You never know how many greats we'll find.
You're doing a great job.
And I'll say I'll keep that roll. You take the 10 minutes. As Toa, you feel you see something in the corner of your eye hanging from the maul that's on the totem that's on your back, and you see a little hanging bat as Escher is just resting on your back as he's polymorphed. As Sophiana just kind of shakes her head and says, "It's amazing what wizards can do." And you're able to do the same thing as you continue to wade, as you're able to rip it off. And as you wait, however, Lufty, with your stealth roll of 10, I didn't forget it.
What?
I didn't forget it.
What do you mean?
As you're able to pull it out, Felix is able to cut through. You're all able to get through. You trip, and
anything but that.
you trip, and you don't fall into it, but you drop your spoon and all of the stuff that you're carrying into the sludge.
No!
And it lets out a clattering along the side of this stone. and it echoes through this place, and you hear the squawk of a vulture from above as it seems to be getting closer to the flapping of wings as you pull it back and you begin to transmute.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna try to hurry, and I'm focused on this task as fast as I can.
I need you to make a dexterity check just to see how quickly as you're trying to do this. And it's going to be a dexterity contest.
Speed run that bitch.
Oh, am I still on the effective guidance?
No, guidance is just a one-time thing.
Oh no. Just straight up dex check?
Yes, and I'll actually make an arcana check.
Mike,
Yeah.
if the water is waist deep on Lufty, would her things actually make a clattering on the stone?
Along the side of the stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 8 for dex, 28 for arcana.
28 for arcana. Okay. You are able to do it. It takes you you aren't able to do it any faster. And as soon as you finish, you hear the flapping wings incredibly close. You actually see the talon of a giant vulture landing, and you are able to just sprint away. And as you make your way in, I need everyone to make one more group stealth check as you see an armored Shadar-kai atop of a giant vulture land and inspect the bars.
Oh, even worse.
17.
10.
How far away from us are they?
I would say that they're probably, you would have been able to get pretty far in, so I would say that Felix is the closest, but you're probably a good at least 30, 40 feet away.
Okay.
I got a 9.
9?
15.
Oh, these are disgusting. Everything's covered in poo. Oh, but did you see this?
Just don't use that to brew anymore.
What am I supposed to use?
Find another spoon.
12.
This is my spoon.
12?
I was born with
Quiet!
this spoon.
17.
17?
What?
Okay, let's see if
What?
Escher and Sophiana can save you guys.
Yeah.
And they roll very high.
Oh, that's nice.
Save it.
As Toa, you're able to just pick up Lufty along with Iris and just make sure that you're able to get her far away. And you see this Shadar-kai is inspecting, and the craftsmanship and the work of you actually using a transmutation spell and not just bursting your way in. He has no idea. He has no idea. He just looks around and then flies off.
Good.
You've made it into Castle Gloomveil undetected.
Get wrecked.
Nice. I think we're in the clear.
Guys, I think there was a vulture out there.
Well, yes. That's why I'm holding you right now.
Can you please
Oh.
not put her too close to me? She smells horrible.
I start pressing
She smells like she fell into the bog of eternal sin.
I'll just do
things.
this. I'll just you're each under one arm.
I'm like trying to clean everybody up. I'm gonna
Yeah,
like.
and I would say, given the magic of precipitation, you're able to actually shockingly well clean up.
Once we're out of the goop, I'm going to need a little bit more of that because my shoes are full.
Oh,
Oh, well, and I don't know what's gonna do for the stink, but at least, it won't be like actively on you.
You got shit in your shoe.
And you see now as this, there's a sewer that's probably about, it's actually shockingly high. Toa, you have to hunch a little bit to stand, but not that much. It's probably about 7 feet.
Is it stone?
It is stone. It is the same dark stone that Castle Gloomveil is made out of. As it continues upwards, and this river, this stream of filth continues to very slowly move past you, but it still makes that disgusting sound as it
care for that,
as it
thank
makes
you.
its way through. And you see the stench is vile, but it doesn't smell entirely like humanoid waste that you'd expect. There's the smell of rot and decay and is it flesh as you continue to make your way. And
What have they been eating?
everyone who is waiting, I need to know everyone who's actually wading through the flash, through the sludge, as they make their way up.
I'm waiting.
I'm waiting. I'm holding Iris. Are you waiting?
I
Oh
guess.
no, I guess you're holding
I
it.
have to.
I'm also holding my breath.
Okay.
If that's for con.
So Sophiana,
No
I need
tension
everyone to
disappear.
make a Constitution saving throw, as you feel
That's where I'm a Viking.
something within this.
I'm on hot fire tonight already. 24. It helps that I'm advantaged at con saving throws.
18.
18.
23.
23? Okay. You all feel this strange, there's a stench and almost something that's trying to kind of seep into your flesh. As you make your way through, as it seeps into your clothing or your bare skin. And you see as Sophiana's at the lead, and she actually has held up a symbol of the Morning Lord, and she's cast light on it, and it's illuminating the tunnel as you make your way through. And you see her, and suddenly, as you feel this kind of the stench as you're making your way through, you see off into the darkness where it seems to level off. This sloping downward pathway seems to level off deeper into the castle, and then you see Sophiana as she locks up and falls forward into the sludge.
Oh God!
Oh gosh!
I would
Yeah, I run to her.
I would help.
I'm slapping Toa. Go get her!
To try and
No, Toa,
I'm
please
weak
do
as
not.
hell, so
I would help. I could lift her
help,
up
help!
and get her face out of the goddamn sludge.
Okay,
Oh, that's
I would say with both of you, you're able to
I feel so
heave
bad.
her out, and she's dripping with this horrible sludge.
Is it in her mouth?
Oh yeah, it's in her mouth, and her mouth was open when she fell in. Her eyes were open, and she's locked up, and she's completely coated, and it's absolutely vile stench.
I have a rag on her face already, just trying to do my very best, getting in her mouth, trying to get it
Oh
out.
my God! Sophia, what's wrong? What's the matter?
I think she's frozen. She's like paralyzed.
Can one of you fix it? Can you restore her in a lesser sort of way?
Yes, of course. And I'll cast Lesser Restoration on her.
You place your paw over her, not having to touch her, as you cast Lesser Restoration, and suddenly she vomits past you into this river of sludge. As she says, "I'm sorry, I do not know what happened." And immediately you see a poof, and Escher is now standing horizontally alongside the wall. As his beautiful hair is hanging down, as he looks at that and says, "Well, I am glad I decided to fly."
Hey, you're just showing off.
What the hell just happened? You could do this if you could. You would do this if you could, Caprice. You know that.
Yeah.
I will dip my gloved right hand into the sludge and kind of pick some up and look at it real closely and say, "What is this stuff?"
Make an Arcana check at advantage.
26.
After you examine it, the feeling around your ankles and your knees, and what happened to Sophiana, and you've experienced this before. This is the effect of the curse, of the disease, of the venom of ghouls.
Oh my God. And then I will relay that information. Yeah, we can't get any of this anywhere. If I wasn't clothed, I'm actually worried about it seeping through my clothing. We shouldn't be standing in this.
Well, let's get out of here quick.
Oh God! I mean, are we gonna die? Even if we get out, is it in us?
I don't know, but we should get it washed off as quickly as possible.
Let's go. And I just start hustling. I'm trying to keep them up out of the mud.
Okay, you're all able to hustle as you make your way through, and you have to spend probably another 10 minutes. And we'll keep those rolls that you had as you're able to resist. And you actually see as Escher, as you're able to clean her off with prestidigitation, Sophiana, and she is a lot more careful, and she takes it slow. She doesn't stand in the lead anymore, although she holds out her symbol of the Morning Lord as a beacon of light. And you continue your way for another 10 minutes, and the ramp levels off, and you continue straight. And finally, you see there are stone walkways. You're able to get out of the sludge and continue onward, and not much further, you see a metal ladder coming down that goes to a circular hatch in the roof. And Sophiana is definitely she's embarrassed. I say this pretty obvious to tell that she's embarrassed that she led you, and immediately she got paralyzed and fell into shit, into ghoul shit. As she
I wish I was dead.
as she looks at all of you and says, well, this is our godsend. I was not sure if this would actually be here.
We probably would have figured it out, but I'm glad it is. Ladies first?
Yes. I have, at the very least, I have this, and she points to the vials of holy water, if we need to make a quick escape. And she climbs and leads the way, and you see that there's a heavy wooden hatch. And she climbs to the top, and she lifts it open very slightly, looks up, and closes it, and she gives you the sign that it's all good, and she lifts it up, and she climbs out, and it's just darkness above. What do you all do?
I would hastily follow her, provided everyone else is good. And
Yeah.
Wait momentarily to make sure that Iris and Luty get up.
I would place one of them up on the ladder, then the next, and then I would follow behind them.
Escher brushes himself off, making sure he looks good. He's like, well, I look a lot better than you all. I guess that's a saving grace. And he goes last as he transforms into his vampire form. And
this waste is slopping out of the top of my boots as I go up the ladder, so he'd probably have to wait until I totally get it.
Yeah, he waits. He watches the sludge fall from the boots. And you all enter a very small chamber. It's probably no more than, it's very tight, probably about 8 by 8 in this room. And you see that there are some boxes and crates and chests. This seems to be a storage room of some kind. And you see that there is a large metal door that seems to go deeper into the castle. And once you all get out, Sophiana places the hatch back, and she tests the door and says, "Well, this is locked. Does anyone have any creative way to get through?"
We could try to... That's not my voice. We could try to pick the lock.
I could try to, just rip it open.
That seems like it would be, really loud.
You really want to just rip open every
I'm
door,
just trying to
don't you?
Are
help,
you
okay?
feeling angry today? You seem a little violent.
Fine, do I have to do everything myself? Escher steps forward and he pulls out a pair of strange implements. And he says, I had to sneak into a lot of houses. As he makes work picking the lock, and very quickly it unlocks, and he opens the door and he peeks out.
What do you see?
And he closes the door and he says, it's a split hallway.
You mean the hallway splits into like a left and right type
Yes.
operation?
I think this is where we have to split up.
That could be pretty dangerous.
It could be, but I think that if we're going to make our way through this labyrinthian castle, very least two groups will be able to find what we need to, and I'm here also for selfish reasons. I know that Ravanovia and Vorak himself have been researching the realms beyond the mists. I intend to learn what they're looking for, what they know. And I can cover ground a lot faster. I'm bringing Sophiana with me. And she says, oh, are you now? So you get to decide, are you the leader? And he says, well, I would go by myself, but some extra holy water around doesn't hurt. You all have Iris for that.
If you think that that's best, do we have a way to communicate in case things, happen? Iris, could you do your thing, send a message?
No. I'm currently picking my spells for the day because I forgot, but I would never have picked sending, so I'm not gonna
If there's only if there's a magic item or something that you can use to communicate with, that seems like the way to go.
Lucky for you, you read my mind. Count Escher Kreskov always comes prepared.
Oh, really?
That's great.
That's pretty serendipitous.
We very rarely come prepared.
So this is my plan. And Sophiana scoffs, but she listens. She doesn't interrupt him. And he says, I think we need to get to Ravenovia before we go to Vorok. I do not want to risk any time that we have where we can save my little bat. Is that fine? I know that we need to kill the Carrion King, and that is our primary mission. But I want to, in case there's any risk of whatever he could do, perhaps, what if he does something to her, if he loses the upper hand?
Well, and I mean, separating the two of them also will probably benefit our fight against the Carrion King. If they're working together, surely they'll be weaker apart.
Yes, that's true. That sounds smart. I agree with you.
I think there's an argument to be made. Those are all valid points, but you've been a huge help to us, an ally. And I want to be a hero to you. I want to help you. So let's go and find out what's going on with your daughter.
What happens if we find her before you do?
Try not to kill her. I'm going to... Does he have the key?
No, I think I have the key.
He is going to look at you then, Iris. And he would know that, right?
Yeah.
As he will say, I'm going to try to find if there's anything about Amber, or anything about an Amber key in anything that they have in this castle.
I love it. Yes, please let me know what you find.
May I have it?
Oh, no. But I would love for you to inspect things about it. Do you think it's safe?
I mean, if he can find a way to use it for his daughter, I mean, I'm okay with it.
Please don't listen to this conversation, Escher. He's going to eavesdrop.
I have
If
sharp
he
ears.
finds a way to release this entity that's in this key, to put the entity that's in his daughter in this key, he will do it, regardless of what it means that this entity will do to the rest of Grove.
Why do you want to have the key? Is it because you need to be able to look up the... Like, I could do a quick sketch, and you could have the symbols and the whole thing on the side.
In case there's any resonance for artifacts that I found.
Resonance. Yeah, that sounds a little like BS. I'm with Iris on this one.
All right. I will go on record and not saying that I agree with Escher, but it's not BS. I mean, that's a real thing.
Is it HS?
No, it's a real thing. It's a real thing, and he's not just making stuff up. Now, I'm not saying we turn the key over to him. I just want to let you know that it's a real thing.
I just sing and make magic. I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, never mind.
I mean,
Look, we have Thorstein we have to deal with. We have the Carrion King we have to deal with. I cannot also have to deal with whatever is in this key. Because it gets let loose to save your daughter. I'm sorry. We've already got two on our list.
Fair point. I will find what I can. And if there's anything I can find to transfer, deal with it before we find Ravenovia, that is my goal.
I would love that, yes.
Okay.
And whatever happens, remember what we told you. Don't get any pee in your mouth. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Don't let the pea leave your mouth 3 times.
Excuse me?
Yeah, she's saying to keep the pea in your mouth.
All
Hold it
3
in your mouth.
peas in your mouth, please.
Yeah, just
I mean, that's hardly a challenge.
Lovely.
I don't think I get it.
I think I do, but that's a very inappropriate time to bring any... Sophiana, do you think you can keep
We're
up?
talking about the word that starts with P, you imbecile.
What will happen if I say...
Keep it in your mouth.
End of the universe type stuff. The whole thing is like the Vorok
What
would be
we're
like,
worried
I'm a
about
baby
with
kitten.
this key is nothing compared to what we would worry about if you let 3 peas out of your mouth at once.
Yes.
The bottom line is we don't know, but we don't want to find out.
All right.
Just swallow it down.
You've done enough to earn my trust and compliance with your wishes.
Thank you.
Sophiana steps and says, I can keep up with you, creature of the night. You may have to try to keep up with me. And you see Escher smirk, and he says, okay, holy warrior. I like to see that fire. No offense, but you all will slow us down.
I'm like looking between them, like tapping my foot. Like, I see what's
Does it smell like alchemy in here?
No, I think it's the ghoul shit, Caprice.
Man, what are they doing to those ghouls? It's grinding them up.
And with that, both of them step out, and you see that there is a hallway that curves off to either side, deeper into the castle. And Escher turns back, and he hands out a small wooden box, and he hands it to you, and he says, "It's a bit of a care package I provided. I had some time to create while you all were riding to Castle Ramonia. You should be able to communicate with myself." And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out what looks like a small stone, almost like like no bigger than this, but there's a strange alchemical marking on it. And you've seen similar things all over his castle. And he hands one to Sophiana, and he says, "Press the rune and talk into it, and we'll all be able to hear it. It's a communication device. I hadn't named it. Brutus started calling them Rocky Talkies. I don't understand why."
Oh, is this what Rocky Talkies are?
Yes, we've heard about them in Siket.
That's so cool.
Well, we have these in Galtica, but they're called shell phones.
Well, they made out of shells.
Yes.
That's very impressive. I'd like to know how they do
Why
that.
do you call them a phone?
That was gonna be my
Because
question.
it's phonic, like here, like
So why don't you call them shellphonics?
You'd have to ask the shop. I have no idea why. I've never gotten to have one.
It's one fewer syllable.
And
Oh, do you get them at J-Mobile?
How did you know? Have I mentioned
I've seen
them?
the advertisements in the paper. I mean, the papyrus.
That's pretty funny. I've been waiting to make the shell phone joke since session 3 of Beneath Dark Wings. You said Rocky Talkie, and I was like, what is that? And I was ready to make the joke, and then we moved on. I've kept my fucking mouth shut for like 3 goddamn years. Anyways, I'm not mad.
everything is canon in Galtica. Everything is legal in New Jersey.
How many do I find in the box?
You see that there are 5 of them, and you actually see where a 6th one might be. There is a vial with a shimmering grayish liquid. It's like a dark gray. And he points at it and says, "That is also something to use as a last resort if you need to attempt diplomacy or sneak. It will allow you to alter your person into a Shadokai.
Whoa.
I just hope your acting skills are up to snuff if you need it. There should be about 10 doses in there if you use it sparingly."
We're good at acting, right?
No, Felix, we're not.
We've done it before.
We've done this once before, and it went terribly.
It went
Is there
all
any
right.
other way?
It went all right.
Do you have potions that make us invisible, maybe?
We can do it again. It's fine, Toa.
No, we can't do it again, Felix. It went very, very poorly last
Let's
time.
get it up fine.
We'll practice.
Was
I don't
this
need
the
this. Who
time
wants
that
to hold
you
on to this?
sold Lufty into slavery?
We didn't.
I
We
mean,
lent
it was
her.
an accident. It was
And we saved her. We went back for her.
You did not save me. I saved me.
We were on our way to save you.
Yeah, well, a little too late, huh?
No.
What I'm trying to say is that I guess let's try to practice because I don't feel very confident in my abilities.
All right.
You could
Both
just.
of you practice right now. Do your best Shatakai.
I don't even know what they sound like.
Well, that's not a good start.
I like vultures. I like to ride on vultures.
That's not bad.
dark
Ghouls are pretty
magics.
cool.
And if anyone asks,
A
we'll
little
say you're an
darker, a
idiot.
little more emo.
Iris,
Venom.
I can
That's
disguise
not bad.
myself anytime I want. So why don't you hold on?
Stitched abominations are my hobby. Necromancy.
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Sophiana, shall we? And she says,
I poop and gutters.
she turns to you
That's not specific to
and
Shadow
winces. I wish you all the best of luck. May the morning lord's light of dawn shine and light your path.
Thank you.
May we meet in better circumstances.
Is there anything that we should say to her if we find her? Before you?
Escher looks at you and says, I hope I find her first. But if you all do find her first, tell her that Papa misses her very much and wants her to come home, and he's coming to save her.
We will. And, if there's something we can do, maybe we fix her up and she'll help us out.
And If I do anything stupid because of Ravenovia, I'm sorry. Is there anything more undoing than a daughter?
I don't know.
I mean, what do you mean by something stupid?
Well, just not thinking clearly, getting myself killed. Captured. Don't bother saving me if I get captured. Let me turn into a horrible abomination.
Why?
I don't like the idea of that.
Why would we do that?
But then we'd
That
have
does
to kill
not go for me. If I get captured, you all come get me, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying-
save each other. You're gonna be
All
fine.
of us.
We're
We
not-
save
Don't
each
think,
other.
think positive.
We're not going to leave anybody behind.
Yes, we are going to figure everything out.
Right.
Things always turn out.
Exactly.
I will see you all on the other side.
I waved to Escher.
I turn to leave.
And then I waved to Sophiana.
Yeah, Sophiana just looks at you and just turns and follows.
Morning, Lord bless.
And she actually turns and says, "If you see my daughter, tell her something similar, but mother, not father." And she turns and leaves.
She's tough woman.
I feel like you have to be to live in this land.
Do you think there's an afternoon and an evening, Lord? Like different phases of the day?
I highly doubt it.
Huh. I'll have to ask her when she gets back.
Okay.
So you are now alone with the five of you, and you hear something in your heads. Check 1 2 1 2. Is this thing on?
It's just 5 small voices in the box that's in front of me.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to talk to us. Hold on. And I start juggling them and then getting each one of them to all 4 of you. Ha!
What
You do that very
horrible
effortlessly.
branding by G-Mobile. Couldn't they come up with anything better than just the name?
I mean, I thought he made them, so I'm really surprised that you saw that inscription on the back.
What an absolute loser. He claimed he made these. He just purchased these.
Yeah, he really,
Mail order, clearly.
he just took credit for somebody else's work. That son of a bitch.
Look at it. It looks like it's been
Hello?
refurbished.
Does this work?
Quieter. Ow. Quieter.
What?
Quieter.
Oh.
I can hear you. You don't have to shout, Joa.
Wait. Can you hear whispers too?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
sorry.
Okay, we can all communicate.
Wow, this is pretty
Escher.
cool.
My screen is cracked.
I don't know what that means.
Oh man, that's
Where
what
do I go to get this thing repaired? How much is it going to cost me?
Mine's not charging.
Is it still under? Is it still under warranty?
Oh, I see the problem. It says made in Yulong. No wonder it's a piece of crap.
Oh, there's a bunch of dust in this little hole right here. No wonder it wasn't charging.
That's what you get for not creating things in Korovakia.
Mine's just wrong.
Hey, you guys are hearing things? What's he saying? Why does he door?
And you'll hear this in your ear anytime we want to communicate with you.
Yes, please use it sparingly. We could be in a life or death situation where we need full focus.
I don't know. I feel like singing a song. Can I sing you songs from time to time?
Sure, why not?
Great, thank you.
Okay, now focus on the mission.
Which direction did they go?
They went left.
All right, we're going right.
Are you all ready? Do you feel prepared?
Yeah, I mean, this is it. It's now or never. It's the moment of truth.
We better get a move on, because this place is gigantic. This is like one of the bigger castles I've ever been in. And I've been in many.
You've been in many castles?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been in a castle before, unless the big central thing in Zentra counts as a castle.
Well, you've only been on your little island. I've been like all over.
Well, I don't know anything about castles, so I'm going to stay in the back and just follow everybody.
Okay. Well, I could go first. I probably know everything there is to know about castles, so I'll just lead us exactly where we need to go.
Okay.
I would just create a little bit of flame for some light.
Lovely.
Yeah.
The only place you've been in a castle is the bedroom.
Ooh,
Well,
got her.
that's not true. I've been in the
through the
dining
back
hall.
door.
Well, it's, you know. It's not how you get there, necessarily.
Yes, I know, but they were ashamed to allow you in.
You don't know that. You haven't been to every castle like this.
Oh, I've never been to a castle. I've seen temples, garden complexes, palaces.
Lufty,
But not a castle.
you should never be ashamed of your back door.
Felix, I think you should lead the way.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, God, all right. Just don't stay close to me.
Well, if we can find the back door, then Lufty will easily be able to get us to his bedroom.
Well, just somebody lead the way.
Well, then we'll keep an eye out for it. Fine. Just everybody. Just
having said.
remember, we have to be quiet. All right.
What are you doing?
Created flame.
Oh.
I am, bottle fondling.
So
as I've been known to do.
Felix's orbs of fire, right?
So you leave this storage room behind, closing it quietly, and a flame emerges in your hand, casting light. These are very dark hallways. I would say that you don't even need to roll, that you would know that Shadow Kai have incredibly strong eyes in the dark.
Oh, that's right.
And they probably don't need much light. You do see occasionally that there are wall sconces that have strange like candelabras of these black candles that are lit. They just let out a little bit of light as you make your way through, and you walk for a while before seeing anything. You start to see pathways splitting off into various directions, and you listen and you hear some horrible groaning and wailing and moaning of horrible creatures down one, and you keep moving, and you hear that similar thing and the shuffling of ghouls, perhaps of undead, lumbering footsteps, and you follow the pathway that is the quietest as you make your way through, but you understand now what they meant, that it was incredibly labyrinthian. And this place feels absolutely massive. And eventually you find the pathway leading deeper into the castle. You see ahead of you, Felix, for the first time, beyond just stones and the occasional just locked wooden or metal door, you see bars and darkness beyond, and you see that on either side of you. What do you do?
So the bars are on either side.
So basically they're cells. You see cells
okay.
of
But
bars.
we can continue
You can
forward.
continue onward, and this seems to be the pathway to go.
I would lower my flame a little bit and peek in one of the cells to see if it's occupied. First one, just
you peek in, and you see immediately a glint of white, a streak of white, catching off of your flame, and you see a skeleton sprawled out onto the floor, its arm out.
Oh my gosh!
What? What is it?
Oh gosh! Oh, sorry, it's a skeleton. There's dead people in the cells.
Is it alive? Is it animated?
No, it's just a pile of bones. But
Would
I wasn't
you like
ready for
it to be?
No.
Oh.
Why not?
Maybe later when we have more time.
That's quite possibly the spookiest thing I can ever think about. The point is that these people have been in these cells for so long, they've wasted away to nothing.
How far from the cell are you?
I peeked around the corner.
Okay.
I was close.
Yeah. So as you turn back, I need to make a dexterity saving throw. At disadvantage. Because you're turned away.
I think it would be really cool if the skeleton came to life. Wouldn't you agree?
That's kind of neat.
Well, yes, if we round them all up, we could have quite the band of merry skeletons.
7.
It's like a scary enigma.
7.
Yes, oh, I love that.
As soon as you hear that, you feel
That's
something
really
grab your ankle.
Airy
And you take.
I would scream.
Wait, sorry, what happened?
Something grabs his ankle.
Something grabbed my ankle.
As you see a skeletal hand reach out and grab Felix's boot.
And I would jump for
And
Toa.
you take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, Jesus. If I'm able to, I'd jump into Toa's arms.
And I will say that you're easily able to
kick it away.
To kick it away and leap in as you hear.
What's wrong, Felix? What's wrong? Oh, gosh. He grabbed me.
As you then see 2 skeletal arms reaching out through the cell.
They are animated. I was wrong.
I'm so sorry, but I was right.
Are they coming? I don't know.
Are you okay?
It hurt. Just don't get too close.
That's twice in the last hour. I've said something's going to happen, and then we got the shell phones, and now this animated skeleton.
Maybe you're clairvoyant.
maybe anything I say happens.
I can cast clairvoyance.
I don't think you need to. He's already got it. Like,
Well, it doesn't work the way you would think it would.
oh, really?
It's unfortunate.
It's disappointing.
I know.
Stay away from the doors. Who knows what's in the rest of these cells? That really hurt.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. It's
Should
just,
I kiss it?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Bones
If you
are
change your
very sharp.
Yeah, it also, I don't know, felt like some kind of magic or something. I don't know.
Are you overcome?
By what?
Magic.
No, it just burned a little. I think I'm alright.
Like a bony fire.
Yeah, kinda.
Strange.
Well, keep your light up and we'll just move cautiously. Okay?
Well, we should be aware that if anything died that is not in one of those cells, it could also burn with bony fire. So it's good information to have. Sorry it hurt.
I'll be fine. Thanks.
You make your way through, which is now very clearly the dungeon. As you pass cell after cell, you hear like several skeletons in these cells just animate.
I would like to keep my ear out for anything that sounds like someone alive.
Make a perception check for me. That's a...
I feel... Oh, 17.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
These
I
are
forget that
very...
my
Know what it's like to
perception
play
is
level
fine.
13 characters.
Right?
I'm so used to playing Queenie, that's the only character I play anymore.
As the pathways, basically you see that they split off, but then it just ends in cells. You look in and you see that there's not a skeleton, it's a corpse.
Oh, gosh.
The Shadar Kai, you see a woman, face smeared in blood, hair stringing down, deep scarring. You're not sure if she's dead or alive. You see another cell, very heavy padlocks that seem to shimmer with a faint, I'd say that you'd be able to see the shimmer, Felix, of magic on these locks.
If only I'd prepared that spell.
And you see...
Canuck.
And you see clumps of bodies on the floor, and you're not sure if they're alive or dead. But the path continues onward. And Iris, you see as the path goes forward, you hear what sounds like the very deliberate rhythmical tapping of metal on metal and splashing of water, and a mumbling of a voice, a male voice that's up ahead.
We need to stop. I'm hearing some sounds with my feline ears. The sound of metal on metal, water, tip-tapping, and the mumbling of a male voice.
I would bring my flame to just a tiny
There
little
is
bit.
life in here.
I'll listen out and see if I can perceive the same.
I would say...
It is possible. They might know how to traverse the castle.
I mean, it might be undead life, or just like a chatty skeleton.
Then we'll just move on.
I've been listening for the sounds of the skeletons. It does not sound like the sounds of skeletons.
I would say with that perception check, you'd be able to tell that as a Shadar Kai.
It sounds like a Shadar Kai. They're clearly wanting to listen to My Chemical Romance. They might even be humming Helena.
I don't know what any of that means.
Well, it's a Shadar Kai thing. Does anyone have eyeliner?
It's a very famous Shadar Kai
We could
band.
trade them some eyeliner for information.
I think we might have to get the jump on him and force the information out of them.
No,
Does anyone have a teasing comb or some hairspray?
I've got a comb and a mirror.
That will work. We should find them.
I'm excited. I've never met anyone from Alchemical Romance.
Neither have I. Oh, did I say it incorrectly?
Yeah, it's Alchem. It's a common mistake.
Oh, yes. Not my kind of music.
They
I
sound like
liked
Galtica
Instincts.
ones. Yes. They also went to Galtica, sure.
Yes.
Big world tour like that. The whole campaign concept right out of the gate.
There were huge rivals with the Gulch Street Boys.
We're on a roll right now. How many more can we come up with? Well, I mean, what do you propose we do?
Use the thing that Esha gave us, the little sippy sippy. Turn into a Shatakai.
Yeah, we could use that
Does he
resource,
seem
or I could do
dumb?
it for free.
Can you hear if he's dumb?
Is it possible? Well, yes, I guess I've met a few people in my life. I could hear that they were dumb.
The one we're not sure that we're not
I don't
100%
think-
sure that it's not a skeleton. Two.
I'm
Toa, she said it's not.
I'm
she can
sure
hear
it is not Toa.
What if it's a skeleton
Toa.
that sounds like an elf?
Toa.
Yes.
I dally with the dead, my dear. It is not a skeleton.
Are you sure? 100%
I don't even think
it's not a
skeletons
skeleton?
can talk. You have to have a tongue and
I'm
like
very-
a vocal
it's very
cord.
spooky.
The skeletons could be learning, Toa.
There is a gnat
Don't say
in here.
that. Have you considered that?
Do gnats feast on poop?
Yes.
Good.
Probably.
Let me go and scope it out, and I'll be right back. And I will.
No, we should come with you.
I'll turn into a Shadar-kai anyway with disguise self, and I will make my drab as jailery as possible.
Okay. Make a deception check, just generally.
I suppose that is of acceptable quality.
And that'll just be.
I don't
you know.
remember Caprice being particularly deceptive, though. 30.
Okay.
I only rolled a
you
14.
look particularly jailery. You haven't seen any of these jailers or guards, but you see as Caprice changes into a Shadar-kai.
All right, we wait here. You talk to the skeleton, and you'll come back and tell us what to do.
I think the others want to go with me.
Yes, I'm going.
Let us go. You are now my prisoner. Yes.
I think it might be best if we stay behind.
You watch
I'm
out.
not your prisoner.
In the deception that I am creating by assuming this outfit and appearance.
What?
You see, I'm even using a cool voice.
No, I hear the cool voice. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's 10 on the cool scale. However,
Thank you.
if there's a prisoner in here, do I think it's a prisoner, or do I think it's like a Shadar-kai roaming the halls?
You think it's someone doing something that's free. They're free.
I'm sorry. I was hearing the sound of the metal on metal, and I thought maybe they were in a cell. I am your prisoner. No, don't put me in a cell, you horrible eyelinered fiend. And I smack you.
If you guys need to get in touch with us, you can just use the
G-Mobile
shell phone.
phones.
And I am holding it, so for just a brief moment, Escher just hit, and you can use the cell phone, and then it turns off.
What? What was that? Are you in trouble?
Okay. Do you proceed?
Yeah, I
So what-
lead
yeah, what are you guys
Iris as if she were my prisoner, even though she's unshackled. You're in front of me, and I'm giving her like some shoves or something. You know. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, don't push me, you dumb person.
Do not call me dumb. I am your jailer.
Yes, and I'm your prisoner, and I hate it.
Make a
Oh,
deception check at disadvantage.
We'll be following along,
Iris.
like,
Me?
in the
Yeah.
darkness.
Oh, I thought-
out of-
Thank goodness.
No,
This
he's
might be
already
higher
got
than
it.
what I
He
got.
already got his.
eyesight.
I would extinguish my flame for the three of us to kind of like skulk in the shadows.
Okay, why don't you guys give me a stealth check, and we'll see how close you can get to witness what's happening here.
I need this
Oh,
to
well
go
done.
away.
How does
Well
an
done.
18, or sorry, an 8.
Son of a bitch.
How does an 8
Was it
feel?
19?
We'll see how it feels.
I got to 4.
A 4. Okay.
I got a 19.
I think I got a 15. 15, yeah.
Roger that. So you're able to slink behind them as Caprice. You push Iris forward, and you see as this dungeon goes off into various different cells, you see a circular room that's covered in the walls with these strange implements. Blood is stained in the floors and these walls of this dark stone. You see that there's various manacles and clamps on the walls, various boards, you see what looks like a very large, ornate Iron Maiden. You see what looks like manacles to, what do you call those things that basically pull you apart?
It's a stretcher.
A rack.
Monkey bread.
You see a rack, you see various torture. This is a torture chamber.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
And you see as you see very, facing away from you, you see a completely bald Shadar-kai. A little bit of wrinkles. It seems to be a bit older, and there's blood all over a metal and stone table. As there's a basin of water that he seems to be washing implements in. And you see him take out a scalpel, and there's pliers, and there's all sorts of things. You see that there's actually a bloody needle and thread, very thick, coarse thread beside him. As you see why this is the case, chained and clamped and manacled to a basically vertical, slightly inverted. Ramped, almost like a board, is a Shadar-kai, who is covered in scars and is bleeding from some of these wounds. And you see that one of his arms, he's a male Shadar-kai, one of his arms has been removed and stitched up.
Ew.
And you see that there's
100%, 80, 50.
It's like probably down here.
Oof.
And you see that the stitching of it seems to be relatively fresh. As you see that this bald Shadar-kai and this you would see that the Shadar-kai that is bound would be slumped forward if it were not for the bands around his head and his chest and around his arms and his legs. And you see actually that there around his right arm, there does seem to be some sort of strange manacle that shimmers when you being magical yourself, and you would also notice this is a strange shimmer of a similar color to the locks on those prisons. And you see and do you make yourself known as this very clearly a torturer?
Iris, I suddenly am starting to feel like our story is going to lead to bad times for you.
Well, what do you want to do? We're already here.
If I have to, I'll use an illusion.
Get into room quickly. Hello, fellow Shadar-kai. How are you?
I'm just standing there.
All right, well, what Toe and Felix did is way better than this.
And you guys are
never give us shit ever again.
You guys are stealthy enough that you're able to see this very closely, and you see as this.
Can you explain to me really quickly? There are two Shadar-kai.
Yes, one is the torturer and one is the tortured.
And the bald one
is the torturer.
Is the torturer not the one on the rack?
Yes, the one on the rack still has hair, and it's very matted.
Are they alive?
But no arms.
They seem to be passed out.
Okay.
I apologize, I was not clear on that. But he would be slumped forward, and passed out. But and you see there's vials of strange liquids, and as this torturer, and you see there's actually a ring of keys around his belt, or tied to his belt, as he turns, and you see the face of an elf could look older and sunken in. This he looks, and you see as he stares past you with one glass eye and a very cruel, angular face, and he says, "Why are you away from your post?"
I caught a cat burglar here, and I am bringing her down to loosen her tongue.
Should you not be posted at the ball that is happening?
I should, but who else would escort this prisoner now to the dungeon?
And he looks at you. Where does a tabaxi come from?
Well, I come from Neckbit, specifically a place called Saket, and I'm here to steal.
Quiet! And I smacked.
What the fuck? That really fucking hurts.
Take what damage your melee attack does.
It's 1 minus 1.
1. Make a deception check and a persuasion check. Or is this just a general deception check?
Just a general deception. It's gonna be a 31.
31. He says,
Oh, shit.
I do not know how
That's funny.
tabaxi got in, but you should be at the party. All of the guards are stationed at the ball.
I agree, and but this one, as you can see, is my prisoner, and I am going to be the one to loosen her tongue. Why don't you go and take my post? I cast suggestion.
The torturer's just gonna be like, why am I here?
How does that work?
You have to make some kind of a save.
He fails catastrophically.
Yes!
He fails catastrophically.
I know how to use these instruments, and you will make great guard.
He looks and says, I should be at ball too.
Make sure I have the keys for the various cells.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
That couldn't have been easy. It's barely an inconvenience.
I love being level 13.
Do not forget to put this one back in his cell. He will talk.
And he turns, and you see that there's actually stairs going up, and he just walks up and cleans himself up, and you see there's actually just blood all over an apron that he has, and he undoes it, and he puts it on the table and attempts to clean himself up as he makes his way up to the ball.
Caprice, that was bloody brilliant.
Are you okay?
No.
I'm sorry.
You did exactly 1 point of my life.
Oh, how many times would I? Let's not, I think we're okay. What do we do with this guy?
Well, we could try. He said he would talk. We could try. Well, we should get everyone else in here, but I think we should try to wake him up.
Hey guys, the torturer is gone. I make sure you can. Oh, it's upside down. Hey, you can hear me now? Hello?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. We're all alone with an unconscious one-armed shadow. I think it's okay if you get in here.
How many skeletons are there?
None skeletons.
Oh, thank goodness! And I walk up.
Aside from the one that's in me and Iris and.
Oh God! There's a skeleton inside you.
No, stop. It's fine. Everybody has a skeleton. That's how you move. You have a skeleton inside you, but not a spooky one, like a normal one.
Yeah,
it's how you walk around.
It's warm and wet.
I've never thought about that before.
It's fine. It's just life.
Felix is not lying, Toa. A skeleton controls everything you do.
No. It's more like you control the skeleton inside. You know what? Let's just go. Come on, go to the cell.
Yeah, you're trapped inside the skeleton. That's right.
You hear a voice in your head. Oh, fuck, we are doomed.
We are.
Oh, thank you, by the way, for the follow, Faye Moria, Firebeard, and Crazy Guy 81. I'm sorry for missing that.
Great name.
Feel free to to stop me at a good point, guys. If I miss it, I'm
In
not.
before your skeleton.
Oh, and welcome, Salmagius.
The skeleton's gonna hatch.
Welcome. Apologies for the delay there. As you all enter the torture chamber, you see as this bloodied Shatter Kai seems to be covered in scars all over his body. His left arm completely gone, sewn up. But you see something interesting. As you look at his body, he's completely shirtless, only wearing tattered pants. And you see that there is a subtle tattoo that he has on his deep gray skin. More of a light gray, I guess. A light gray skin. As it's right over his heart, and the symbol looks familiar. It's within a circle is a raven's head. It seems to be very
It's a tattoo?
It's a tattoo. It very clearly seems to be the symbol of the Raven Queen.
Over his heart.
Over his heart.
And he is a Shatter Kai.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
By the queen, this is horrific. What have they done to him?
I don't think he's had a very good time. They removed his arm. You can see there's many injuries. Who knows how long he's been treated here.
Why would they be torturing another elf? Shadow Kai.
He must be a traitor.
Maybe he defected or tried to defect or was a traitor.
Look at his tattoo, right?
I'm not proud to know this, but war is pretty horrific. And the things that these nations do to each other and their own people is terrible. It's unforgivable.
Do we know if the king and everybody, like this nation, worships the Raven Queen?
I believe that you know that they've turned away from the Raven Queen, that they hate the Raven Queen. Vorok wants to get revenge on the Raven Queen. You already know that. So you know that he hates the Raven Queen.
Maybe he just still worships the Raven Queen. And so they're torturing him for his faith.
Can you imagine getting a tattoo and then no longer worshipping that god or goddess?
Oh, it's embarrassing.
That happened to a friend of mine.
Do they have tattoo removal services in Goltica?
Well, they have magical tattoos, and you remove them because it's like you know what?
I'm gonna undo my my illusion. I'm just be Caprice again.
You know, maybe we have this all wrong. Maybe he had another tattoo of the Raven Queen on his arm, and that's why he wanted it removed, and so that's why he's down here.
Or maybe they tattooed him with the Raven Queen to insult him.
Actually, to be fair, we don't know if this is a good person or not.
I'm kind of
We
going
could
with...
assume it probably is, and that's why they're torturing them. But until they're conscious, we have no idea what side of... You seem excited. Go ahead.
I don't know. I just, he's mysterious.
I can inspect him medically.
Okay, yeah, do that.
I would like to inspect him to see if I can tell what would need to be done to wake him up.
Make a medicine check.
Oh, nice.
Double jointed.
Are you double jointed?
17.
17. You inspect this unconscious Shadow Kai, and he seems to have passed out from the pain of torture. Very, very weak, and you think that he's mechanically that he's very low on hit points, but you do see, and kind of the smell catches your nostrils, that there seem to be a variety of. They smell like almost like alcohol, like smelling salts, like something that perhaps could revive someone in to continue torturing. And you actually see several of them being actually emptied. Some of them are empty besides, and there's actually a few more that are lined up. And I would say you could probably get that sense.
Well, there are smelling salts here. We could put it under his nose and attempt to wake him that way. Lufty, would you like to do the honor? Since you seem so excited.
You could probably just have him smell your spoon.
I cleaned it. Well, I wiped it off for him. Gotcha, bitch.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do it. And don't talk about my spoon that way. Everybody be ready just in case he's really pissed off, which I'm assuming he will be.
Well, luckily he's still strapped down to a table. So.
And missing an arm, so we're probably okay.
Is there any way that we can just, maybe calm him down so if he starts screaming his head off, we don't attract attention?
Well,
we should gag him. I know that seems harsh, but...
I have this simple little ditty I do where people think I'm friends, but after a minute they think I'm their enemy, and it really is a worthless spell I wish I hadn't taken. I haven't used it once this entire campaign. It's horseshit.
That really seems like worse than a double-edged
What
sword.
a
I don't even know what you
wild
call
ride.
it. Just yeah.
Why wouldn't you swap that out?
It's a cantrip. I can't just swap it out.
Yeah, you can. Every level where you get an ability score improvement, you can swap out a cantrip.
Tell you that. It's the smartest thing you've ever said.
It's a rule as of, I think, 2017. Or maybe it was 2019.
No, why read the rules?
You guys are saying a lot of things that I don't understand at all.
Well, you are from Korvok, yeah.
I don't know. Are they doing a bit? What's happening?
What's it?
Stop doing this bit. We're all gonna die.
Okay, everybody hold on to your butts. And I'm gonna... and kind of wave it under his nose.
You see as it waves under his nose, and you see that the strange liquid, it slithers out magically and shoots into his nostrils and shoots through his lips. Oh. And you see as there's kind of this strange shimmering glow of a similar color, but not entirely the same as that shimmering magic, as he sputters, and his wounds actually seem to, although they had been bleeding and some had been just recently stitched up, you see as they kind of fuse together as he seems to be healed and resuscitated. And Mace, could you please join us at the table?
Holy shit!
If it wasn't him, it would have been the best deception of all time.
I had no idea.
Welcome,
what would you have done
Mace.
if we killed the guy?
How long ago? You know what I mean? We coup de grace before we.
Yeah, we actually just slit his throat.
Yeah. We know all the information we can
maybe we
get.
gag him. I was like, uh-oh. I was going the wrong direction.
We need all the information we can get. Let's just unloosen his intestines, and then he'll die quick
Let's
if he
kill him and then cast Speak with Dead.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That'd be kind of tight.
Yeah, you get 5 minutes with Mace, and then it's over.
That's what she said.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, here, let me scoot him. Let me scooch on down.
Scooch on down to the table of D&D. That's my song.
I don't think he's any threat. He's armless.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. Well played. But also, he better be good or we'll just don't burn you.
Yeah, we've got a lot of shit.
So, pardon me.
refilling my coffee.
You see as this Shadow Kai sputters and his eyes open, and he has very, very dark eyes. Despite all of the resuscitating that he's gotten, he's still incredibly scarred from who knows how long he's been here being tortured. But he looks at you and he perceives you, and I would say, Zelik, you've been tortured, same as always, for several hours, and you expected this time that you passed out to awaken your cell. But suddenly there, rather than that same familiar torturer whose name you still don't know, despite him being the only soul that you've seen in who knows how long, it's these five
We're literally
strange,
all over you. just
five
staring at you.
strange weirdos.
Hey, man! Don't yell out or anything. How's it going?
You look like shit. How do you feel?
Lefty, that's pretty insensitive.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy?
We're not going to hurt you. We probably should have started with that. We might
here-
hurt you. I don't know you yet.
We're here to help. At the very least, it looks like you've been through a lot.
If you're a good guy.
Did you know that there's a skeleton inside you?
This is a new form of torture.
We're not with them. We're not here to torture you.
Yeah,
No, we got rid of that strange, bold one.
With
But
the glass
don't
eye?
let that get you invigorated or anything. We're in control, and so...
Yes, we may not look very strong, but we are.
Why are you down here? Who are you?
Are you good or are you
Let's
bad?
start simple. What's your name? Wait. I've been guessing really well all day. Does it start with an A?
Yes. No, not that it does, but does it?
Vorak has sent a myriad of torturers down here.
That's a long name.
Does it start with a B? Does it start with a C?
Just blink.
I
or
will
tell us.
answer your questions if you remove my shackles.
Ooh, so about that.
That's gonna be kind of a non-starter until we figure out who you are and what
Are
you're
you
doing
a good guy or a bad
Yeah, let's just start slow. What's your name?
Does it
My
start
name
with a
is
D?
Zelik.
Oh, man.
You should have
Way
started
off.
at the end of the alphabet.
You used all of your good stuff early on.
That would have taken a
Okay.
lot of guesses.
If you had
26
started,
guesses.
if you had started at the end of the alphabet, you would have gotten it right away.
Well,
true.
next
Well,
time
maybe.
I'll just try to do the opposite of what I think is a good idea next time.
Okay, we should focus. Zelik.
You've already gotten more out of me than the last torturer.
We're not torturing you.
Wait,
Not yet.
So what you're saying
Not
is
yet.
that bald guy wasn't the only torturer? How long have you been down here?
Yeah.
What day is it?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
I mean,
Tuesday.
Oh,
Is it?
God, is it
No,
Tuesday
it's
already?
I think it's a Saturday.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
I don't even know what day it is.
this is an uncomfortable question because we've never really discussed.
We've been
Gregorian
wading
calendars
through
and things.
shit for hours.
I think it's the 15th day of the 11th month, if that helps.
I think it's the 12th month.
Been down here for days or months, even a year.
Well, if you're not sure, it's probably the latter.
Why are you down here? Why do they have you imprisoned? And why have you been... I assume this is not for fun. You're being tortured, yeah?
As I said,
Not just into this.
these questions have been asked of me for weeks.
But you'll answer if we free you.
If you remove my shackles and prove that you are not torturers with mind games, I will answer your questions.
How do we know that you won't,
How do we know you're not a torturer with mind games?
You're so weak that you believe a one-armed Shadow Kai could overpower the five of you.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, actually, that's fair.
How does he look to us? He's pretty fucked up, yeah?
He's fucked up. Yeah, he doesn't look like he's not skinny by any means. He seems to be, at least he was relatively fit and of an average build. But he's really fucked up.
Why don't we say this? Here's the deal. You've said that King Vorak has sent down torturer after torturer to do this to you, and we'll say that the reason we're here is to deal with him. So clearly you're not on his good side, neither are we, And maybe that's a starting point for us.
Do you know how to traverse this castle?
I've been here for quite some time, mainly in this section, but I know a way around.
Let's unlock him.
Yeah. I
Worst case scenario, we kill him. No offense. It's just if you're a bad guy.
None taken. I say that every day.
Okay,
So you don't hate us
He's
because we're
pretty
not
steady.
Shadowkai.
Oh, why would I?
Someone told us they were going to hate all of us if we weren't Shadowkai.
Who was that?
I don't remember.
It was me, and that's because it's true.
Well, apparently it's not true.
You're wrong, it seems.
Well, one guy out of
Wait,
however
before
many
we
billions.
unlock you, what's with the raven, huh? And be truthful.
Your tattoo on your chest.
I'll give you that. This is an emblem of my patron.
Oh. So, you're a magic user.
Not right now.
That is horrifying. You know what magic users can do. We have one.
That's true.
All of you can use magic.
But it's different. I have a god that gives me my magic. It's clearly a good thing.
What's the difference between a god and a patron?
Oh, you have to make a scary pact to have a patron.
For what it's worth, the tattoo is still of a god.
Yes.
I say let's let him go. He looks terrible, so we'll just,
No offense.
no offense.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Without offense.
My hair is ragged. I'm bleeding from everywhere.
Yes,
let me get you
let him
out of there.
go.
All right, so I would have picked this one first. So I'm going to do the opposite.
Well, he's trying to figure out the keys. When we unlock you, you will stay right where you are, yes? You won't make any sudden movements towards us. We won't make any sudden movements toward you. And we will all speak friendly together and answer whatever questions we need to answer to become old chums.
Agreed.
Oh, I love it.
Let me know when you get to the one that you would have done first.
This one says sin kills on the side.
Was that the one that you would have done first? Yeah, it's the last one that you
Oh, God!
It's the last one.
You were running hot this morning, but now it's like you're just having some bad luck.
All right, it's fine. We're going to get through this. You and me.
Possibly be my rescuers.
And I'll pull open the actual shackle, and you'll feel your arm release.
Call it a shackle.
Just to be clear, we weren't sent here to rescue you. It's more like we're gonna help each other out here.
Yes, I just happened to hear the muttering and the clanking metal. Otherwise, we would have walked right past you and you'd still be stuck in here with that gold heathen.
Yeah, we sent him up to... He said there's a ball. Do you know anything about that?
Are they really having a party? Well, the entire place is at war.
And they really don't seem like party people, you know?
Yes.
I really can't picture a party around here.
What
It's
are
got
they
to be
even
just
going to
horribly
wear? The
boring.
drabbest of costumes, if it's a costume ball.
Maybe alchemical romance.
Oh my, do you think?
Right?
Did you have questions?
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. No, actually. Does anyone have any questions?
The ones that we had before.
I'll say that in case you're able to use that key to remove all of the shackles from Zelek, but however, the one that is still around his right arm that seems to be the one that shimmered, that's a different key. And he just has it on him.
Oh,
and so he's
but
able
I
to
did
step
release
away.
his arm.
You did
from
release his
one
arm, and
item,
you were able
that's-
to release him, but that still is on.
And none of you seem to be working with your wristy guy here.
Damn.
What does that do?
This seals my power.
To the Raven Queen.
Yes.
So you can't do
I
any
can do
magic?
nothing while this remains on.
Well, that works for us. Yeah, just
No,
in
but
case.
it doesn't work for
Not
you.
if we need help. I don't know.
What do you mean doesn't work? What doesn't work for?
Well, if it seals his power away and he can't use his power, then should he decide not to stay with us and he finds himself in trouble, he'll be powerless.
Right, but we just need to figure out where we're going. I mean,
Right,
get
but
him
why
out
would
of
we
here.
carry another person with us when they could be of no use?
Well, he knows where to go.
Yeah, he's...
Oh.
You said
Like a map.
that you came here to kill Vorak.
Well,
Yes.
Well,
in so many words, sure.
Yes, that's exactly
I think
what
he
we
very
need to do.
cryptically said to deal with so that we didn't be implicated in anything. But yes, we're going to kill him.
I don't mind being implicated.
Oh, so you're going to help?
I've come here to kill him.
Oh, lovely. Wow.
Isn't that fun when things just work out?
Serendipitous that we would find ourselves together in this room.
Where are you from? Are you from this land?
Almost as if the gods have brought us together.
Oh, that's nice.
I know. Gods of death, you see. Him and me. Oh, that's a rhyme! I could be a bard! I'm really enjoying this. You're attractive.
And you actually see he actually is kind of ruggedly handsome. He's considerably older than you, being a Shadow Kai, but he seems to be about middle age. Middle age for an elf, you would say, maybe a little bit past that.
I'm picturing Lucius Malfoy, but that's
I think that's actually a great. Yeah, that's exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I thought I was the one with the daddy complex, huh?
Your complex is with my daddy.
That's true.
Meow.
I was born here.
Yeah. In this room?
No, not in this room.
In this land?
In this land.
And you want it back?
The only thing I want is the blood of Vorak and Ravenovia.
Ooh, well, therein lies the rub.
We
You
can
see.
promise one of those things.
Yes. We're hoping to somehow free Ravenovia from the grasp of that spider being that's inside of her and return her, speaking of daddies, to her daddy. Who's a vampire, in case you were wondering.
Kind of a long story, but
What?
we are
She's
trying to save her.
Yeah, she's possessed by evil.
That's
well,
who we're
once we do
actually
get rid of
here to
that,
save.
then the thing that caused you any harm in the past will be.
She's technically a small girl, but, well, she's a vampire, so she's really a woman, but she's got the body of a child, and it's honestly, it's a mess, but we're hoping to correct all of the... It's just difficult, you see.
After they removed my arm, she dragged me into a banquet hall, where she brought my best friend, Rotfeaster,
What
carrion
was the
vulture. Rotfeaster,
Yes.
a carrion vulture. The remainders of my family, and in a hideous ritual fused them together.
Oh.
Yeah, she's been doing things.
My condolences.
So you're saying that just happened? I mean, that
How
wound
many
looked
days ago.
wound looked pretty fresh. I mean, until we, it cured itself with the thing that
Yes, it was recent.
I mean, why? Is it just they don't like that you worship the Raven Queen?
Vorak, the Carrion King, I spit on the ground, has ruled these lands as long as I've been alive. I've always dealt in ghouls and abominations to secure power and make this whole kingdom run. I was born into a middling family in the Shadow Kai. I found I had a talent for raising vultures, larger, more ferocious. This was useful. I raised Rotfeaster from his egg. This was useful to the king. They used my vultures to carry bodies from the war front back to the castle to change them into a ghoulish army. There were talks at one point that I would be elevated, but being faced with the horrible sight of this necromancy, I began to doubt Vorak's purpose. Why we amassed such a force? Why in this way? And that's when the Corvid conspiracy reached out to me. Via a silver raven.
What is that?
I'm so glad you asked.
it's probably nothing. Let's move on.
The Corvid conspiracy, led by a man named Grishnak. A sect of Shadow Kai that have refused the ways of the Carrion King, seeking power not in necromancy, but in the Raven Queen.
I was going to ask if there's one of you who didn't like what was going on here. There had to be more.
What was the name of
The person Gornok?
Grishnak. It's like you're not even listening.
I'm not.
You're distracted by his ruggedly handsome face.
Well, shut up. Don't say it out loud.
Well, everybody knows now. It's out.
You are the worst wing woman in the entire world.
I blush. This hadn't happened in 200 years.
I'm sorry, his name was Gorok.
It's Grishnak.
Grishnak!
How many strong is the Corvi conspiracy?
We used to be 50, 60, 70. Now it's just me.
You're the last one?
That is not what I wanted to hear.
Oh my gosh.
You said it was led by Grishnak?
It was led by Grishnak.
I think it's led by you now.
Well, there's not much left to lead.
What happened to the rest of them?
We, as a group, had begun to doubt Vorok. We came together, seeking power and embrace in the Raven Queen, and with that, we secretly sieged upon the kingdom, disrupting supply lines, anything we could do to try and fight back against his horrid power. Grishnak, on a mission into the kingdom, found information. He came back, sent word that it was Vorok himself, originally, was a caretaker in the confidence of an original Shadarkai queen thousands of years ago. He banded together with mages, attempted to usurp her power and banished her into the Shadowfell. And that was the Raven Queen. In her banishment.
You're saying the Carrion King banished the Raven Queen to the Shadowfell?
Amongst others. And in
well,
that
shit!
And she... this is definitely a new development.
In that act, it became something we call the Nagpa. She cursed several that turned against her, attempting to usurp her power. They were hideously transformed into vulture monsters. Vorok made a pact to gain power that could attempt to rival hers, with some ancient force beyond the mists. I only got a name. Ankatept.
Well, it's time for us to go.
No, Ankatep, we know all about him.
Yes,
no.
no.
We know that name. I mean, Iris is basically that guy.
Hi.
What?
It's really nice to meet you.
You serve Ankatept.
No, I serve Anubis, who's currently, I think, imprisoned by Ankatep. Look, long story short, should I tell him? It took all of my confidence to tell you, and I've known you for at least a week.
And you really just let that slip? You are awful with secrets.
Oh, well, it seemed very relevant to the conversation.
Okay, you know what? To be honest, he has given us a lot of information and has been forthwith.
I never know names or anything, and he said a thing I recognise.
I contain part of Ankatep's soul within my body. I just recently discovered it, my god told me. Right before I became his aviator. Oh, sorry, avatar.
You're the avatar of Anubis.
Oh, no, just for a moment. To save my friends.
We've been through a lot.
It's a long story.
Oh, that's really cool.
Well, thank you. My god is currently weakened, and I imagine that done him none too good.
Might be able to help each other here, then. All of the warlocks that serve Vorok were bestowed their power by him and through his dark pact with Ankatept.
Of all the people that we could have run into, you're not even like an enemy of my enemy type operation. You're straight up ally. We're aligned.
You're like the missing link.
That's pretty funny.
There was one other thing.
Wow.
Thanks.
Subtle.
There was one other thing. Grishnak, that night, told us that he had heard of 2 other aspects of this plan. That there was something of import in the Raven Child. And that through the work of the new princess, Ravenovia von Zarovich, the child vampire, and her line of children, and the machinations of the chained god, whose vengeance against the Raven Queen threatened all of existence. He had something to tell us that would help us put an end to this whole plot.
Well, what was it?
I never found out.
Oh no!
We set a moment to meet, and where we expected Grishnak, legions of ghouls descended upon us. The conspiracy was wiped out. I was taken, along with my family, and brought to Gloomveil, where they tortured me for the information. For Grishnak's location, what he had found out, who he had told. And I gave them nothing. Except my own.
Would you like it back?
Oh, can you do that?
I can now.
That's exciting. But first, is he still alive?
Grishnak is either dead or a traitor.
You're sure? Maybe he's just hiding. You know, when people get scared, they hide. Or when people try to attack, you hide. If you're a real wimp.
I'm gonna go through my pack and offer you water. Sorry, you've been talking for so long. Here, drink. Please, just take it. It's just a water skin.
Thank you.
I'm going to walk over to him, and I'm going to touch the arm that has been recently severed, and stare up into his eyes for just a second too long, get flushed, but you can't tell because I'm a black cat. And I'm going to look down, and I'm going to cast Regeneration.
Oh, shit.
Using my only 7th level spell slot, so...
Whoa.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, well, hopefully we don't have a boss battle later.
I'm sure we won't.
To be fair, it's the only one I have.
This is a quick show episode.
You can roll it. You'll take 48 plus 15 healing. And in 2 minutes, your arm will regenerate.
How painful is that?
It's like a tiny little
Is this like a
arm
teeth
grows
situation
out,
now?
and then-
Suddenly I have tusks?
I mean, that's up to Mike.
I missed what you said about the 2 other aspects of the plan regarding the Raven Child, Ravenovia, and the Chained God.
Just that the Raven Child is something of importance, and the aspects of it are like played into by the Spider Princess, Ravenovia von Zarovich,
Okay.
and the Chained God. is
Okay,
the
so
other
the
thing.
Ravenovia and the Chained God are after whatever is important about this Raven Child. Is the thrust of that?
Could be.
I believe the Raven Child is something. He just heard of the Raven Child and was going to come.
Not as much as we know.
Knew that it was important, was going to come to elaborate, and knew that whatever aspect of whatever the Raven Child is, the key components of it were Baroness von Zarovich and a ley line of kidnapped children. And then the Chained God was the second thing, separate from the Raven Child.
It would involve, it basically had to do with the Chained God. And things were really bad.
Got it. I couldn't figure out where the dividing line was.
And we know that there's we're racing against the clock to prevent a horrific fusion.
Oh, and for every...
And that there already was a fusion.
Well, there've been a few.
Each minute, you're going to regain 10 hit points up for an hour.
Nice. That's a pretty powerful spell, I'd say.
Yeah, I took it because I thought we might need it if we battled something, but it's fine. You'll survive.
So what do I mean...
So you're
fully...
I would say that this fully heals whatever hadn't been done by the elixir. So you had been like in low health and recovered, but now this fully heals you. And you see is this disgusting flesh work of as an arm grows.
Takes a
fresh
full 2 minutes.
and new, and where there had been scars all over, there's a brand new, fresh arm. And
did the tattoos just stop, like, in the scars? Like, it's very fresh?
Yeah. There's no other tattoos, but, like, the scarring is all here, and now there's, like, a fresh arm. And as soon as you Zelek, as soon as you kind of grow this arm, it hangs limply at your side. But then you feel the presence of Anubis, and you're able to move it around miraculously, and it feels like all the phantom pains that you had, it's almost as if Anubis himself is channeling and allowing you to move your arm.
I didn't know you could do that. That's badass.
Well, thank you. I cannot do it any longer.
That's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Why did you use that when I cut my hair in that horrible bob? I look terrible. You could have just grown it back. I had to wait 2 months.
Yes. And you'll never cut your hair that short ever
You're
again,
so
will you?
selfish.
Also, it's not much, and don't eat it too quickly, but I have some rations here.
Oh, thank you.
You're gonna need your strength.
And thank you, Iris.
Oh, I didn't tell you my name.
And thank you, mysterious Tabaxi Cat. Thank you.
I'm sure you'll find a way to
Avatar
repay me in some
Anubis.
way.
Oh, that reminds me.
Yes,
Hi, my name is Capriccio de Sesto. You can call me Caprice. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you?
Zelek.
Caprice. Zelek, yes.
Yeah,
Zelek.
I'm Mufti.
Your last name is Yes?
Zelek Sithragos.
Oh, Sithragos?
Sithragos.
Sithragos.
Sythragos.
Sythragos.
Agos. Like
Sithragos.
My name's Felix.
Felix.
Is that an O or an A?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
I didn't know that it would go like this. If you couldn't tell, I'm from Korvakia.
Oh, well. How do you find yourselves out here?
Oh, and this is Toa.
I'm Toa Kamanui.
Yeah,
Toa.
he's shy.
I'm not from here.
I didn't think you were.
And I am Iris of the Sands, daughter to the Pharaoh of Sekhet in Nekbet. And I curtsy. Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
She says that all the time. We don't have any proof she's daughter of the pharaoh.
Excuse me! The amount of things my father has done for us.
That's true.
I mean, she sent that woman once. He sent that woman once to rescue that baby, but you could have just paid a homeless person.
And at the time that we were in... No, what? No, I would not do such a
As
thing.
they do this bickering thing,
We
back and
argue.
forth,
I will make a list of all the things my daddy has done.
And I would say, Zelek, that the fact that your arm is regrown and you're able to move it is pretty miraculous to you. It is absolutely. It would be something that would be incredible.
And it
I would
shifts with
continue
golden sand just until
You
it's
realize
finally
that the
done.
thumbs on
No,
the
I'd say that
side.
it continues.
Ah,
Yeah,
great.
that holds.
I
So
love that.
That holds.
Specifically asked for a lefty.
Oh no! What the
I'm so sorry. It was the first time I'd ever done the spell.
And you feel a warmth that doesn't really leave, but although it seems to be the sand and this divine power that manipulates your hand, it's connected to your will. You decide how it moves.
I will deeply bow to Iris and bow with my left arm, shimmering in golden sands across my chest, and say, I've never had much love for stations, but I am eternally grateful to you.
Oh, well. Yes, well, you see. What?
Did you hear what he said?
No, I was mumbling a little.
He loves you. I heard him say it.
No, that's not at all what he said. He was
No,
grateful.
he said the N-word, and he said it in your general direction. He loves you. Oh my god, he's going to ask you to marry him.
I now understand why you slept with so many people.
Why?
You hear things that don't happen.
Oh. So, when everyone tells me I'm perfect and beautiful and the
Don't
best
cry.
they ever had.
You're perfect.
Caprice, do you have a key there that will remove this shackle? Be of
Well,
more use to you.
probably, and I bet I can guess it on the first one.
Never in all my centuries did I imagine I'd encounter a group like you. And you would be the ones to save me from horrible captivity and torture.
You know, this is an interesting device you got there. It just is. How common are those around here? I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to find one of those on me.
I had never seen it before, but I suppose only Vorok's enemies would. And up until I turned against him, I would have been considered an ally.
Look around here. See if we can find more. That would be dead useful against a bad guy.
Oh, yeah. That's a great idea.
Thank you. Oh! I broke the key off inside the hole.
And because that happened, what I would say is, I think our unsuspecting nature is what allows us to be as successful as we are.
Yeah, people tend to underestimate us. It's true.
And I've never quite understood why.
It's a powerful tool to be underestimated.
I'll say that you were able to investigate the room, and although none of the keys
We want to
on...
loot the bodies.
was that?
We want to loot the bodies.
There's no body. I guess you can loot him.
Just I'd like to loot our tortured.
There are skeletons we can fart.
I'm currently.
I'd like to fart on a skeleton.
I'm currently shirtless and wearing tattered pants. There's nothing to loot. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Well, you can check, man.
All right.
None of the keys, and we'll just say because you have time, you're taking the time to inspect it. You don't find any more of these strange manacles. Just the one on your new friend Zelek. But you are able to find there is a small chest that is kept on very heavily locked, and actually set 3 of the keys on that key ring. Open it, and you see a shimmering key of the exact same color and type of that
I
manacle.
wonder what that key is for. Probably not of use.
No.
So did any of the keys on the ring work?
No, unfortunately, no.
I think we're going to be stuck that
You're
way.
fucked. I mean, maybe we can find some way to turn you into like a bomb and you can throw yourself at Vorok.
I don't think that's going to be necessary, but if I really thought about it, I could probably figure out a way to do that. But that's not going to be necessary, all right? We're going to get the thing off of his wrist, and we're going to all work together.
What was in the box? There was some strange magical key that was glowing with a similar light to what his bracelet was glowing in. So we assumed it was probably that.
How could you possibly assume that that's not the key? It's absolutely the key.
Do you want to try it? To be master of your own destiny? Because I don't want to touch a shimmering key. It's probably just an explosive torch. It's probably the key of pain.
It's probably the key.
You know, that's not the dumbest thing Gabriz has ever said. Let's be real.
Any worse.
You go up to your victims.
You might be right. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, we've seen weirder things.
I like to take the shimmering key that looks exactly like the manacles and attempt to unlock them.
It's actually the key of pain.
I know you were mental torturers all along.
He does 4,600 psychic damage.
Brain leaks out of his ears.
Oh, he was going to be such a good ally.
I prepared regeneration instead of resurrection.
With your new arm still shimmering with golden sands, you stick it in and it unlocks, and as soon as it falls to the ground and you feel that eldritch arcane magic return to you.
That's horrific. Well, how do you feel?
Oh, that's unsettling.
Yes. Is that, are you
Has
still...
anyone ever told you that's creepy?
Yeah, sound like you just
I've never
chewed
done that
5 gum.
before. I've never had my magic taken
Let me
from
be
me.
the first. That is horrifying.
Okay, well,
But how do you feel?
don't take my magic from me. I won't have to do it again.
Okay, you got it.
I feel powerful.
I'm still going to keep this thing.
On a scale of 1 to 20, how powerful do you feel?
Like at least 45.
What?
I don't think...
That wasn't on the scale.
I was going to say, it stops at 20. Simple math.
Like, I feel around 13.
It's embellishing. I thought that's something you do here.
What?
No.
The
That's
dynamic
just
of
me.
the group. I felt
No,
as I was
everything we
picking up
say
on.
is factual.
No, yeah, I mean, what gave you that
well,
idea?
If I really inner sense myself, it's about a 13.
Oh, great. So we're aligned.
May I have the key of pain?
You may.
Thank you.
Well, I suppose now that you're out and you're free and you have both of your arms.
You be careful with that, all right? That's that, no.
Be careful with that. Does it look like if he were to close it, it would
Yes.
just relock up?
Yep.
Are we sure we trust Caprice with this?
Well, you need to close it and then stake the key to do it. So it's a two-part. It's a two-step process.
It'll probably take 2 actions to apply, given the inferred power of such an artifact.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
I mean, if you want the key, it could be a twofer.
I don't really want that anywhere near me, honestly. Kind of scares me.
I'm going to put it in my pack.
Make an Arcana check.
I already have a key. Would you like me to keep them away from each other?
24.
Double key?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll put it in my pack.
You get a sense of the magic, and from your studies, God, what is the anti-magic aura? That like high-level spell, lethal level spell.
Anti-magic. Little anti-magic zone.
Anti-magic.
Death Knights can cast
You
that.
get the sense that that's basically that spell transferred into a device.
That's a nightmare.
Yeah.
If we were playing something in the Witcher universe, it would be called Dimeridium.
Oh my god, we need to look at window.
I will close it. It doesn't lock, but I'll just like recirculate it, and then I will put it in my pack. I've given the Key of Pain to Nikki.
Okay.
I mean, Iris, whoever you are.
Alright. As I feel my magic's returning to me, I would cast Prestidigitation to just clean the blood off myself, straighten my pants, and slick my long, like white silver hair back and straightened.
My God. Anybody seeing this?
That's pretty nifty.
Prestidigitation from like Old Spice or something.
yeah.
You could.
Scents, yeah. A little blue de Chanel comes on.
Pine and juniper.
Iris, you better call dibs. You better do it. 3, 2, 1.
On what?
You'll know what.
What is dibs?
Trying to be gracious here because you're my friend.
So you know how to get to Ravenovia?
Or at least the king.
I know how to get towards the princess's tower.
Perfect.
It's amazing. Then we should go.
I agree. We have probably about another 15-20 minutes before that glass-eyed guy comes back here, realizing that he's not a guard and that he's been terribly fooled.
I do believe we should have a quick conversation about what all of this looks like. When we get there, you are not to do anything hasty. Do you understand?
Yes, that's right. We can't let you kill her.
At least not if it comes to blows. And it might. We will be the ones that make that decision. And I do understand what this means for you. I understand your family was taken from you in the horrors that you had to watch at her hand. But I hope that given what we have done here, the magical resources we have expended on you, because we trust you, that you would trust us and our judgment. Though I know we have not proven we can be trusted or that our judgment is sound, I can promise you that it is.
And you can save all of that pent-up revenge for King Vorok.
And the spider thing once we get it out of her.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, we might be able to fight that too, and
Just
then we'll be able
remember
to keep
she's a
our
little
word
girl.
and kill evil.
I'll never forget the sight of my family being melded with Rotfeaster. Screams turn to a sound I can't put words to. I've come for them both, but I never act hastily. If you say that she has been overcome by a spider entity, you believe that she is saving, she is good, and we can split the two. Then my blade, and I'll summon a gigantic broadsword that's slightly curved,
Kind of
and
like a scimitar.
not quite as curved as a scimitar. And it looks as if it is almost carved of bone.
Whoa.
And the hilt around it, hidden at what would be the hand guard as it slides down, a trim of purple feathers.
Interesting.
Um,
Everything you just said was very sexual.
Also,
I can
this
say
guy
it's
doesn't know, he
slower.
doesn't know how to pronounce scimitar. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
It's pronounced
Yeah.
skeeter.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Skeeter.
So your bone blade curves to the left, is what you're saying.
So it actually has a slight upwards curve.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh, well, you know.
It's really good for garroting. It's that spot in the center. Yeah.
Garroting?
It's when you cut straight into.
Yeah, no, okay. No, I just want to make sure, you know.
It's cool.
I am so erect right now.
And,
Makes two of us.
my blade's vengeance will seek those truly responsible. And then I'll, put it towards my back and it will just disappear.
So you can hide that from the torturer guy. It's very cool.
I need to call on Nose's comment. When Zelik is introduced to the campaign, he is as hot on the 1d10 scale as his charisma modifier. Every 1d10 days, roll 1d10. If the result is 8 or higher, he gains 1 extra point of hot. When he reaches 10 hot, Lifty and Iris lose the ability to even.
Nose is pretty good for stuff like that, man.
So good.
Nose is pretty good for stuff like that.
I love it.
If I could give you inspiration, Nose, I would. 'Cause that's brilliant.
Roll for sexual attractiveness. Oh, I got an 18.
Does that mean you resisted or you chose to fail?
No, it's Toa now has
Toa
18
can't
sexual attractiveness.
Oh, you actually... Okay. I see.
He was just telling me at PAX Unplugged about, I think one of his campaigns.
No way. That's amazing.
How did you do that with your sword? That's so cool.
You accidentally break the veal. You stab the veal.
Oh, don't move! You're making it work!
Basic first aid, you're not supposed to pull it out!
Somehow I don't think my vengeance is going to find either target.
Holy fuck, Derek.
Derek is also really good for stuff like that.
That's all I'm good for. Just ruining moments and scenes.
I don't know how rested you feel or how long you've been...
After the regeneration, he feels like $1 million fucking bucks.
We are on a bit of a tight timeline.
I'm ready to go. I want to spend no more longer in this chamber. If I could, I'd just like to find my cloak.
Oh, yeah, well, we should find your positions, and then we can go.
Oh, he mentioned a cell. Is it in there? Can you just show us which one was your cell?
Oh, yeah.
They came into my cell, they beat me unconscious, they brought me here, they tortured me, they ripped my arm off, they fused my family to my oldest friend.
I'm really sorry about all that.
Very few memories.
And you think the cloak is still here after all that?
Maybe not.
What kind of cloak was it?
It's a black cloak with a silver shoulder trim, purple edges.
I suppose we could look inside this armoire.
There's actually a contraband thing and the cloak is there. Among the possessions and everything.
I'm back, baby!
If I had a million guesses, I never thought we would find that thing.
Yeah. It doesn't do anything, but it just looks cool. So,
enjoy.
Well, I'm sorry all of that stuff happened to you. Really?
That's very comforting.
I'm glad.
I'd swirl the cloak around me, and probably at this point, instinctively, I would put my right arm through it, and it would fall onto my shoulders. But I'd leave my left arm out.
Okay, yeah.
Of the sleeve, and just let it ride unjacked, and just sit on me with the
Gotta let it
sleeve
breathe.
hanging.
Let the new one breathe a little.
Yeah,
You gotta let it,
give it a little
some air.
wing in it.
It's still clammy. When you take off your thick wool socks.
Yeah. Well, it's
Or when
it's
you get a
shimmering with
Castro
golden
move.
sand. So
Yeah. If you've ever been there, it's really gross.
Yeah.
I just kind of spend more time.
Your arms kind of shriveled up
Yeah.
inside the cast
Yeah.
a little bit.
That's gross.
Oof. Yeah.
That's real gross.
Thank you, Volheim. Is that or Valheim?
Valheim.
Hello.
That's a fun
And
name.
thank you for
Thanks
hanging
to
out
the
with us,
game.
Moira.
Valheim.
Enjoy your session.
Yes, enjoy
Thank
Moira.
you.
Good to see you.
Bye,
You're in the
Moira.
Discord, right? So join us. Thank you.
I love
Good to see
the
you.
name Moira.
If you follow me, I can guide us towards the beginning of the Princess's Tower.
Is there
Yes,
anything
that
that we
would
need
be
to be aware
great.
of on the way there? Obstacles,
We've
traps.
seen a bunch of animated skeletons, so we're aware of that.
Should we look like a Shadar-kai as well? Because we have the ability to do that.
Yeah, what do you think?
I have a feeling if you take the guise of a Shadar-kai, you would probably not fool many.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Clearly. Thank you. At least somebody agrees with me.
But it's probably a good thing to have in your pocket in the event that it's really necessary.
Alright, well, I will
Why
follow
don't you
behind
think we would fool anyone?
Do your best Shadar-kai impression.
It's pretty good. We were practicing on
Oh,
them earlier.
yes.
Yes,
Let me
that's
hear it.
true.
I'll help you
Ready?
workshop it.
I like vultures. Is that too soon? I'm so sorry.
Necromancy, dark.
I'm so sorry about your vulture best friend. I didn't mean I did it before I even met you. I swear that was my impression.
So
You let up. You should have kept. You should push the gas.
Going.
Yeah, you shouldn't pull off. If I've learned anything, it's and yes. You don't.
Yeah,
You don't
commit.
go back.
You have to commit.
Literally, my main thing is I like vultures. He really likes vultures.
Well,
and his vulture died.
I don't think he doesn't stop. Look, we
he
gotta.
stole my aviary from me as well. So
The
it's,
whole
This whole
aviary?
thing is
The
kind of
whole
vultures.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so sad.
it's kind of offensive.
All right,
But
maybe
what are you doing there?
Think of all the little eggs that are gonna
Maybe
hatch and not have your face.
switch to
attached
ghouls
to
and
it.
abominations. This is what I did.
I like
Necromancy.
Oh, I'm going to go write in my journal.
Yeah. And listen to Alchemical Romance.
I named it, even though I like the undeath, I named it a live journal.
Maybe I also like blood.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. And
I
have some
only allow
notes.
10 friends in my space.
Anyway, let's go.
Okay. With that,
out of here.
We leave the sounds of running water.
Yes, Zelek is able to lead you towards the towards Ravenovia von Zarovich's tower, as Zelek had said, that she has her own tower, it seems. And as you make your way, you know, Zelek, as you know that there is a relative shortcut to get in the direction that you're going. You're basically on the entire other side of the castle. But it is through a very dangerous room and a very dangerous hallway where many of you had heard kind of as you were in your cell, you had heard several of the guards mentioning someone had an accident there, perhaps even had their head taken off or had never returned from this chamber. And
holy shit!
And you know that that's the place that you must go through first in order to get on that direction. Do you wish to relay any of that?
Yeah, I would relay. What I know.
Oh wait! How certain are you that Ravenovia is in the tower? Is she always there? Is there any chance that she's at the ball?
Oh, yeah.
Do I know about the ball? What I know?
No, you don't know anything about the ball.
I don't know anything about the ball.
Oh,
So, how certain are you that she's in this tower? I mean, should we let Escher know?
yeah, I mean, we should there's no reason not to keep him updated.
Who's Escher?
I've been sitting on my G-Mobile this entire time.
Oh, so he probably knows.
So he knows.
Should we just check?
Yes.
Give him
Yeah, hold on.
a peep.
This is someone you work for.
More like work with.
Yes, Caprice.
Hey buddy, how's it going?
Is it you singing the thing into the I love it.
How's it going, Escher?
We've run into a few obstacles, but nothing that we couldn't cut down very quickly. You may find some bodies and blood in our wake, but we are fine. We are making good progress.
Well, we found an ally. We found a Shadarkai who he seems like a cool guy.
And you trusted him.
We trust him. Present tense.
Well,
Yeah, he's very attractive.
good luck. I see the library up ahead.
You don't have to whisper into mine. You have your own.
Oh.
I don't-
Yeah,
can-
but yours is out.
I don't know if he can hear you. Actually, can you only hear me, or can
Yes,
you hear her?
that's how they work.
What?
He didn't hear that?
Can you hear? Did you hear that?
No, I heard you.
Oh.
I don't think that there's like if microphones were a thing. I don't think there's a microphone on it.
It's a microphone.
Is this all relevant?
Tell him about the tower.
So his name is Zelek. Is a cool dude, and he told us that he's leading us to the tower where your daughter typically resides. However, we also found out that there's a ball, and it's happening in what I can only assume is a room for balls that you could go to, or the tower, and we could maybe split our work up and maybe one or the other. I don't know. What do you think? I just want to talk.
Can we just talk?
And it's at this point, Zelek, you know that that Ravenovia's tower, the Prince's Tower you had heard, is basically directly connected through the large ballroom in this castle. So that you'll have to go through a ball, potentially, in order to get to the tower, unless you want to find another way. But the most direct way would be through there.
Scratch what I just said. Apparently, we have to go through the ball in order to get there. So perhaps we'll find some of those bodies in your wake, which is a really cool way to say that. I love that. Good job.
I mean, we're gonna have to disguise ourselves either way, then, right? I mean, there's no way we go waltzing across the ballroom, if you will.
We're gonna use some of that drippy juice that you gave us. All right.
I'm glad I thought ahead. I may be delayed. There seems to be a lot. Oh. And there's a bit of hesitation. Apparently, the librarian wasn't at the ball, and he says, "There's a lot here. We will catch up with you."
No, you hang up.
You hear nothing.
I assume everyone else has heard this because we all have these devices,
Yep.
so I just put away my device.
So that's it. We have to become the Shadow Guy, right?
If we want to go through the ballroom and there's a ball going on, but I think we should wait until we absolutely have to before we take it.
I agree with Tone. I think that we should not use it now, but the moment we need to. For, the ball's over. The room could be empty.
That's positive thinking again. I'm in for it. If we need to, what kind of garb would be appropriate for a Shadow Archive ball?
Anything fancy.
Anything fancy.
Fancy is my name.
Colorful fancy or like...
I've been calling you Iris this whole time and you did not correct me.
The second?
Yeah, like...
Yeah.
What does that mean?
You got it.
Like, look at this castle. If I'm picturing like a ball gown, it's not going to be yellow with a bunch of floofy cupcake outings. It's going to be, it's going to be...
Gothic.
There it is. That's the word I was thinking of. Thanks. You got it right out from here.
All right. Yes, I don't have anything like that.
Oh, you thought Fancy was my real name?
Yeah, well, you just said Fancy is my
That's
name.
what I'm saying. Fancy is my name. Fancy is my game.
No, I don't know.
Isn't it say more fancy is my middle name?
The ball would be the most direct route to the princess's tower.
No, not my real middle name.
Is at this point
My real middle name is Latrine.
you all hear a loud reverberating
It means
voice
shithouse in Sakesha.
that echoes through every hallway that booms all around you, and it says, "Welcome to all my visiting guests and counts from across Skethranil. The ball will begin within the hour. Come for your hors d'oeuvres and your beverages. Our victory is soon coming, and we will all raise a glass in honor of me, your carrion king. I know you're enjoying all of the delights in your guest rooms, but you must put them aside for now. Show your respects to me. See you soon."
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
Let's leave.
All right. So we have like an hour to get to the ballroom, and then I didn't know. Did I actually say how long the potions will last?
I would say that you get since it'll last indefinitely as long as you need for this session.
Oh boy!
Do we feel as though and you can just tell me, I wouldn't know this, if it's like any other type of illusion magic that can be peered through?
I think. How does alter self work? It's not technically. It actually does alter.
No,
it
right? Physically changes you.
So yes,
so this is not just an illusion.
It's not an illusion. It actually alters yourself. It alters your person.
So you can't be like touched and then
no. So you can be touched, and they probably get the sense that maybe the proportions are off, and someone who would be watching the subtlety and the movements would not feel very Shadow Kai, but it is not an illusion, and you get the sense there are magics that can peer through true forms, and all of that, but that's relatively powerful.
I guess it's not just disguise self.
I'm not using disguise self. The mask of Nimbansi that I got is alter self. So I've been calling it an illusion mistakenly because I didn't appreciate the distinction.
All good.
Wow.
I understand.
I believe it's a transmutation.
We have like an hour to get to the ballroom, I guess. Do you know any idea how long it will take us to get there? This place is like a maze.
I know the quickest route, but 45 minutes.
You get the sense that it would take you if you hurried. It could take a little longer than an hour, no matter how fast you hurry. But you would need to go through this if you want to make it within the hour. You're not sure if you can show up late, but I would say that you would need to go through that really dangerous room.
We go through the room the guards were talking about earlier. We can make it to the ballroom in just over an hour.
So are we trying to get through the ball before it starts?
Well, I don't think we can if it takes over an hour.
But we don't want to be... I know parties. We don't want to be the first ones to the party. Because it will draw all attention to us. There will be no one there to hide with him.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe we shouldn't take the very dangerous room. Because
Everybody
then,
knows the first
if we
one
go
there's
the
a
long
loser.
way, we don't have to go by the dangerous room. We'll get to the party late. And then we won't be center of attention, fashionably late.
Perfect. That sounds good to me. Why take an unnecessary risk if it could end up with us dead and then we never even get to conform?
Just to reconfirm that idea, do Shadow Kai have like an extremely cultural idea of punctuality, and we'll be showing up late to a party, and that's like extremely not in Shadow Kai culture like approval, and we'll be the only people showing up?
I would say that it's they love to party.
Your voice has changed significantly.
I would say that they love to party. They love lavish engagements. And there wouldn't be like maybe staggering towards the beginning, but they would be there very much for the whole party.
So I don't care what the Shadow Kai does. I refuse to be the first person to arrive at a ball. I would never do it in my life, and I would never do it.
I would say that I think that the general sense is that with how massive and labyrinthian it is, if you take a long way, it could be several hours or more.
Yikes.
Or like you'd be very late or miss the party.
Sure.
Well, that doesn't seem like that's any better of an option either then.
What can you tell us about the dangers of this room?
Yeah, why is it so dangerous?
I can tell you no more than I heard.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, let's try to move through it fast, but the rest slow, so that we get the best of both worlds.
Yes. Well, we could churn into Shadow Kai now and make our way there slowly while we practice how to be Shadow Kai.
Yeah, but then what if it runs out?
I have a feeling it will not.
I know it says right here on the bottle that it says lasts as long as narratively relevant.
Oh, well in that case,
this is perfect.
Bottoms up, huh?
And I'll take mine and become a Shadow Kai.
So just for clarification, there's a dangerous room that is not the ballroom?
Yes, basically it needs to go through a very dangerous, basically pathway, a hallway, where there's something to be dangerous where they're afraid of, guards have not come back, they've had accidents. Okay. It's not good.
Just pee all over the floor.
Yeah,
Don't pee at the castle.
Get that pee out of your mouth.
Just don't do it 3 times.
You are all discussing which way to go.
And which movies are our favorites.
The long way or the short way?
Oh, we're going the short way. I mean, we've been convinced.
Someone just drank their potion. Right before the break.
Oh, yeah.
All 5 of you need to drink your potion.
Well, then I'll do the same.
He needs to drink his potion too, because even though you're Shadow Kai, your outfit needs to change to look ballish.
So the only issue with
it's good.
No, 1, 2, 3. Well, are you?
I can just
because he said we had about 10. That's 2 uses a person if you don't use any.
Because you already basically have it with your.
Yeah, then we're good. So yes, if you'd like
I forgot to give that to you.
or you should, you can also. Nothing with the word illusion in it makes me have this conversation, okay? And I don't mean to be
What do you mean we had this conversation? The only thing you've said to me all day is I hate you and I'm sorry you're here.
I also said please order. Yeah, no,
and then you said buy me Habit Burger and don't come back till you have it.
That was Andy.
That was me. I said those words. Yeah, nothing with illusion in it.
Alright.
You nerd.
Alright, fine. Okay. I won't use illusion magic.
I mean, unless you want to be, put back in the dungeon.
We've got some illusion juice if you want it.
And then we have to go around and tell everyone what we look like.
That's not going to give you clothes, though, is it? Alter Self doesn't change your clothes.
It changes everything.
Yeah.
Look, I don't make the rules, man.
But you don't get to decide what you look like, right? It just zoops you.
No, you get to decide.
Oh, you do?
Well, if you cast a spell, then you do, right? So
It's
With
the
the
same
potion,
concept.
I just assumed it was like...
No, it zoops your outfit too. So you just got to just think about it. It's magic.
I think it's
He doesn't have
fun
to
if I just
explain
end
shit.
up as like a grumpy
He's the
old
DM. He doesn't have to
Shatter
decide
Kai
anything.
man.
You could.
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, yeah, if you have a spare potion, I'll knock a potion back.
We have 2 spare potions.
One.
Yeah.
I thought we had 10.
Well, yes, but 2 spare ones.
You have 2 per everyone because I don't need it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
I drink my potion.
Me too.
What do you guys look like?
I look like a Shattercut. Shit, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm like... How much taller are they normally than humans? Or are they about the same?
I think they're about the same.
Okay,
About the
well
same.
then I'm not freakishly small or anything. Oh boy.
I'm the tallest, bulkiest Shadow Kai that anyone's ever seen. Still,
It definitely looks odd, but
still much shorter and less bulky than Toa is. But I think that Toa would try to at least pick an appearance that he could at least sort of feel somewhat at home at.
Yeah.
You're the vanilla WoW night elf of Shatterkai.
Yes. I'm basically
Your hands are- your hands are like hands.
6'7" night elf.
Your hands are so uncomfortable.
My forearms are like this big.
Okay, Popeye.
My eyebrows are like 8 feet long.
Stop.
Every time you close the door, you actually...
Yeah, that would be awful. No, I would say that I retain my same height.
Yeah.
I would be thinner than most Shatterkai. I'm not like a warrior Shatterkai. I don't know. I would say that I'm kind of scrawny looking for Shatterkai, and that's about it.
Cool.
I don't know what kind of clothes. You would probably do a better job helping me understand the formality of the clothing and things like that. But I would say that it's a reasonable
regal suit.
Yeah.
I would have shorter hair, probably like short black hair, and I would get a black suit top to bottom with maybe like a purple ascot.
Okay. Very nice. Very fancy. Regal.
I'm thinking of the torturer, and so I appear as a very younger version of him. No glass eye, but bald, long ears, the same color skin, and you can see this very vibrant plaid purple. It should really be the lining of a jacket, but it's the entire thing all the way out. And instead of it's like a silvery white, very Shatterkai hair color. Button down with a white bow tie, and you can see the double-breasted nature of my jacket forms a long coattail in 2 long flaps out the back, almost touching the ground, and I'm my same height. I think that would satisfy Caprice's wishes in this way.
Great.
I would be, I assume, a bit taller than I am now, but probably not that much.
Yeah.
Still fairly petite.
Shorter for a Shatterkai, perhaps.
Yeah, on the shorter, petite end of a Shatterkai. I would have
Or Dusk
long,
Elf, if you prefer that.
black hair with bangs that basically cut right over my eyes, and my ears would stick out, and I would be in sort of like a shorter ball gown, almost like a gothic Lolita kind of dress.
Very cute.
I'm wearing skinny jeans.
I was going to say,
Converse.
this joke will never die.
No.
Can't beat it to death.
I'm wearing a long sleeve black shirt with a band tee for Alchemical Romance over it. My hair is completely teased, like super ruined. I've got way too much eyeliner on, and gummy bracelets on my wrists.
Love that.
You are a
And a choker.
Shatterkai and very fancy Shatterkai
I'm wearing
outfits.
like a huge black taffeta bustle gown with a parasol. And my hair is tied up in like these dark, actually I'm going to go pure white hair with ringlets falling down around my shoulders. Long sleeves that kind of taper to a point on my hands.
Parasol's a nice touch.
Thank you.
And for my outfit, because I didn't mention that, Toa hasn't seen that many examples of like fanciness before, like formal balls and things. So he would probably think something similar of like the formal military uniforms of Koravakia. So I'm thinking something kind of think House Atreides, like formal military, but purple instead of green.
Yeah, exactly right. Okay, you all look like that, and you proceed.
Hey, you look pretty good.
Well,
I guess I shouldn't sound like that.
You have to use this sort of guttural sounding voice.
Do we all
I
have to
don't
talk
know
like
that this fits my body.
I mean, I think I'm only going to do that if somebody addresses me.
You will probably be addressed.
Are
We're
we
about
going
to
to
walk
have to
into a
talk
ball.
like that?
You remember that the one female Shadow Kai that you had questioned Speak with Dead had a voice that sounded not too different from Iris's.
I think you sound fine as is.
Perfect.
Oh, I'm getting.
So I'll just
I'm,
pretend
There's
to be like
variety of
you.
voices and accents you could have.
I'm getting conflicting. Oh boy. Let me ruminate on that, I guess.
I'm sure you will also be fine. I just probably can't sound like this while I'm talking like a Shadow Kai, you know what I'm saying?
This is very
I
confusing.
don't know. Well, I guess it is a little weird. Yeah.
I think if we run into any Shadow Kai, you should let me do the talking.
Great plan.
I think that's a great idea, but I'm going to work on my Shadow Kai voice.
Yeah, that's a
what does
good
it sound
idea.
like to her?
Oh, hey, it's me. I'm a Shadow Kai.
I think that sounds great.
Mate, g'day. Oh, this is what I'll do. G'day. It's me.
You have to say good
Yeah,
day.
I don't think that's very close to what we're going for.
I thought it was great.
That's not a vulture.
Could you drop
This
the...
is a vulture.
Could
that
you
was
drop
pretty
the
good.
octave
Yeah.
to her?
I've said
Put it
that
down
before.
low.
Oh, it's not a vulture.
That's actually pretty good.
This is a vulture.
Yeah, you just have to keep getting lower.
Wow.
You watch as Toa is actually getting
He's just
lower.
physically shrinking and talking the same.
He looks like a shambling Crenshaw.
Let us go through. Can we make our way through the danger room and then we'll enjoy the festivities?
Yes, it's true. We should get a move on, okay?
Yes, should move quickly.
Lead the way.
Okay.
Zelik leads you through Castle Gloomveil. And you don't really see many people, especially on this side of the castle. You know that you're very far. And you see hallways going off. You see strange doors. But I think the thing that probably draws your attention the most is jutting out of walls, you see what look like strange-looking metal gears that are turning, and they're carved with strange alchemical runes, it looks like. And they glow with a faint bluish-greenish hue to them. And you hear and as you walk through some walls that you pass, you can hear ticking or clicking, some kind of machinations that don't seem that dissimilar to what you had experienced in Castle Remornia, that Escher had done to his own castle. But it's strange to see it here, especially Zelik. You know that would be probably new or newer within the past several decades. And as you arrive at this chamber that you know cuts directly through to the more central, you're really on the far wing, and you know that there's all sorts of rooms. And without Zelik, you imagine that it'd be very easy to get lost in here, and you could probably wander these halls for hours, if not days. But you approach a door that many of the doors you'd seen had either been like a very heavy wood or a metal. This is incredibly heavy stone with a double door directly ahead, and it almost looks like the door of a mausoleum. And you're there.
This is the way?
This is the room.
And you have no idea what could be on the other side.
Just the danger lurks. Something happened earlier today, and the guards were on alert about it. They're talking quite a bit about it, but from what we've already walked through, it seems like there have been enhancements to the castle. I don't recognize those contraptions on the walls with the runes.
I guess there is actively a war going on.
Yes, that's true. So we just need to be able to expect anything, okay? Be flexible.
Right.
And, maybe one of you guys go first, and I'll just stay back here.
I'll try the door.
You grab, you see those stone handles, and you do all of your strength to just pull it, just to crack it. And you see just a slit of about probably 3 inches of darkness, pitch blackness within. And the stench that wafts out of here is so horrifically vile. It's like a condensed version of the slop you walked through. But it smells familiar.
That's lovely.
And it doesn't smell unlike the stench you had experienced on the road when you were attacked by a dozen ghouls.
What is that smell?
I'm guessing it's some undeath.
Again, like last time, we gotta be careful for any substances or anything. Don't let any of it get on your skin if you can avoid it. I'm just worried about that poison, the venom.
Yeah. I pulled with all my strength and only managed to move this thing 3 inches. So now that I've not been electrified or terribly burned or cursed, would one of you gentlemen be able to pull it the rest of the way? I am not.
All right.
You open the door, and you see, and the stench wafts out even more, and you see that it's just pitch black with it. And as you listen, you hear.
This doesn't sound good.
I look in and see if I can see something.
It's pitch black.
My eyes go completely white as magic swirls around me, and I cast Eyes of the Grave.
Oh!
And I am going to locate any undead within 60 feet.
Wow.
Oh.
Not G's of the Graves or H.
Within 60 feet, you peer into the darkness. You can't see them. But as you peer, you know they're there. 18 ghouls.
Okay. My eyes go back to the color that they originally were. There is undeath in this room. 18 of them to be exact. Maybe more. My magic only extends so far, and it's too dark for me to see how large the chamber may be. But there are at least 18.
If it's relevant, I can see in darkness both magical and non-magical to 120 feet.
Magical darkness too? Yeah. Is that Shadow Kai?
It's an eldritch invocation.
Devil Sight is tight. Well done.
Okay.
So
once Iris says this, you step forward and you channel your Devil's Sight, and you look in, and you can confirm that Iris is exactly right. You look around and you count. You see 3 different types of ghouls. 6 of each. And 6 of each of these strange types of ghouls, as some cling to the wall and scatter about. Some are gorging themselves on rotting flesh. Others seem to be kind of like pushing into each other. Others are just shambling around aimlessly. You can very much see that this is a holding place for ghouls for this wing of the castle.
How big are they? I mean, can we take them? We've dealt with some in the past.
I've never fought a ghoul before. I don't even know what to do with them.
Ghouls are of all sizes. This is what Vorok's army is mainly comprised of. A couple of the walls, they're on the floors, they're everywhere. Do I see any of the runes or any kind of like contraptions?
In this room, no.
Okay. Just the ghouls?
Just the ghouls. There's piles of rotting flesh. You see bones all over the place. It's food. You get the sense that it's pretty dangerous to feed them and to basically get them out. And some might lose an arm or their lives.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Do you know what a group of ghouls is called?
A gaggle.
A gobble. A gobble of ghouls.
That's really good. If you didn't already have inspiration,
I already have it.
I know.
Look, Caprice is in shambles.
Hey, this is my new Shadow Kai voice. What do you think?
Hey, I don't like that, man.
I want to gobble those ghouls over here. Over here.
Hey, what do you got for lunch? Hey, I'm going out. I'll get you something. What do you want?
I think the formal word is a stink of ghouls.
Oh, God.
And the stink is incredibly present. It is filling the hall. And it's not just the rotting flesh that they're feasting on. The ghouls themselves just stink unnaturally so.
Would I have an idea of what, would I get the sense, having, been exposed to some ghouls, what their, aggro type is? Do I think in complete darkness of the room, would we be able to traverse it without drawing their attention if we're extremely quiet?
Make a history check.
Are they taunt immune?
I've never experienced that.
Just straight.
If you pull one,
actually, make it an advantage for me, please.
Oh, what if I do?
Given that you are from Zaragoza.
Pretty good.
18.
Not bad.
You know that I would say that you are that it was a good idea that you all took your potions now, You know that they are generally controlled by necromancers, and when there is not a necromancer, there is a trait to their curse that makes them not immediately vicious. They don't have necessarily an immediate taste for Shadar-kai. So as they would be smelling and looking for flesh, had it been you all, they'd immediately become incredibly ravenous.
Nice.
And so, but you know that even though if you get too close, just flesh at all, if you make the wrong move, if you provoke it in the wrong way, that they're very wild and unpredictable, even regardless with that curse. They're vicious, mindless, hungering undead.
I think we should bolster ourselves as much as possible before we enter the room. Out of all of us, who are the weakest? Caprice, Felix, and probably Zelik.
What do you mean weakest?
I mean, health-wise, if you were hit a multitude of times, you'd probably die the quickest.
He did just get a brand new arm.
Hit
It
more
probably takes some working
easily,
in.
sort of thing. Like, I know Tur
Look at the
can take a
golden
hit, and
sands.
people often miss when they attempt to attack him. Lufty is very dexterous and versatile. I
thank you.
myself
So
stay
sweet.
far out of
I'm
the fray,
blushing.
but people tend to be drawn to Felix and Caprice.
And
more
I
than
was
likely
killed that
Zelik.
one time, so I hear you. Where are you going with this?
I'm going to cast Aid on the three of you. So you'll gain 50. I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Tight.
And so you'll gain 15 temporary hit points.
Tight.
Wing.
Wow.
For 8 hours.
Oh wow.
Big fan.
Wow.
Big fan.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
That is all.
Oh, right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That feels
You're
good.
welcome.
I feel like I could take more punches.
Yes, thank you, Lady Iris.
Hopefully, no. Hopefully you won't need it.
Well, are we
Me?
sure we just want to stroll through there
No,
confidently?
no,
I mean, maybe
But
we
hopefully
ring
I
a bell.
don't need it
and-
because you didn't give it to me.
I know.
How long is the room? Like from door to door? There's a door on the
There's a
other
door
side.
on the other side. Yeah,
Okay.
you'd be able to see that. There's a door on the other side. It's probably about, and this is a large holding pen, and you see that actually it's relatively empty. You get the sense that probably most of the ghouls have been probably what they were. The accident that had happened earlier that day was probably getting a bunch of ghouls out to go fight in the battle that happened, that is currently happening, and so it's probably at least like 60 feet across.
Good.
Well, I trust Alec. If you think that we're safe in these forms and we can slip by without a fight, I gotta default to your judgment.
What would draw their attention?
Yes, that's right. Can they smell us? Because I can smell them.
They can smell, but they won't. In your current forms, they would smell you as dusk elves. They won't.
That's good.
Well, Felix, could you create a smell or something on the other side of the room? So that they all rush to the other side of the room and we could quickly skip around?
I could.
Would that be a possibility?
Never mind. But
Okay.
I didn't know that minor illusion was only sound or image.
Yeah,
You learn something every day, we say here.
Well,
If you have
it might not be. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I can do it.
You never fail to surprise me. You can do everything.
Anything I put my mind to.
I love that about you.
Thank you.
You're
Jeez,
welcome.
get a room.
What?
What?
Well, I mean, if they can't
What?
see us right now, and they don't care, and they're all sort of in one room, why don't Felix just go like, just blow them all up?
You don't think that would make a lot of noise and have people come running? Think with your head, Toa. Come on.
Yeah, get a room.
Yeah. What?
If we want to kill him, the strategic way to do it would be to just keep the door cracked, lock the other side so that only one ghoul could come at a time. And then we go 1 ghoulie ghoulie, 2 ghoulie ghoulie, 3 ghoulie. Just lure him out.
There's a wise warrior once that had that exact idea. Everyone laughed at him though. How about
Toa, there's no bad ideas. I like that, and I really like the pew 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 thing. That was cool.
Yeah, well, it's just a suggestion, or like, what if they show up later and it's like, oh man, I wish we had killed all those ghouls when they were like all alone in that room, totally contained.
I think that there's always a chance of that, but I think we want to maintain our surprise and stealth as long as we can.
All right, we can walk through.
I'm prone to fear mongering, and now that sounds like a pretty good idea.
Well, I'm just thinking, it's like, we have to go through, and it's like right near the ballroom, and if they find us, they're like, get the 18 ghouls! And then they can be like,
they're not gonna release ghouls into the castle.
What happens if we get to the other side of the room here and we haven't killed any of them and we make a noise and then the door's locked and we're fucking stuck and all of them come to get us?
Well, I'll turn them away from us.
Oh, okay, yeah. Roll out.
What were we gonna say?
I would say that that the party is very, very far away.
Okay,
Like,
so they're still...
Yeah.
This was just on the way. It's not like it was this room, then the party. It would just happen to be on the way.
Yes.
No,
There's
literally
a
the
way
doors
to
to the
go.
ballroom.
There's a long way.
Shit, who didn't lock the door to the gold room?
I was just looking for the bathroom!
It's like in Ghostbusters. Okay, who brought a dog?
And I would also say that, Zalek, you would know that there's a variety of ghouls that they have. There are laboring ghouls, and there's also servant ghouls, and these are very much the vicious warrior, guardian, murder ghouls. These are very much bred for murder.
Soldier ghouls.
Soldier ghouls, yeah.
Good old murder ghouls.
All right,
That
so
on the movie list.
we'll walk through. I
after
can distract
Ginger
them with some smell if we need to, and Iris can be our backup plan for if everything goes pear-shaped.
You'll be able to do it far enough away?
A couple of people say
No.
Oh, I'm glad I asked.
This completely changes everything. I'm a little distracted today. I'm so sorry.
I think that we might be able to move through the room without drawing their anger.
Yes,
Their
I think
attention.
we should at least try.
I think we just have to trust you.
If they begin to approach us, we can start blasting.
All right, you can see, right?
Yes.
Well, then let's lead the way and maybe form a chain. I can't see anything.
We
from
can
that.
all hold hands. I'll stand directly behind Zelig.
I always say that holding hands is the most intimate act.
I would prefer if we held each other's hips and sort of cha-cha through.
That's nice too.
I don't really see any strategical benefit to that.
Well,
You wanna
the rhythm
condense
will help me with my magic.
You want to condense the width. We have to move as
Oh, we should
single file
shuffle
as
like
possible.
crabs. We can crab walk. Have you ever crab walked?
And so I squat
Do
down
you
and I
have
start
to do
walking
this when you
sideways
do
like
it?
this.
Bear in mind that he looks like a Shadar Kai right now.
A very dapper shadow.
Very stout.
I have like big mutton chops.
I
And
take
my toe is a huge
I
hammer.
take 3 steps into the darkness and just put my hand back out.
Oh yeah, what would my spoon be? What's something Shatter Kai for my spoon?
Yeah, my staff is my
Spork.
parasol.
A spoon.
Oh,
It's just a spoon, but it's got jaggy edges.
It's a spork.
It's a salad fork.
So yeah, I was gonna say, is a spork just an emo spoon? Like, is that,
What's the best emo eating utensil?
I think a
A
spork.
knife?
Yeah,
A butter
yeah,
knife?
or a fork or a knife of some sort. I like spork. I think that's edgy. Sporks are edgy.
What about like one of those potato mashers with like the... I mean, I know that you're doing bludgeoning damage, but for this flavor...
just be like a big, beating stick.
A big beating.
You know, like
Yeah, I
like
think
a
we all know what that looks
torturing
like.
tool.
Ah,
I don't know.
you could have a like a ceremonial cane,
Oh.
like a beautiful cane of some sort.
Classic traditional Dusk Elf spanking paddle.
Sold.
With
Cat on
a bedazzled paddle.
Weirdly enough, I have the desire to turn into a footstool.
Those are drow. Not dusk elves.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I like that.
Okay.
I have a spanking paddle
So,
instead of my giant.
Ira Zelik is extending his hand
I
as he
grab
enters.
it and
It's leather. Kiss you.
Would you take my hand, darling?
Okay.
I'll go next.
What was that?
Then me and Toe, you'll bring up the rear, right?
Yeah, I'm happy to.
Lead the way.
Are we still
I can take my hand.
You.
No, she has your hand.
All right, well, I'm saying everybody
Dummy,
else
I'm
is
not
holding
grabbing it.
hands. All right,
Because-
it seems symbolic.
Yeah,
We're holding hands, mate.
It's all I'm in. It's all right. It's
Aha!
Okay.
Dumbass! Sucks to suck!
You make your way through
So
this
glad I'm
room,
here. You know?
it says Yowie on it.
and the stench is absolutely vile. as you make your way through, I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw as you hear the and you hear the shuffling and the shambling of feet. The slick, disgusting.
A bad one.
You're not getting poisoned. It's a horrible stench, and we're going to see if you puke and what smell that might trigger.
Okay. Oh boy.
15.
Yeah, I got a 12. I have a +8, so I don't mind trying to re-roll.
10. We only have 3 twists.
Okay, well,
Oh, wow.
then we'll save my
We should save
We
those.
should
for
save
battle.
all of them.
Also 12.
I got a 12 as well.
A lot of 12s, a lot of lows,
10.
and
I rolled a natural 1, so just still a 10.
oh wow!
Yeah.
So who got below 13?
Everybody,
All of us?
I think.
Everybody
for
except
Iris.
for me.
Yeah.
Iris.
No!
You hear
This is
as
terrible.
all of your friends begin retching violently.
You are not puking in this place, I say to myself. Because I'm not actually going to say it out loud, but in my head I'm going, they are not puking next to me right now. None of them are doing it.
You're midway through as you walk in, and Zelik, you're taking everyone as far away from all the ghouls, and you hear the and you all just hear this. And you have this slick, disgusting, slimy movement, and the stench gets so bad as you get the center of this room. Everyone except for Iris begins vomiting. And as soon as you start puking, the scent of, you can tell that the scent of the vomit starts to have them go nuts.
Yeah.
As they start, as they all start getting closer and you hear them approaching.
I have a question. Would Iris need to make another roll against the sound of our puking?
Probably, to be
I would
fair.
say
There are
this-
6 of us. It would be like a cacophony.
Well, given we are stealth, it's time to start blasting.
As they're puking, you have, and
so I should still be able to sense them because of my...
Oh no, you sense them all coming. You can
I'm
hear-
going to cast Turn Undead.
Oh, okay. How does that work?
I will tell you in a moment.
And I also
so I'm
think
going to
there's
use my
CR check.
channel. I'm going to use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Hell
I
yeah.
present my holy symbol and speak a prayer, censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you, I guess, so that matters. So
They can
can't-
see you.
They can see
They
us.
can see you.
Oh, they definitely hear us.
See
Yeah.
or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If it fails, it is turned for 1 minute or until they take any damage.
What's the DC?
18.
Holy shit. Okay. Wisdom?
Good luck. It's terrible luck for us.
And while she's doing that, I'll be like, oh no! And while I'm puking, I'm gonna
18?
take a wide crab stance and go into a battle trance and cast
You're
Rage.
holding 2 hands like this, right?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I only have Felix's hands. I'm in the back.
That's 4 failures
Game
already.
state.
4. Oh, let me look at this little guy and this little guy. So I have a lot of d20s, folks.
Yikes. I don't care for it.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2 more. They all fail.
Oh, wow.
Literally 18 failures.
I'm trying to see, because they're saying that it's below a certain CR only, but I'm not seeing that at all in here.
Yeah, there's an additional portion to turn undead once you
It
reach a
would be
certain level
destroyed
where they're
if-
destroyed if yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so then that probably doesn't apply. Unless
I was
you're...
saying you should have destroy undead.
No. So it's all the same ability, but
Yeah,
I think under a certain CR they get destroyed.
Oh.
If they're above a CR, they just get turned. Right?
It's not saying that at all. I mean, I can read the whole thing.
Yeah, read it.
Channel Divinity. At second level, you gain the ability to channel divine energy directly from your deity using the energy to fuel magical effects. You start with 2 such effects, Turn Undead, and an effect determined by your domain. Some domains grant you additional effects as you gain levels, as noted in the domain description. When you use your Channel Divinity, you choose which effect to create. You must then finish a short or long rest to use your Channel Divinity again. Some Channel Divinity effects require saving throws when you use them. I'm reading the whole thing.
No,
just to make sure I
then there's
don't mess up.
another Turn
Yeah,
Undead
Channel
section.
Divinity, Turn Undead. As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its saving throw, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. That's all it says.
You
destroy undead.
Yeah, destroy undead. Yeah,
When an undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, it is instantly destroyed if its CR is lower than the threshold for your level.
I just looked
We
it up.
are.
It's 2. CR2.
It's 2.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
You hear the shambling, shifting, slavering, ravenous, cannibalizing ghouls as they are drawn to the scent of the vomit, as they are charging, as every single one of them hiss, as although you can't even see it, except for you, you're able to see this. You're able to see this in color as you are all coated in disgusting gore and the rotten meat and rotting flesh as all 18 fucking ghouls are popped and explode.
Well, I would like to turn them to sand.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say they should.
So I want to say, like, all of a sudden a sandstorm whips up, and I will call out to my god. I will say, return to the sands, and then I will turn them into dust.
They still hiss, and you see a light that shines out of Iris, and although it is swallowed by the darkness to everybody else, you can see in colors. And you see this radiating, almost like a sandstorm of gold around her, and you see as they all try to shield their eyes, and you know that they hate sunlight, but they are even more viciously hateful and afraid of this. And you see as their disgusting, rotting flesh, given shape, fade away into sand. And I'll just say, for rule of cool, the entire room is blasted, and all the rotting bits and flesh is completely scoured clean, and all now there is a fine layer of sand across all the stone, and the stench has been purged.
Woo. Thank you, Mike. That's so nice.
That was awesome.
Are they all dead?
Yes.
Oh, God.
So
amazing.
You were going to summon smells.
I was gonna until I realized I can only do it up to like 10 feet away.
That was incredible.
Well, there goes this card and all these tokens.
Thank you.
What kind of idiot said this room was dangerous? This is crazy.
Well,
They didn't have an iris.
To be fair, if they had been more wise, we would have had to deal with them.
Oh.
That was amazing.
But they weren't, so we didn't.
Yes,
It's all
that's true.
good.
We can thank Anubis for his guidance and his assistance this day.
I do every day.
Thank you, Anubis.
Thank you, Anubis.
Marineth is exactly right. The sand serves as sawdust for the vomit, so it's all soft up. It's all soft up, and it's coated and covered. So it's just this fine sand, and there's a warmth to it. And Zelik, it actually feels like the hand that swirls around your arm constantly. It's almost like this your divine hand. There's this divine level of sand, and then it shifts and shimmers and fades. And as the magic fades, it just turns to regular sand.
A high school janitor walks in with a push broom.
It's 11.
The cleanup ghouls come in.
Yeah. Damn it, I was going to do that joke.
Sorry, Mike.
You can clean here.
Yeah.
Yes, again.
You were saying something, Zelik? I don't know if you were. I think I cut you off.
There are no other threats in this room. We should be able to make it to the door with ease.
Yeah, let's go. This is great.
It was amazing. Can we see now, or is it still dark?
No, it's still magical darkness in here. You get the sense that it's kind of like the kiwi enclosure at the birdhouse at the zoo. It was kept perpetually dark.
You never fucking see it.
Yeah, you never fucking
He's in
see
there
it.
somewhere.
Yeah. And so you get the sense
like
that...
the kookaburra at the aquarium.
Oh, yeah.
And so the gobble of ghouls is entirely gone.
That reminds me of a song. I close my eyes, only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Sand in the wind, all they are is sand in the wind.
This is nice.
This was beautiful, Toa.
I like that.
One of the remaining ghouls' hand pulls out a lighter.
I've been meaning to ask you,
Sure.
As we walk.
Yeah, I will say you're able to leave the chamber very quickly and close the door behind you. You see more hallways going off in different directions, and you see those strange gears within the castle. Some on either side of the walls, and with the same glowing alchemical runes on them. And I will say that you all recognize this color seems to be very similar to the lantern that hung from Alessandro's carriage wagon.
Oh.
You're going to ask me something.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask you. Since you put his arm back on, now that you can cast that spell, if I ever stub my pinky toe so hard that it pops off, would you be able to fix that?
Of course I would fix it for you.
Oh, thank
Is that
goodness.
something you're afraid of on a regular basis?
Yeah, I have a phobia of that.
It's pretty specific.
Has
Well,
that
I mean-
happened to someone you know?
Oh, I don't know, but I figured it could, potentially.
I don't see why it couldn't. but
Once
yes.
I realized that, pinky toes could, I don't know, be stubbed.
Yeah, but they're like only there for balance. I mean, you'd be fine if it popped off.
No, I don't want to have my pinky toe pop off, so you can fix me.
Neither do I, but I mean, it's not going to kill you.
If your pinky toe pops off,
Okay.
I will use all of my magical abilities for the entire day to make sure that your pinky toe regrows in 2 minutes.
That is so sweet. Do you hear the ghoul dogs?
The ghoul dogs.
You all, led by Zelek, make your way through Castle Gloomveil, and you turn and actually you see that you occasionally encounter someone wandering. You find a lost party guest looking for the right room to go to. But given that you're all dressed for the occasion, you're able to they kind of turn away. They don't seem to be interested, maybe as if they shouldn't be in that way. They kind of turn away as they see a group of Shadowkai.
Do we get the impression that room was the room, and it wasn't a whole gauntlet? Like we've made it past.
You made it past what the.
I was expecting a whole gauntlet. Oh,
Yeah, no.
Jesus Lord Almighty. Okay.
Edge of midnight got you scared.
Absolutely shitting myself actively.
We don't have the time. I wish.
There was a
honestly.
gauntlet, but then
No, trust me. If this was a weekly campaign, this would be a full-blown Castlevania mega dungeon. But
It's been naffy
once a
times
month.
12.
if this was a weekly campaign, it's my motto as well.
Yep.
It's the best excuse.
Yeah, it really is. You make your way, and then, but you don't really see many people, and then you look up ahead, and you see a streak of red on the stone floor, and you see a smear of blood, and from around the corner, as the hallway curves, you see what looks like the upturned shape of a cloth shoe or boot.
Is there
still foot in it? You haven't gone up there.
Oh god.
I'll let you. This would be very obvious, so you'd be able to see it. But the light is very dim, and you see there's just the candelabras and those strange black candles that are all the exact same height.
You were in the lead, my friend.
Thank you for reminding me. I see something up ahead. Looks like maybe someone who's been wounded.
Could be the work of our friends.
Oh!
We have two friends who went off on their own, did their own thing. This might be some of their wake, as he would.
You think they came this way?
Yeah.
It's possible. I mean, we did tell them about the ball and the tower,
And we also don't know where their path led them. Oh gosh. He was looking for a library. I don't know if you know where that is.
No offhand.
Be
like on a totally different side, or
make a history check. Just straight.
Man, we don't get enough history checks.
I love doing history checks because what's the point of
niche.
Yeah, I think you want to reward people for feeling proficient.
Yeah. Feel free to reward me with a natural one. That would bring me to a 6.
You say maybe not around here. Maybe it's close. You're not sure. Okay.
Maybe you have a concussion and can't recall.
I would say that you would know that given the whispers and the machinations that you all deal in secrets and what you were trying to achieve, you were very focused on the locations of Ravenovia, of the Carrion King, of Vorok himself, and things like the library didn't interest the Corbett conspiracy.
Well, I think maybe you should get a closer look and then figure out what's going on here, and then we need to get through that ballroom, right?
Yeah. I'll move up.
I'll come with you. But just be careful, because I'm afraid, if we come around a corner, they come around a corner, well, then we'll just both attack each other.
Oh, I'll keep an eye behind us.
Well, don't forget, we're in...
No.
We're in ceremonial garb. Just tell them we're looking for the ball.
Gosh. Should we walkie-talkie him?
Shell phone, yes. One moment. Hey.
You forgot to tune the music.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to think of another ringtone, classic. Hello, Moto.
You don't hear anything.
Hey, Escher? Sophiana?
Oh, that's not good. He didn't answer.
Guess what?
Mike!
Escher!
Yes.
You didn't chop anybody's foot off in the hallway, did you?
I didn't chop any foot. I sliced some heads.
Okay. Two things. One, we found a bloody boot. And
So it's from around the corner. There's like, as if there's a body laying. It's not like just a foot
I
sitting
thought you
there.
said it was sitting.
Oh
upright.
yeah,
My fault.
no. Turn.
I have been picturing a bloody boot.
Yeah,
in the
no.
middle.
Me
too.
Yeah, I thought you were saying the toes were like going up.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Yes.
Well, get used to it.
Okay.
I was like, don't get used to it.
Scratch the second thing. I think we may have found some of your wake. Know that we have all taken the potion and that we all look very different than what you would expect. So if you see, and I briefly described the party, those variety of Shadar Kai be a little bit more hesitant in the coup de grace you were delivering at this time.
Give him a secret word that he can, we can say the secret word before he murders us.
Like
You have
pineapple.
one of these too.
Well, it's more fun if we just, come on,
Yes,
come up with a secret
banana.
word. Be a banana.
All right. The secret word is
Say banana.
Pneumana ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis.
No, it's not caprice. No one's going to remember that one.
Okay.
I mean, come on, it's not that hard. He said super cyanide hydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydroxyhydrox
banana's fine. Banana's the secret word. If the people that you're about to murder say banana, don't kill them. Question them, and then maybe kill them if they don't have the right answers. Because you never know when someone might say banana.
Good at that.
But don't lead them to banana because that could get
Yeah.
misleading.
Don't infer banana. If you make it obvious, then it's not gonna.
Yeah, don't say like, what's your favorite fruit in a pudding?
Because banana pudding is delicious.
Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, what else would they say?
You understand what I'm saying?
Bread isn't
Yes.
fruit.
Breadfruit is a fruit. Oh gosh, we've got another one.
I'm going to keep looking.
What?
Breadfruit.
All right.
What the fuck is a breadfruit?
I'll Google it for you.
This has been Caprice time.
What's Google?
This has been Caprice time?
I just feel like
Is that a new thing?
You're on Caprice
It's a
time feels like
breadfruit.
a shell phony thing to say.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
It's the mulberry family.
Oh, I had a mulberry tree growing up.
what did you find?
Oh, did you look? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I walked up to it.
You look up and you turn the corner and you see sliced down the middle, shaving off some of his jaw.
Good old Escher.
Down through his chest, you see the butchered body of what looks like in deep robes of a necromancer. As his eyes are staring blankly at the ceiling. You see that the door, as if he was reaching and he barely opened it, and it had just it's a little creak. There's a glow. There's a faint purplish, or rather a faint bluish, a deep blue and maybe a faint gold glow coming from the door beyond. And you see his body staring up.
What could have done that?
I think that was the work of Escher.
I was going to ask if you thought this might be your friend.
Do you think it was?
Does it look clearly like
Yes,
it was a weapon
it
mark?
is clean as hell, and you know his rapier is incredibly sharp and makes very clean cuts.
Yep, that makes sense. I don't think we should stay around here too long, though. We certainly don't want to get blamed for this.
You can keep moving. There's also something just beyond this door. I don't know if this necromancer was attempting to get here when your friend Escher ambushed him.
No, this kind of stuff makes me a little hesitant. I don't want to open some door and unleash some unknown magics or something, you know?
Perception check for everyone. And you look down, you see the hallway, that there's many doors on this wing, on this hallway, that seem to be that have this faint shimmer of some dark purples, some dark blues, some shimmering grays.
Has it been like an hour since we left the room? Would this constitute a short rest?
I would say that you've been not quite an hour, no.
14.
It's probably about 45 minutes though. You're almost there. 14?
15.
14, 15.
29.
29.
Whoa!
29.
29.
Dirty 20s.
Rich.
18.
27.
Nice.
Iris, you're the only one that notices this.
Whoa!
As you're all talking, this warlock is very heavily robed, wearing some adorned in strange skulls, and there's actually bits of blue amidst the grays and the purples of this adornment of the ceremonial garb. And as it stares upward, you see a very, very, very faint rustling movement near the chest of the necromancer.
Oh, fuck. There is a rustling movement near the chest of that necromancer.
He's probably one of those little scarab things.
Probably.
What? Why? Why would that be a scarab thing?
What's scary?
Don't you remember what happened in Escher's castle?
Oh, yeah.
Or
I didn't, now I do.
The woman that had the raven child that we killed. She had a scarab thing in her chest.
Oh, yeah.
What do we do?
Kill it!
I'll bend over and open up his shirt if I can.
I'm so glad you said your shirt.
Yeah, my own shirt. Dex check, baby! Come on! Need a good roll here. 13.
13. You
Very
see
average.
flash of what looks like a lapis lazuli, as you see a little beetle with a flash of skull on its shell skitter out the arm skitter past the chest, and you see this bored hole still bleeding, but not profusely, given that the body's been dead for who knows how long. As it skitters past the chest, and you see it rustling down the arm.
Oh, how's this getting away? It's exactly what you thought it was, Tor!
Kill it! Stop it somehow!
I mean, I was trying to catch it. I wasn't fast enough.
I'm gonna try
Whack
to
with my spoon.
Yeah, I will also go for it at the same time, and if she hits my hands, that's fine.
Make an attack roll. You make a dexterity check. As you see now, as it skitters out of the arm and tries to move towards the open door.
Much better than me.
It's my fucking spoon. Where's my spoon? Not a quick.
Dex check is 22. It's
that
acrobatics.
did
I think I'm
nothing.
proficient in that, huh?
Oh, 16.
16. Toa, you leap forward and manage to pounce, and you have to throw your whole body to catch it as it attempts to skitter through the gap in the door into this doorway, this room beside, and you manage to clasp your hands on it. And I would say with that dex check, you don't crush it immediately. You're able to be graceful enough.
I want to try to scoop it.
As you're able to scoop it as Lufty smacks your hand. Do you have one point of bludgeoning damage?
Does it crush the bug when my hands are kind of?
I'm sorry.
No, I would say that your hands are strong enough that with only a 16, it wouldn't have normally hit you, right?
You know, only a 16.
Last time I was able to kill it with an insult. Should we kill this one?
Oh, I'm worried it's going to start burrowing into his flesh.
And that's exactly what starts happening. As you feel the pain of this beetle, this scarab is trying
It's
to...
the same one. Just kill it with an insult.
You look like you got your clothes at the Lost and Found at a gym.
Wow.
It dies. You see this as you take another point of piercing damage. You take 2 points of damage total.
Holy shit!
And as your skin starts to get torn apart by the burrowing of the scarab, you see it go, and it falls over dead, just like the other one dead.
If these people are or at least King Vorak is working with Unkatep, then how many people have these just in them?
Does anyone want to explain what's going on here? I've never seen this before.
Oh, we were just when we got to Skethranil, we encountered a dusk elf like yourself, a woman who was driving her little wagon. There was a coffin type operation in the wagon, and she was escorted by a variety of beasts. She had one of these after we fought and killed her and her beast friends, and inside the coffin was what we found out was presumably a potential child that they thought might be the Raven child. And before we discovered that, out of the chest of this same necromancer woman, just like this robed gentleman here, he was one of these scarabs popped out and started to burrow just like this. They seem to be doing it willingly. We don't have any more answers aside from that, from what I can recall.
It's either a mark or maybe some sort of controlling creature or something. We don't really know.
It could be an arcane focus or something that amplifies their power. It could be a way for them to communicate with each other. It could be a way for them to be controlled.
I wonder if this has anything to do with the destruction of a seal.
You know about the seals?
I heard them talking about it. Maybe it was Grishnak. Eludes me now, but there was... I don't know of any more seals except that something to do with the Raven Child and the destruction of the seals. Or a seal. I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, the way it's dead, we need to keep an eye out in case there are any more of those dead ones. There's probably going to be more of these beetles.
It just concerns me about how many of these things could be in the living Shatterkai. Is it only the necromancers? Is it everybody? Is it their whole army?
I don't know. I guess we can't know until we learn more.
I speculate it's a necromancer-specific thing. I think that's starting to feel like a pattern.
It said all. You said this. All the warlocks who serve him have Ankatep's power, yeah?
That was what Grishnak came to
Told you.
tell us, is that Vorak, centuries ago, had made a pact with Ankatep, and that is where he bestowed the power upon us.
So this must be a sign of his power, then.
Oh, so maybe that's how you make a pact with Ankatep. Maybe
You get a
you have
power?
to accept a scarab in your chest.
That's pretty gross.
Do you think I have a scarab in my chest?
You might.
Well, I mean, a car's kind of different than someone that made a pact with them, sort of, right? And it happened at birth, so I probably don't think so.
Iris, make a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh, charisma saving
Oh,
throw?
why?
Why?
Oh, she
I
got
don't
nutted.
succeed.
Uh-oh.
You feel a tug at the center of, not your chest, but your essence.
10.
A 10. As you see Iris glow from the center of her body for a brief, just a flash. As you stumble forward, Iris, and take 2 steps towards that open door, you feel called to it. Something, not you, something inside of you.
What the hell was that? Are you okay?
I must have tripped on something, but something inside of me felt called toward the open door.
We all saw that, right? It wasn't just me?
The little lippy flash.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe Iris is full of bugs.
It's possible.
I'm gonna
Maybe,
put my face to her chest and
That's my nipple.
I know what it is. Shush.
Perception check.
You can't hear additional things through my nipple.
You don't know.
Yeah, especially because the nipple wouldn't it just like plug and then there'd be no sound?
Oh no. Okay.
It's obviously the nipples are a sound conduit. Duh.
7 because
That's not even the inverted ones. You'll
You
have a
hear
better
her
chance
heart
with the other
beating
one.
and then the rumbling of the purring breath of a cat, of a tabaxi.
If you
I
were,
start to doze.
We need to find out what's through that door, I think. But maybe not you.
Are we sure we can afford the distraction?
I think we have to.
if she was drawn to it, it could be a relic of Ankatep's power. We can destroy it. We may
But my
undercut the
fear
power of
is
the
that
necromancers.
it's that bit of Ankatep's soul that wants to get towards it. Do we really want to bring him towards what he wants?
Well, we can overpower you if you lose control.
Good luck.
Well, I mean, I don't think we need luck. It'd be pretty simple.
I'm saying
I could take on 20 commoners if I wanted to.
Well,
With my bare hands.
for you to be able to do that, you'd have to be in an alley and face them one at a time. I think.
Okay. All right. It would work. All right.
I'm
Let's go.
I'm just saying we go. We don't expose whatever is in you to whatever's inside that room until we feel comfortable and safe.
All right, so 4 of us will go in, when one will stay with Iris. Just
I'll
in
stay
case.
with Iris.
All right.
But you're so big. I feel like you should go in.
You could not overpower me.
Well, no, I'm so big, so just in case, like, she gets compelled to
Oh, that's
to the
true.
room, I can
That's
grab
true.
her and she
You
can.
would
Okay.
not be able to overpower me unless I let you.
Well, should we practice?
No.
Okay.
Practice when everyone has gone into the room.
All right.
Away from prying eyes, if you will.
I guess that's fine if you want some privacy. That makes sense.
Yes, for privacy's sake.
Okay.
And whatever we find in there, if we deem it worthy of destruction, I mean, is it okay to do that right now? We're so close to being successful, getting where we need to go without being detected.
I agree, but we just deemed 18 ghouls to destruction, and...
What's our ghouls?
We can't answer that question until we see what's behind this door.
That's true. If it seems important and trappable, trap it. If it doesn't seem any of those things, then kill it.
All right, we're going in. You guys will be all right, okay? And just go easy on her.
Shut up!
I mean, I think it...
Sometimes you don't know your own strength, okay?
Go easy on
a
them,
good
okay?
point.
Sometimes you don't know your own
I'll be
strength.
gentle.
Thank you,
I'll be
Lufty.
gentle.
Be gentle.
Welcome, Emotional Badger.
Welcome, Emotional
Good to
Badger.
see you.
Hello, Emotional Badger.
I'll just give Iris a massage.
Oh my god, ow, you broke my spine!
Accidentally jelly Iris.
You enter the room, and it's a dark room, and everything in this castle is dark, but this is very dim, and as your eyes adjust, and I suppose you, Zelik, you're able to see immediately, you see a room with a very tall ceiling. It seems to be a square-shaped room with outcroppings in the walls, and you see lining the walls going up and all the way around. You see rows and rows of these strange clay jars, and you see as they have these adornments around them that seem to have skulls and a bright blue gem and a gold inlay on each of these. And you just see they're in the walls, and they just rise up, and they're just placed all around the entire room. It's relatively small, but very tall ceilings.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Are any of them glowing or anything?
They're all glowing with
they're
a
all
thing.
glowing.
It's just a glow from the gem and from the gold, and it's adorning around in a circular band pattern about the midsection of these jars, each with their own lid. And you see that there's also a skull adornment on top of the lid.
Would I have known about any of this from being in Iris's homeland?
Let's do a religion check. See how much you paid attention.
At disadvantage because you're too busy staring at my dad's chest.
Whoa.
We'll stay straight because you've been
That's a
traveling with
joke.
Iris for a long time.
Was it?
It seems reasonable.
It's reasonable, but I think that how long you've been with Iris and she's mentioned this kind of stuff
Religion,
before.
you say?
Yeah.
7.
That
Seems
chest
irisy though.
is a powerful chest.
This is an
Yeah, I've
irisy
seen
chest.
these before. I wasn't really paying attention, though.
Seems that way.
All right, poke your head out and describe it to Iris.
Iris. Psst. Iris.
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 As you call out to me, Toa is trying to wrestle me to the ground, and I'm letting him.
Well, I know. I wouldn't wrestle you to the ground. I'd just be like,
Well, you have to take me to the ground, otherwise
No,
you
I
don't
don't.
win. Yes, you do.
no, I don't.
That's how the rules work.
I back my head back.
There
in
are
the room.
rules. No, I just need to subdue you, and this would subdue you.
I could duck out from this.
Okay, try it.
And I just duck out of his
I
arms.
just grab her. I could grab you lower.
It's contest time.
Grab me
Contest
lower.
time, methinks.
Acrobatics versus athletics.
I'm so uncomfortable.
I'm gonna use my good one.
What's that?
Oh, it's the 20 without the 0.
The dirtiest 20.
23.
12.
She slips out.
Ow.
See, I
maybe this
told
was a
you.
bad idea.
You have to wrestle me. What do you?
She's faster than I am.
What do you want, Yufti? Can't you hear that we're busy?
Yeah, you seem busy.
What?
There are some things in here, little jars, and they're glowing. And they look like stuff you had at home, so I thought maybe you might know what they are.
You're not giving me much to go on, my dear.
And I can't remember what else I saw because I'm so disturbed by your sexual acts disguised as games.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to teach Toe how to wrestle someone to the ground, Lufty.
Yeah, I see what
Get
you're
your
teaching.
mind out of the gutter.
Can I hear this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
What
staring.
do you mean sexual acts?
Oh, Tova. Sweet Tova.
I mean-
I know what you're doing, though, pretty kitty.
I'm gonna duck my head back in.
They seem kind of busy. I don't really know what else to say.
Did you describe the jars to
I said that there were jars and they were glowing. What else do you want me to say?
God.
Man, she's one to talk.
I'm gonna poke my head out.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Toa.
Felix's
She's the
head
one that's
pokes
into
out.
sexual acts.
You
I'll
should
put
have
my head out
seen
under
what I
Toa, or
saw
under Felix's
her
head.
doing with Escher.
Wait, no, Toa, rewind. What did you,
You
see
saw
her doing
that?
with Escher? Shut up. What did
I
you
would
see her
turn to
doing with
Caprice
Escher?
and just say, "Is this common?"
Happens all the time.
I hate to interrupt. I sent Lufty to describe the jars in great detail because she said she seemed to think that she'd seen this before.
She did a wonderful job.
I
looking
described
up
the jar in
Felix.
extreme detail.
Have I
You do
seen
that
them
canonic
before?
jars. Very
I know.
clearly, it sounds like that.
They're obviously
That's what I
canonic jars.
said.
What does that mean?
They're jars that hold the most important organs in the body after death.
Should they be glowing? It seems like there's some sort of magic or something all over them.
Does your heart glow feel excited by this information?
Well, I'm assuming that is probably why they're glowing. I'm going to step a little bit closer to the door. Tell me I'm not... Toa, remember what I said. If I start to move on my own, you grab me and wrestle me to the ground, press me to the floor with all of your body weight in a non-sexual way, so that I cannot escape. Do you understand me?
I can do that.
I'm going to walk 10 feet closer to the door. You tell me if they start to glow brighter. You understand?
Yep, I'm looking over my shoulder.
And I'm going to walk 10 feet towards the door.
10 feet. How close to the door are you going to get? I need to know for distance from the door. Not from where you're
I'm
gonna-
still where I was when I first started to glow.
Okay.
So I'm just walking 10 feet closer.
I would say as you approach and you're deliberately moving towards it, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
I believe it's a 24.
Oh, 24. You
Hold
see
on.
a flash.
Charisma saving throw? Oh, it's not. It is a 22.
22. That's
Good.
still enough.
Very
you
good.
You see a flash of gold once again glow from inside of Iris and then immediately shrink back down, but you do not stumble or lurch forward, Iris, as you are able to see through the glow of the gold and the blue.
What about the jars in the room?
They don't
No
glow
change.
anymore. They don't change. Nope.
Well, I'm not sure about whether they're glowing or not, but I felt that pull again.
What happens if I open one of the jars?
Don't
Touch them.
I mean, that's how we learn, right?
Do you really want to open a jar full of dick?
I mean,
What I've
I don't
heard.
really understand.
I'm assuming
I don't really understand your meaning, but
Felix, you wouldn't
She
put
said
your
it-
dick in a canopic jar.
Well, you did say the most
What?
important organs.
okay. All right, I won't open the
I
jar.
get it now.
But maybe you shouldn't come any closer, and maybe we should all just back out and leave. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I mean, these are jars. I relayed this information to you just in case you didn't hear what she said.
Blow one up. He just shoots a little fire at it.
Well, I don't want to destroy it. I want to see what's inside. Why would I want to destroy it? You learn by
It
examining.
would be incredibly disrespectful to destroy a canopic
Okay.
jar.
All right, understood. And that's why I asked.
When you feel this tug, do you feel like doing anything with, to, or from the jars?
Oh, no, I just feel inclined to move towards the room.
Well, Felix, in the interest of experimentation, would you be consider taking a jar to Iris? Just one jar.
I mean, I'd be willing to try it, but I certainly don't want to put her at risk.
Do you have the ability to do the?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, do it.
No, I do. I'm saying I can't.
I forgot. yeah.
Iris, what do you think?
Toa, can you subdue me?
Oh, that's why I'm standing right behind you like this.
Like a bear.
Yes.
I'm very fast.
No, that's why I'm ready. I'm at the ready.
I can help.
We'll help each other.
Alright.
I will, with dagger in left hand, I will wave my hand and summon a blue arcane, hand of my own, and float it out to grab one of the jars and see if I can gently pick it up.
I will say that this is, you're able to do that, and I would say probably mechanically would normally be too heavy for a mage hand to grab, but I would say that it's just on the cusp, and you're
10
able.
pounds?
as you are able to strain your mind and able to lift it up.
Look, man, if you need to make me use telekinesis, then I can pick 2,000 pounds up. I'll do it.
I would say that a mage hand, it's not that much heavier.
I'll blow that level
and
6.
so you're able to lift it. And this mage hand is slowly bringing it through.
I'm being very careful and delicate and respectful.
And you're opening the door enough to
okay. I would say, I got to get it through.
So,
and I would walk it slowly to her because I don't want it to get too close too quick.
And are you leaving the room with it?
Yeah. I mean,
Who's in the room?
No, the two of them
be in the room.
would be in the room. You were kind of by the door.
I jumped out to help Toa with...
Yeah, I'd be leaving the door with the canopic jar. Sorry, leaving the room with the canopic jar. We don't learn unless we make a few mistakes,
That's
people.
true. I agree with this.
You know, I'm a wizard. We experiment. Nobody get mad at me. I leave the room.
Caprice is all for it. He's wiser, but not that wise.
You bring the jar, and Iris, you see this jar as it floats towards you, and as soon as it gets close, you make a charisma throw at disadvantage. Saving throw at disadvantage for me, please.
19 is my lowest.
Not bad.
19 is the lowest.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I will say that we're going to go with the half-seas result here. As your soul flashes and you lunge forward towards the canopic jar to lift the lid up. But I'll say that you're able to resist it long enough to give someone the opportunity to potentially grab you.
Both of us would have been primed, so yeah.
I would say athletics at disadvantage, or acrobatics at disadvantage, whatever you want to do, versus your acrobatics.
Both of us roll or one roll?
Can we both roll against her? Or should we assistants cancel it out?
Or either, why don't you just both roll, and we'll say...
Roll straight.
We're both disadvantaged.
No, you're straight. You're straight. I said you could choose to be advantaged. Roll it at advantage.
Oh, at advantage.
So you can choose to either make one of you advantage or roll separately.
Let's roll separately.
Okay.
Straight.
Against Iris's.
And I'm acrobatic.
Much better.
Much better.
21.
Luthi hits the legs and Toa hits the top, and they just...
What'd you get?
I got 23.
Thank God I got 22.
Oh!
That's actually 22, 21.
Caprice being the divine clairvoyant one, your paws make it to the top of the lid, and you feel them before you can get your claws into them to rip the jar off. And that's all you want to do. You feel that presence, and suddenly, what was something inside of you to want to do? There's a tug. It's almost rising up from your person into your mind as Toa managed to rip your paws away from ripping the lid off of the canopic jar.
I would also then pull the jar back with my mage hand. Whoa, okay, all right, enough experimenting. Iris, you're all right.
What the heck was that?
I am currently wrestling Iris to the ground.
With that roll, you're
able to...
Toa wrestles him to the ground, and just like immediately just starts pushing. I'm sorry, very sexual.
And I'm gonna try to literally pin her down with my full body without trying to kill her.
And now that I'm on the ground, I don't feel that.
Yes. So suddenly, as soon as your the pole, and once again, she's now glows really bright with that gold, and you've seen this color inside of her when she was drawn towards that mausoleum when she had that vision. You saw it in the similar, I believe, within Castle Romornia as well.
I'm gonna put the jar back. I'm gonna slowly put the jar back while they're doing this.
Thank you, Toa.
What the heck is in it? I mean, why does she want to get to it so bad?
I don't know. I mean,
I fear that it might have parts of Onkotep in it.
All of them? How many jars were there? Like hundreds, right?
There were dozens.
I mean, there are dozens of jars in there. You think they all have it?
I think it's possible.
That's so many
Something
parts.
inside of me is drawn to it.
All right, well, we'll just keep you away from the room. Here, let's all get out.
Could it have been the call of Anubis?
I do not believe so.
Should we destroy them? What does your heart say?
I don't hate that.
My heart says I didn't prepare to speak to Anubis today.
I think Anubis talks to you in different ways than this. I think it's Onkotep.
I agree.
I say
You're sitting on the ground, and this is two Shadow Kai. You didn't have paws, you had Shadow Kai or Duskull hands.
I wouldn't get us all out and close the door.
Yeah.
Fuck that place.
Yep.
I would propose that we find out what's inside that jar. That's information that we need.
My fear is that if we try to destroy it, we will simply destroy the vessel, and not what lies within.
And that's why I think it's a good idea. Maybe the three of you go inside there, close the door, and open one up, and see what happens.
But what if it kills all of us? Maybe just one of us going into it.
Yes,
That's a good idea.
The new guy.
I don't really feel comfortable asking the new guy to do this.
I'll go.
It seems like one hell of an initiation task.
Do that.
I'm going to.
What if you're offering?
Well, I'll open the jar and you just stick your whole left arm in real fast.
There's no way in hell I'm missing this.
This necromancer was clearly trying to get in when he was killed by...
It's possible that they're filled with these chest scarabs, and that I'm drawn to it because I want one hand to my chest.
Perfect. Well, I'm definitely taking Caprice with me, and you can just kill it by being mean to it.
Well, no, how about, Felix, you go with one other person, and if things go bad, you can just snap right out of here with someone else.
Perfect.
That's a good
no
idea.
offense, but I'm taking the tiefling.
Okay.
You stay here with Toa and the ladies and make sure everything's okay. Plus, that way, if any Shatter Kai come, you can talk them out of the situation, and, worst case scenario, we'll be instantly consumed by scarabs.
I'm only previously a necromancer of this region, but by all means.
Well, you can come too, but I can only ensure that two of us get out in an instant.
I can get out.
Well, then you're welcome to come along.
I'll stay here. You have it in name.
I'm really getting a lot of mixed messages from you. I want to be on your side here, but it feels like you're being difficult.
I'll stay here.
I'll stay here.
All right.
Can you decide what you're going to do soon? Toa weighs a lot more than I thought.
Just hang tight. For just a little bit longer, we're gonna go in. Yeah, are you ready, Caprice?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. We'll go back in.
You go back in and you see, and you've placed it back with your mage hand exactly where it was.
I find the jar that I placed. I'm just gonna lift the lid. Do you want to look inside, or do you want me to look inside?
At the same time. Then we can both react to whatever happens to be inside.
I summon my mage hand. And it will grab the top of the canopic jar, assuming it's just some sort of a placed-on lid.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3. And I will lift the lid of the jar as we... Well, Brian doesn't instantly, sear our faces off. We'll peer inside.
I need you both to make a dexterity saving throw disadvantage.
Oh, dear.
It's dick.
It's in your eye.
A natural 20 and a 3. Oh. So I got a 6. Unfortunate.
As soon you reach your mage hand and it lifts the lid pretty effortlessly, and you hear it a split second before you see it as a torrent of scarabs fly out of this thing and fill the room. And you see now as they swarm on top of you and begin to start flying around and yanking off all the doors. You all see for a split second as the door slams shut. As the door slams shut, trapping Caprice and Felix inside, as they begin to start swarming all over, as they descend upon you, as you are not able to react now, given that failed saving throw, as they begin to bore into your chest. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I will take the Constitution saving throw at our earliest convenience.
For what it's worth, my dexterity save was 21.
Sorry.
Derek's dex save was 21.
Yeah.
21. I would say that you have the moment to do one thing as they swarm Felix.
There's a bunch of them, and I only have so many insults, so I'll say, you fucking beetroot, and one of them dies.
Why do you see the beetroot and it falls in the swarm as they are lifting off the jars? They're swarming up and unleashing all of them. Yeah, they're starting to pull off the jars.
At our earliest convenience, I'll roll Constitution. I would try to grab Caprice by the jacket and Dimension Door just back outside.
Okay, as you feel them all climbing on top of you. Constitution saving throw.
13.
19.
Man, I'm good. I'm rolling like gas.
You feel them swarm upon you. You grab Caprice as in a poof of magic you leap, you blast forward, and you're free from all of them. But you all see a scarab digging into Felix's chest halfway out as you're going to take some piercing damage. And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Just another day that ends in Y. Let's use a different
How is Iris reacting to this?
Iris has not reacted yet.
18.
18. As it is slowing down and doesn't bore into your heart, killing you instantly. As you seek up, as you see Felix on the ground collapse after you take, not too bad. 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it's boring, but you see the scarab trying to burrow into his chest.
Well, we all see it.
You all see he.
Except for me, because I'm face down on the ground.
Immediately leap off of Iris and try to
thank God.
yank it out of.
I
just
will
grab
attempt
it.
another insult if I have the.
I would say you're looking for make an insult as because you're right next to him. You see this.
You stupid idiot! You should go in through the nipple.
And he failed as you see, and it doesn't move. It's literally just wedged into Felix's. He's made it several inches into his chest. You feel it scraping against your bones.
Yes!
I'm gonna yank it right out.
You're going to take an additional 1 point of piercing damage as you rip the scarab out of his chest, and you hear the entire swarm buzzing in the other room.
I made a mistake. We made a mistake. We shouldn't open the door.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have opened the door.
Every single one of them was full of scarabs. There was a lot of
door.
scarabs. There are so many scarabs in there. There's just a million scarabs.
No, open the door. No, open the door. We have to go. We gotta get out of here.
We need to get Felix some antibiotics, and then well, we can do that later.
Are you more hurt or more scared?
Both.
Oh,
Yes.
God.
We have to go. We can't stay here.
I'm freaked out.
Are they gonna stay in there?
I don't know. We can't open the door.
Are you staying on the ground that same distance away that Toa pin you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you do not feel anything, but you still you understand the desire to open the door and lift the jar up, but you don't feel that pull anymore, given that's far away where you are and how pinned you are.
I learned from moving forward, so I'm just staying right where I am.
Okay.
I'm going to look around. We're in hallways, right?
Yes.
Is there anywhere we could hide a body?
You looked at there are several doors, and there's a strange glow around all.
A few dozen
all,
canapa jars.
Yeah.
We chop them up in.
There's there are rooms with strange glows similar to this, and you get the sense, and I would say that Zelik would be able to easily confirm that this is probably more of like a dark magic and necromancy wing of the area, and these are rooms that you will probably they're magically enchanted.
Zelik, will you help? I can't lift this body by myself, but if we could get rid of the blood with a little of Felix's Zoopy Zap, and then we could hide this body. This is a great trap. Somebody's going to come in here and open the door and just,
Unless they can harness the power of the scarabs.
Well, you roll the dice sometimes. We'll play the cards as they come off the top of the pack.
Okay, we'll do it your way.
Yeah, but shouldn't we just leave the body here then? That's why we
But that
opened
would
the door.
raise suspicion. I want somebody to not see any blood, not see a body, walk up and be like, I'm gonna go and grab myself one scarab.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Okay. Well,
If we could take just a few minutes to do that, that's
Where are you
Caprice's
gonna put the
idea
body?
of continuing to sow chaos into this castle.
Where are you putting the body?
Is there a large
If I could
planter?
just open any of the doors you described and toss
You
a
know that
body
they all
inside
have
of
like these strange magical sigils on
Oh
them.
no!
Yeah.
And so like
All right, well,
Trash receptacle. Large potted plant.
we're just gonna have to eat them. Nah, fuck my idea. Let's go.
Can't we just put them like around the corner that we came from?
I think,
Suit of armor.
honestly,
you did pass a few suits of armor in the hallways.
listen, I'm a little woozy, but wouldn't you want to know what was behind the door if we just propped the body up against it?
yes, that's what I'm saying. That's literally why we opened the door, because we found a dead body.
Yeah, I mean, it worked on us in a roundabout way.
So prop it up, prop it up, prop it up, I'm a fire. All right, let's do that.
Did you
Okay.
need to sing that song before you agreed?
No, it just made
It just occurred to me. Yeah. Every little gem.
Do we get some kind of additional boon?
No.
Oh. I'm so used to being booned by you.
No, I mean, that's not a fully formed song like what I use in order to infuse my magic into the reality of this world.
Oh, so it has to be fully formed for you to boon us.
I mean, I have to
You don't
believe
want
that
a
it's fully
floppy
formed.
boon.
That was like the scene, you're walking down the beach and you come across a cool, shell or a gem or something like that, or a rock, and you're like, that's really cool, and you put it in your pocket. I just found a gem. I just found something neat. It's in my pocket now, and maybe I'll turn it into a song later.
I lost a lot of blood, but it begs the question, is someone who boons a booner?
Who boons the booners is really an important question.
Well, Felix, you're a
Are you
booner.
okay?
You
What?
boon me all the time.
Now that you're saying it, I hear it. Let's not call it that.
Oh, okay. Well, just
How does Felix look?
Just,
It's a really bad wound.
yeah, from a meta sense, my hit points are fine. It's just gross. I mean, it's like,
Is he just being a big baby about it?
no, it's a really gross
It's
open
a really
flesh
gross
wound.
open flesh
It's like
wound.
a cavity in my
It's
chest.
dug very deep.
Like it was like scraping against my sternum.
Felix, do you have like a scarf or something you could wrap that up with? To keep it clean, of course.
well, Horace, can you just help him? Like patch him up?
Yeah, maybe regrow my chest cavity.
No ball out of those today.
And we used it on the new guy.
I was missing an arm.
Well, that was
Well,
just one.
Scratch on the chest.
Yeah, it's just a flesh wound. I mean, stop whining about it.
Okay.
If we have to go back through the sewers, just definitely really try to keep a tight seal around that.
Yeah, maybe we try to heal before then.
Yeah.
Well, I
Okay.
could try to patch you up. I could stick a rag in there.
No,
oh.
no, it's okay.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
I mean, Toa, that's very nice of you to offer. I think I have a cloth in here, and I'll dig through my pack and pull out something and just try to tuck it under my ceremonial garb.
No, I'll at least heal you. But I don't know if it will stitch your flesh back together.
It'll help at
And then
least.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on you.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
It grows back. It's not like it doesn't. You don't need a regeneration.
Wow.
It's similar to a closing wound. He didn't chop anything off. It just
10
moved it.
points of health.
He pushed it and you see it.
That's so much better. Thank you. Oh.
It's like one of those rubber domes that you turn inside out and then you leave on the table for a little while. It's just
like a popper.
Yep.
I don't ever want to see my own sternum ever again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
We should leave.
Yes, we should probably get to this party.
No more jars, no more doors. Let's just find the princess.
Toa, you were telling me about something you saw between Lufty and Escher?
Oh,
Well, now that Lufty's here, I feel that you could expand upon that.
Yeah, what did you see?
Well, I was trying not to tell anybody, but then when you tried to
So
make
then don't, huh?
gross accusations against me,
I didn't do anything. You shut your mouth.
I'm
now.
just saying that it feels, I don't know, it feels hypocritical to be,
Do you even know what that word means?
I mean, a little bit. Felix has used a little bit. It means, it means when you say something you probably shouldn't.
That is
based on your
correct.
past actions.
Yeah, that's right. You're so good at this, Felix.
So anyway,
Toa.
I'm just saying that, I've seen.
What have you seen?
How about if we do special high five, or I give you a present and you just keep your mouth shut?
What kind of present are we talking
I
about?
can't tell you because then it would ruin the surprise, and surprises are always better.
Is the special high five going to involve that spanking
Toa,
paddle?
this could be really important. You know that Escher is a vampire. He could have put some kind of horrific charm on Lufty. She might not be acting as she's supposed to be.
We do
We
want to
should
get to
know
the ball
this.
before it's over.
I think that's a good point. I'll tell you later, Horace. If it's not relevant now, I will tell you.
I'm afraid that it might be relevant.
It's not.
That is exactly what a charmed Lufty would say.
Well, let's
I'm saying this in all seriousness.
Well, let's just say that.
I'm gonna take a couple steps back and stand behind Zelik.
I just
don't know what to
remembered.
What's
do.
actually happening here?
Just after
just
you
don't
saw what you saw, Escher told me, and I'm whispering this to Toa. Escher told me that he saw you see what you saw, and if you ever told anybody what you saw, that he would kill Felix in cold blood.
Is that a threat?
Lufty, are you threatening
Are you
Toa?
threatening me?
Technically, she's conveying a threat
We're whispering
via Escher.
between.
But he's yelling out, are you threatening me?
No, I'm not threatening you.
Well, Escher was threatening me. Escher! I have a question. Have you ever threatened to kill Felix?
What? From behind Zelik.
What?
I peek out over his
Hey,
shoulder.
Asha, this is Lufty. Remember, just go with it. Remember that game we played? Go with it.
And you
You
hear
were
the
so
voice.
good at it before. Just go with it.
And you hear the voice. Oh, you mean the time we had sex in the stone carving room?
That's what I saw.
And I believe I threatened Felix maybe the first time we met.
Yeah, so we're all right here. Let's just go. No presents for you.
Well, they're just...
That is not what I thought you were going to say.
You paying Escher?
Are you surprised?
No.
Hey, it's just
Why were you
very
trying to hide
cold
that
and
from
flaming.
us?
He was a little. It was weird.
Very rigor mortis.
You know what's weirder? I didn't hate it.
I'm gonna lean towards Zelik and say, I'd like to tell you that this isn't normal, but I'd be lying. This is just how it goes. This is what
Why
we do.
didn't you want to tell us this?
I don't know. I just, it's my business.
No, it's
Picking up on
not.
the dynamic
Yes,
of
it
this
is.
group, I think.
It never has been before.
Was this time it was? Oh, I thought it could have been. Now, who am I kidding? I don't know. I was a little embarrassed.
Anyway, can we just go on now?
I would like that very much.
Just fuck boys tonight. I want to dance. Let's go to the ball.
Can we stop keeping secrets, please? Am I the only one put off by this? We're always keeping secrets. Secrets are how Caprice died.
I don't really need to know everybody
Secrets
that
are
Lufty
going
sleeps
to
with.
keep. Well, I know, and it
Wasn't an important secret. Can we just get on with this fucking heist?
You've died?
Oh yeah, I was killed by a golden dragon, and then I, because I was the first tiefling of my line, was taken to the Nine Hells and tortured for an unknown amount of time. At which point I invoked the name of a nightmare god, I think, and only managed to barely scrape away with my soul, and I think I'm free now. So all's good.
We've been through a lot.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Does that mean there could be a chance for my family?
What?
Yeah.
If he came back from the dead, could I save my family from their fate?
I've been talking positive thinking this whole time, and maybe.
Do you want the truth?
Well, yes. I believe it's possible.
No. Really?
Why?
There are not any spells that I know of outside of potentially a wish spell. And those are few and far between that can bring the undead back to life. Once they've been turned into an abomination, which you said you saw with your own eyes, that is it for them. What we can hope to do is put them to rest. And if they are anything like you, the afterlife will be peaceful.
I just don't want to get your hopes up.
That's an important hope point, but as a counter hope point, I would say that we are going to go and attempt to find what good is left in the person who made these transformations in the first place. It may not be a single spell, but I would hold on to hope. I'm holding on to hope that I'll be able to save the person that I love the most in this whole world. And I'm holding on to hope that we're going to be able to overcome the challenges that we have in front of us, not just Vorok, but with the Chain Gauntlet, which you know. There are a tremendous amount of challenges in front of us, and I refuse to give up on any of that.
Yes, like I said, a wish spell could potentially do it, and there are those out there that are powerful enough to do that. And you're aligned with the god. Yes, I'm aligned with the god. Who knows what will happen? Just probably not today.
This has really been a roller coaster of emotions and an answer. Just kind of like, yes,
I'm
this
sorry.
hope, and then no, and then yes.
You've been really riding the tiger. I'm impressed. I'll tell you. I mean,
I
I think it would take a whole day just to recover from. I have my arm back.
I was trying to do the promise less, deliver more, but
Right.
Caprice decided he wanted to deliver more and just hope.
Well, I think that, Caprice, you said it well, and I think it's a good sentiment to remain hopeful. But we just don't want to get your hopes up and not be able to deliver, like you said.
Well, cross that bridge when I come to it, I suppose.
That's the spirit.
That's right.
Back to the vengeance.
Let's go cross the ball bridge.
The what?
Ballroom.
The banquet.
You make your way to the through the hallway, and you see that
Penis jars and ballroom.
that there's where Escher's Carnage was. You see, it goes off into a different direction than where this ball was, and you and Zealot leads you through this labyrinthian castle. And the closer you get to your destination, I would say that you're walking long enough that you all enjoy a short rest, and you're able to discuss.
What do I get?
And eventually you hear the murmur of voices and the sound of light and upbeat string music.
My recollection is that I will be able to continue to enjoy my aid points.
Yeah, it's for 8 hours.
Despite the short rest.
I
For 8
lost
hours.
them. They were chewed out of my chest.
Oh no!
But if you healed,
Wouldn't heal temporary.
Yeah.
Is
it
any-
increases your maximum hit points by 15.
That's different.
Oh, you said temp HP.
Oh.
Oh.
Let me read it to make sure
That's
that's what
great.
it does. But I'm pretty sure that's what it does.
That would be
The
awesome.
spell bolsters your eyes with toughness and resolve. Each of the 3 creatures in range. Their hit point maximum and
Yeah.
current hit points increase by 5.
Perfect.
That's
But I did it at 3rd level, so
Yeah.
it's 15.
Then I'm good. I still have them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I need to
Yeah, cool.
remove my
Sorry.
temporary HP.
That's all good.
Yeah, it's
And then I
max
need to
HP
go
by
to
15.
my I need to go to my max HP
I'll just
modifier
go.
and go plus 15. Schmoop. Yes, that is correct. Thank you.
They were
kindly.
only temporarily chewed out of my chest. Get see what I did there?
Is anyone using hit dice?
Mm-mm.
No, I don't need to.
Nunca.
Then we're good. Otherwise, I would sing a song.
You can sing one anyway. For entertainment.
Or I sing that same draft that I have again.
The gem.
The gem.
You make your way through, and you see as you get closer to whatever wing of the castle where you're headed towards, and you see that there are various pathways to different towers. It starts to get a little bit nicer. There are rugs laid, beautiful carpets and rugs laid out, portraits on the wall of different Shadarkai from who knows how long ago. Various statues and works of art, but it all looks macabre and grotesque in its own way.
Pronounced macabre.
A macabre. And you eventually turn to a grand hallway with a massive chandelier above a huge wooden double door that goes into a glow, and you see a number of Shadarkai, some dusk elves dressed in their best, strange-looking outfits of all varieties, and all of you actually seem like you could probably fit in pretty decently, just by your own estimation. You hear the music coming from the room, and you just hear as everyone stands tall and chats, there's very much a sense of comfort and excitement and gaiety. You see that their cups are full, and the wine that they're drinking is definitely affecting them. You're arriving probably an hour late, and
I'm gonna whisper to everyone, do not eat or drink anything in this place. Do you understand?
Yes.
They have like a whole bunch of
I
stuff.
don't care. Drink from your scheme.
Ah, fine.
I think that's a butter fountain.
you make your way into, and you see is that there are, in a very grotesque way, but no one seems to notice, there are 2 massive looming ghoul ogres, but they're dressed in these bizarre butler, very nice outfits as they stand at either side of the door, and you actually see as you enter the throng a number of these highborn raise their glass at you or welcome or say how are you. They don't seem to be they don't seem to be put off that they don't necessarily recognize you, as you get the sense that this whole kingdom is very spread out, and you're not sure how long these people go between seeing other nobles. And you see also in these strange, grotesque outfits, these short, shambling ghouls that hold up trays covered in drinks and hors d'oeuvres. And as you make your way into a grand ballroom, absolutely massive, the party space that you had seen in Irios was not even this large. As it stretches all around with this beautiful murals and paintings all around. It's the brightest room that you've seen, but still very dim for a normal party, given these are all dusk elves and they're used to dim light. And you see that there's absolutely massive banquet tables and large punch bowls and all these strange different colors. All of the food seems not anything that you've eaten before, but almost approximations. And you see a little shambling ghoul. It seems to be a lot smaller, perhaps a small, one of the smaller races that had been turned, and you hear a voice, as it approaches you, as it shambles up to offer you hors d'oeuvres if you care to. One says, beverage.
G'day, mate. I'll have one of those.
No orchards.
I slap at your hand, like not hard, but enough to like try to.
I'm gonna pretend to eat it to fit in.
Everybody grab a glass. It's a good idea. You should look like you're enjoying the libations.
Sorry, I slapped your hand.
I would take a goblet.
Yeah, you do, and it's filled with this strange fizzing, deep purple liquid. You're not quite. You actually would probably know is a very specific, enhanced, very strong type of bubbling wine.
Fortified wine.
Fortified sparkling wine.
What
is what it would be.
Like, if I know it, I get the sense, like, if we drank, like, a full cup, we'd be, like, drunk immediately.
I would say that Dusk Elves, especially of the Highborn, would have a very strong constitution for it. Perhaps everyone else might get, maybe not lifty, but, like the people who don't even, it would affect non-Dusk Elves of that variety more.
Okay.
You did pretty buzzed, though.
Yeah.
It smells
Still.
so good.
Yeah, what does it smell like?
It smells like a really strong, like a rose champagne.
Okay.
Like really strong and
like a rosé.
Yeah, rosé, thick.
Yeah.
Nose just said classic Tolix moment.
And so Branch says I think Quentin Tarantino would be a fan of that shit.
Hey, Weasel McGee.
That's pretty funny.
Weasel McGee.
That's
Weasel
very
McGee.
funny.
As you enter, you see elevated a large banquet table where many Dusk Elves are standing around, but there's only one seat for a huge feast. You see what looks like a massive elk has been roasted and is sitting, and there's various slices taken from it. There's haunches of all sorts of different birds and game, and you see at the center a massive, well, not massive, but larger than you all, grotesque, vulture-looking creature, hunched over in pure fineries, completely surrounded almost by a legion of ghouls and Shadar-Kai guards. As you see Vorok, the Carrion King, despite it still being hors d'oeuvres, he's feasting.
What's the cup made out of?
The cup is made out of a crystal. I'd say a gold adorned crystal. Yeah, you do that. And you see him, like reach out and he grabs some sort of strange like tomato and he bites into it and the beak and it sprays all of the juice all over as he takes some sort of haunch, maybe like of a boar of some kind, and he tears into it. He's making all of these disgusting sounds, and you can hear it over the music and the murmuring as you get close to that table.
So this is the first we've seen him outside of his face in the clouds.
Yes. Yep.
I will reach over and put my hand on Zelik, and I will lean in and whisper to him, "It is going to be okay. You will get your time. Don't draw attention to us. Keep your cool. You've got this."
take a deep breath, take the stem of the crystal, turn to a close ghoul, and just say, another, as quick as you can.
God, that's awful.
As it shambles over and brings you another one.
I'm thinking of the smell that the ghouls usually had. Have these been cleaned and are scentless, or are they like heavily perfumed?
Excellent. It is the latter. Well, man, you're really good at guessing. And I forgot to mention that where you see now, as you look around, that you still smell that stench, but you're now looking around at all of these highborn as they all are wearing necklaces that have basically like the plague doctor stuff that they would wear that is perfumed, the lavender, and they're all wearing jewelry that has that perfume, but they are incredibly heavily perfumed, and you get the sense that this is just a fact of life that they're doing, and you know that the clothes have even been made to fit these little servants.
What a nightmare.
Can I have one more too? And both, like, I'm still holding an hors d'oeuvre and I'm holding a full glass. I crushed the first glass watching it, thinking that that's like something to do, like a cultural thing, and then I grab it. And I look at him.
Party.
And you see one shamble out with a broom, and he starts sweeping it. And it's very a bizarre sight to see these horrible undead abominations. Their tongues are kind of lolling out, but these highborn seem to pay no mind. And thank you for the follow, the Wookiee, Tawookie.
Thank you for the follow.
Welcome. And you just see him feasting, and then you see on the other end, large double doors, just as brilliant and gilded, but closed, going further into the tower. You know this is from all of the secrets that you had gathered is Ravenovia's personal tower.
Princess's tower.
So, what's the plan?
Yeah, what's the plan?
Now that we're surrounded by all of these people, what's the plan?
I don't see her anywhere anywhere in the ballroom, right? She's not in it. She doesn't seem to be in attendance.
You look around and she'd be very noticeable. You know that she is a small vampire-looking, a human-looking child that prefers a very large, elaborate bustle dresses. And she would normally be seated perhaps next to the Carrion King himself in a place of honor and equal protection.
And you said that the doors to the tower are large doors.
They're large doors, yeah.
To be honest with you, I kind of assumed it'd be something we might be able to slip in unnoticed, but not that.
Well, we know that she's not here at the ball, which means that she has to be in her tower.
So why didn't we just create a distraction and then slip in the door?
Or maybe King Vorok will make a speech of some kind, and when everyone's turn and he's making a speech, we can slip in.
The door's directly behind him.
No.
Oh.
So basically, let's say that this is it's a rectangle ballroom. I would say King Vorok is here. Door on the other side, and then a lot of the feasting. The band is here. You see a full, almost like an orchestra, that's all built up into different tiers, and the music is just filling this room. And you see at the center is just a throng of dusk elves dancing, and the music and the dancing. It seems for these being death and shadow connected elves, this level of luxury and comfort seems, even with what little you know about Shadar Kai in general, seems definitely unique and off.
I mean, we need a distraction.
That's what I'm saying.
Do we think that we could get... How heavy do you know how heavy those doors are?
I think he might be able to open them.
They're still doors. They're still doors. They're not like massive, like temple doors, but they're just large, castle doors.
They could be locked.
If the doors are locked, then it doesn't matter how strong we are to open them.
Well, why don't we kind of meander over there and check, just give it a tug to see if it's locked or not?
That seems reasonable.
Are there any like guards or anything over there?
I think I can get a distraction. If you can confirm, you can open the doors. All right.
You'd need to run the distraction by us, clearly. Well, we're friends now.
It's a simple plan. Toa had a great idea. Can clink my glass, call for a speech, wait for the king to stand up and address the audience.
You would
Can
ask
use
him for a speech.
to address his guests. It's customary
yes.
at these parties.
Love it.
All eyes would be on him. I can use magics to produce a sound just slightly off from where we are,
Love it.
so that it seems like someone else is calling for it.
Yes. Great.
Yes, that's a good idea.
And if that doesn't work, then King of
Start
Illusions.
blasting.
Yeah, we'll start blasting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it'll do, but yeah.
All right, well, let's just slowly. Good one, this.
I'll put my arms around.
You see a dusk elf approaches you, pretending, and you get the sense that it's a noble woman who is about average height, and you get the sense that she is pretending to have heard a joke that she thought was told but wasn't, and so she thought she's just trying to be included. You know how that happens?
Yeah.
Very real. Very real.
Hello there.
It's so funny.
How does it go?
Oh, it goes very well. Good to see you. Goodbye. And she turns and.
Oh, thank God.
It's been so long.
And she sees a very tall, younger dusk elf, and she grabs his hand and pulls him onto the dance floor. And
Pleasure to see you.
They're all waltzing.
Once we get to the door, I would try to very carefully take just a finger and see if it's locked or not.
Slide a hand check to see how subtle you are.
What are you doing, Dad?
It was almost good.
You're jiggling the handle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a little shaky shake. It's bad. It's 8.
8. I'd say you reach in and you pull. It has some give. But someone notices. You see a male shadow car reach up, and he looks at you and waggles his finger and says, "Trying to go to the princess's tower."
That's not the way to the bathroom.
Make a deception check.
Got him. We were all going to the bathroom.
Together.
21.
Finally, get
you-
it right with
You all must be Southerners. No, it's out the way that you came. And, of course, you don't want to end up in her webs. Who would be attempting to go to that place?
Never.
If you're lucky. And you can find the bathroom there. Farewell.
Thank you.
And he kind of glides off.
G'day.
Sorry, that was really close. Quick thinking.
Thank
Good job.
Yes,
I do actually have to go to the bathroom.
Oh God!
What did
yes.
you say?
Thank you.
And the girl
Oh,
shambles up.
it's night. Good night instead of good day.
Just don't tip them.
What do you mean? Don't tip him.
They're cool.
Like tip them over. No, that would be so rude. That's
Says that
very
as I'm
doing the
putting
clinky thing?
A
Do you-
gold
do you
coin
think
into
you can-
his hand.
Do you think you can open the door? Would it seem reasonable?
Yeah, it's unlocked for sure. I mean, we can open it.
Okay.
We just need a distraction.
Okay. Are you ready to move?
Your plan A. I got plan B right here.
Okay.
What's plan B?
Wait, you know how sometimes I pull from this deck and all of a sudden there's a fucking veteran or a Denton or a red dragon or some shit?
No.
A dragon?
That has happened before?
No, it's a deck of illusions. I don't know what's going to come. It literally could be me, which would actually be a negative in this context. But yeah, I can pull from this, and somewhere in 120 feet, all of a sudden, fucking a mage will show up and be like, whoa, whoa, boots, whoa.
Oh, and that's plan B.
I'm not quite sure how to respond to you, Capri.
Wouldn't it sound more like, I like books?
I love
I just love books. I like books.
It could be. That's part of the. I mean, I want to set up a fucking tower of these things and just push it over. You know what I'm talking about?
That would be chaos.
Exactly.
Okay, so we're going to try. I almost called you Skrillex. We're going to
I would like to drop the bass.
Your
We're going to try Zelix distraction, and then we are going, if that fails, we're going to try caprices, yes?
Yeah, I think that's great.
Alright.
So I would like to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
So if there's the door, and then wherever the king is in relation to the door, I'd like to cast Minor Illusion so that it's 30 feet off, so that the king is in
Towards
between
the
the sound. Yes. So the king is in between the sound and the door.
I understand what you're
So
trying
that
to do.
yeah. So and I'd like to
The door to the bathroom.
What we thought the door to the bathroom was. So I'd like to clink a glass, you know. And just
How did you make that sound?
And just like a toast from our king.
I believed it when you did it. That was amazing.
Because I like that we get a deception and a performance check at advantage, please.
You don't even need a roll.
And thanks for the follow, Rise.
Thank you, Rise.
I love you in League of Legends.
You would really like to win.
Did you
Let's
say
win dungeons.
what is performance and what?
Deception and performance.
That's my favorite.
Deception is a 21.
Okay, wow. 21.
Performance would be, I rolled a double 16.
Guffaw.
Performance would also be a 20.
21. I would say with that, it's loud enough, and it sounds like a drunk noblewoman, maybe a countess, has asked for a toast towards the entrance door, and you see as Vorok is mid grabbing an entire loaf of bread, and he's like, as he's shoving it down his throat and is getting into his
like a
gullet.
beak, right?
So so I
He's a
should have described it.
horrible demon
He is like a
Pelican
hunched
style.
back, and he has a purple, like warded neck and a very dark, curved black beak, and you can see kind of rows of teeth. Of sharp teeth, small ones in that beak, and his hands are like same withered purple talons, as if he's a vulture creature. Everything else is hooded in robe. You don't really know what's beneath that. He clearly doesn't have wings. He's just really kind of just this.
Are there any elf features left at all?
Oh no, absolutely not.
So
And I would say that
half elf.
I would say that Zelek would have told you that he and all of the entire wizard cabal that had basically performed a ritual against this elf queen in the Feywild millennia ago had all been corrupted into horrible vulture monsters.
And this is the same dude.
This is one of the dudes. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
These are the Nagpa.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well
done.
Well done.
I wrote down some stuff.
You know, I'm still impressed. Very
as
good.
you see,
I'm impressed.
and he stands up, and as soon as he stands up, you feel of his chair being pushed back
For 30 seconds?
For 30 seconds.
Everyone
in the,
goes quiet, even the
Marriott
band,
Hotel lobby.
and they turn and see. He reaches up as he stands up. He stops midway and grabs another large fruit and. Forgive my manners. I note I should have given a toast to this glorious occasion.
Move towards the door.
And he's actually facing the entrance. And all of No, the entrance of the door. So
His back
total
is to the
opposite side of the
princesses.
as he reaches and he holds up a
that's
goblet,
good.
and the goblet is absolutely massive. It's more of a punch bowl on a stand.
Good for that guy.
As he raises and says, tonight is a glorious occasion where we will finally crush all of the traitors in our ranks. And it was not a mistake that I made. Von Zarovich and Kreskov counts, we got what we needed. But we will crush them. Oh, we will. All of those who are not the glorious Shadokai of Skethranil will join our army of ghouls. And we will be one major step forward to my glorious plan. Greatness in revenge for all that has been done against us. So for that, I toast you, my counts and countesses who are loyal. And to your carrion king, And the next ascension. Cheers! As he raises his goblet, and you see it's absolutely frothing as he opens his beak and begins to just pour, and there's just a bulging in his throat as he downs the entire thing. As everyone lets out a cheer and all drinks.
I think
while this is happening,
I think in the moment when they're all like and cheering, all very distracted, arms are in the air, I will like open the door very slightly and like try to get everybody through.
Fucking sprint through the door.
Do that. I need everyone to make a stealth check as you all attempt to do this as stealthily as possible.
That's my turtle.
Can you pass me my die?
Actually, do it at advantage because everyone's distracted because of that plan.
Every one of us advantage?
Yes.
I rolled okay.
Yes.
I rolled worse, so I'm okay. My roll was all right.
I'm rolling my
It's a
Lone Guard
stealth
dice
check,
here.
you asked?
God.
Yeah, I did okay. Not good, not great.
We got twisties.
25. No, we don't.
We don't have any twisties?
We only have 4.
We have 4 twisties?
Oh, we have 3.
We have 3.
I got 6.
I'll keep that in mind.
23.
Natural 20, so 23. Okay.
15.
Okay.
19.
Thank you, Lo.
Wasn't the lowest.
25.
The DC was 15 because of that great diversion. And you...
That noted, I have been drinking.
You hear the cheering and the drinking and the clinking of glasses as you're able to pull the door shut. And suddenly quiet. Almost it gets drowned out as you go into what looks like total darkness.
Well,
It wasn't so bad.
is there any way we can magically lock this or seal it or alarm it?
Don't seal us in here. We can't see anything.
So
Is it magical darkness?
it is not. So if you are, it is just a dark tower, and you feel cold as those of you with dark vision are able to see, get your bearings, and you hear the ruffling of feathers and as you look up and you see what's a very large tower, relatively narrow, and where there had been stairs wrapping around, or not narrow, but it's not nearly as lavish as the massive room you were in. You see the stairs have crumbled away, and you see that there's thick white and gray webbing on the walls. You hear the skittering of insects. And you look, these aren't insects, these are huge spiders.
This might not be the time to say this, but I'm arachnophobic.
You hear
They're worse than spiders.
Do we see spiders just like
They're sculptulas.
turn like perfectly on the central axis inexplicably?
As you see very high up, further away from the party behind you, you see what looks like a landing with crumbled, with a broken, perhaps once was a stair, a bridge, but there's a door behind it, looking surprisingly gilded and beautiful from the glint that you can see way high up. And what's strange, you see at the floor of this, you see staked into the ground these large roofs, and where there were windows that have since been bricked up. You see rows and rows and rows of large perches and giant vultures waiting. And at the very center, just standing tilted, you see what looks like a ghoul of some kind. But, oh wait, it's not a ghoul. It seems to be a creature, an abomination. He's got large clubby hands, short stubby legs and clubby feet. And from his back seems to grafted up the wings of giant bats, and a strange tail, and a large jaw and 2 teeth coming up. And it looks like looks a little familiar. It looks like a horrible fleshcraft version of Major Domo Brutus.
Ooh.
As it stands there, as it just stands at the center of this tower, almost ringed by giant vultures, all wearing hoods with the with patches over their eyes, which you would know Zellic would be to keep them, calm and to put them to sleep, and they can basically stay effectively immobile indefinitely, given the breeding that's been going on and the magical enhancements.
This horrible Major Domo thing, is it moving or is it like stone still?
It's kind of moving and it's like shifting back and forth. Okay. It's got a tilted head, and you get the sense, and I would say it's not very difficult to piece together, that there are no stairs. Perhaps the princess doesn't need stairs. But for those who do need to get to whatever is beyond, for important folk that need to meet with the princess, that there is basically a taxi service from the base of the tower up, that perhaps this flesh creature, is in charge of. So you see the tower with the crumbled staircase. Any windows that there may have been bricked up. There are rows of giant vultures, probably less than 10. So a few vultures that are surrounding this strange fleshcraft creature in what looks like an approximation of Major Domo Brutus. Potentially, it looks very similar to him. And you see up ahead, you see the webbing that coats the sides of this tower as it goes up, and the spiders, much larger than your standard fare, perhaps like spiders about this big, skittering about the walls and the floors of this space as the door closes behind you.
I feel like this is maybe where you might be able to help us here. I don't know where we go next.
Do I think that these giant vultures were previously mine?
Oh, yeah.
No. Yours were, the ones that you bred were larger than these. These are kind of more taxi vultures, perhaps from within the city, within Zaragoza. Anyone that would be as large and as vicious would be kept, or as heavy duty, would be kept for war. Your vultures are probably all flying, getting slaughtered by gargoyles right now, and by were-ravens, right now.
Very cool.
Or for corpse cleanup, battlefield cleanup.
Okay,
that's where. And so these are smaller, still obviously giant vultures, but they have their saddles fastened, and you see that that there's a.
So, last question then: do I think, even though I know these aren't mine, do I think that I would? Do I believe I could make a call out to them and they would come?
Me too.
Like I have some kind of signal call that I could bring them, and we could hop on and ride them.
I would say that you are absolutely a vulture master. That's what's your thing, and a Zaragosan vulture.
One or two before.
A Zaragosan vulture is a Zaragosan vulture, right?
If you don't believe in you, then believe in the me that believes in you.
Worst case scenario, you just look like
my
an
drill will
idiot.
pierce the heavens.
Are ghouls recyclable?
What the what?
So let's say a ghoul dies on the battlefield. They recover its body. Could you then resurrect that back into a ghoul?
I think you wouldn't know.
Oh, well, I was just asking.
I think
Toa
Richie.
wouldn't know.
I think that Richie would say. Andy would also say.
So
yeah,
you know what?
It's a flesh,
If
right?
Toa as Zellic, I think that Zellic would tell you that basically, if there were ghouls that are torn to pieces, then that would just be made into ghoul food.
Yeah,
that they eat rotting flesh.
That was what I was.
They couldn't
yeah.
be stitched into some bigger.
So you probably
I don't want to spoil your boss fight.
You probably get the sense that you know that that Ravenovia does do fleshcraft, but she prefers to do it with once living flesh.
Okay.
I too am a member of the Flesh Crafting Guild
There you
and
go.
group on Facebook.
Oh, me too.
What the hell?
If I can, then with
Is that the Lollipop Guild from Wizard of Oz?
We represent the Flesh Crafting Guild. The Flesh Crafting Guild.
As this happens, as you survey, you see the little fleshcraft creature kind of shamble forward and say,
The Outcast Guild!
Outcast Guild!
Welcome!
I also
Good
wanted to
timing.
point to Amaranth's reduce, reuse, reanimate.
I love that.
Yeah.
Really well
That
done.
needs to be on a T-shirt.
Yeah.
I think that is a T-shirt.
In the middle. Oh, yeah.
It's like in that
Perfect.
line of like you have
But yes.
my,
Stealthy
Thank you so
Stormy.
much for the rain. Thank you for the rain.
you have my
we're in a
sword,
spooky
you
tower.
have my shield, you have your brother.
Oh, no.
We appreciate the follow if you like Dungeons and Dragons content. That's what we do here. So he kind of waddles up and says, "Would you welcome, behalf of the princess? Welcome. Would you like bird?"
The hell?
The strange like major domo thing does that.
Yep.
I am going to be honest. I'm a little taken aback. I figured with the skill that she has that this would have been better.
Yes, we would like birds. We have a meeting with the Princess Ravenuvia.
Make a deception check.
You cursed that one.
Yeah, use it.
All right, and if you curse this, I'll never speak to you again.
Be lucky. Oh no, it's a 1. It has to be. It can't be anything other than a 1.
It's a 2.
Shit. Well, I guess we're 19.
It's a 20 without the 0.
I think it's a 10 in total.
How big is this major
so
domo
sorry.
bulk? I don't know.
I told you not to roll
He's like probably
beforehand, and
tall.
you didn't listen to me.
I
He's like
know.
3 feet tall.
I have a very
He's 3 feet
specific
tall.
thing, like my tarot
Or
cards.
3.5.
You're not supposed to roll my dice.
I didn't know that.
I told you that before you
Sometimes
rolled it,
let
and you
me.
did it anyway.
Martin, the twist for Nikki.
It's a twist.
Oh, hey, thank you for the twist.
The twist.
Why'd she get 500 and I get 69?
Because you suck.
18. Oh, wait, what did you say it was?
Okay.
Deception.
Deception. Oh, that's worse.
What? How?
13. 'Cause I'm not proficient in deception.
Oh, you were doing persuasion. That's exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, how does your stats?
It's still 13. That's better than 10. Okay. Well, thank you for the twist. Thank
Well,
you so
no,
much.
it would have been a 5 previously.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Because it was 3 plus 2 is 5.
Where do you have decree invitation? Present papers.
Oh, I think Caprice might have them.
Use your voice.
It's the Caprice. You have the papers. Necromancy.
It's all very offensive.
I reach into my pack and I pull out a piece of parchment that's like folded, and I'm like, yeah, we got our invitation right here. No worries, buddy. This doesn't look like a formal invitation to you?
Can you even read?
Read on no invitation.
How dare you ask us for invitations? We're here to see the princess.
She gets it.
Yeah, I can read it to you.
I'll
if you
smack
need
his
to.
hand away as I say
Oh,
this.
damn. Okay, intimidation.
That's pretty intimidating.
I was looking at pictures of booze.
Sure you
I
are.
can't believe you ruined the die that
14.
Nose gave to me.
14.
Well, I guess you have to give it to me now.
I have to throw it away.
No, you have to give it to me.
He takes a step back and he cowers a little bit. And then he kind of shuffles back up and looks at you with these strange, like almost empty eyes as the teeth kind of go out at different angles. And he says, royal business only.
I'm going to lean down. I'm going to grab him by the scruff. If you do not let us pass, I will personally let Onkatep know of this deception by the Carrion King. Do you understand me, you foul little wretch? And I'm going to push him.
Intimidation and advantage.
Hell yeah.
Use my nose die to try and give it... Oh, and it rolled an 18. Nose, your die's been saved.
Let me roll it.
You said intimidation.
Yeah.
Don't you dare touch this die ever again. I'll end you. What did you say? Intimidation? 26.
20, that's enough. As he steps back and he kind of looks at you with...
And I'll flash like... Well, no, I
You're
look
not
like
sure what
yeah.
emotion. As this, it looks like a strained, pained face. As he looks at you and says,
Forgive me, apologies, birds. You know how ride. You know how to ride. As he shuffles over and
so he seems like he's a broken version of the Major Domo.
It seems as
like a mockery of like
like his brain got scrambled.
This is upsetting.
As
very unsettling.
He then walks over and you see that there is a rope hanging from each of the bardings, what do we call that? Bridles for the vultures. As he grabs it and says, and basically he yanks it, and the vulture just leans down, and that's what happens.
Are these birds big enough for one rider per bird, or multiple people per bird?
You've seen that it's generally one. But even though they are large, they're still, birds.
Fair enough.
I would step up and hop into the saddle of the first vulture.
Okay, you do that. I won't make you roll an animal handling check at all. As you're able to grab the reins, you know this all too well, and you're able to pull up, and basically you feel like you have full mastery over this beast.
I just kind of give a little bit of a pet on its vulture neck.
I would walk closer to...
And then he goes to the next one.
The vulture that you're
yanks
riding
it down
on and just kind of like lean over towards you and just kind of like whisper up to you like, hey, Zelik, do they know where to go or do you know where to go?
Well, up. Right to that. There's a doorway right above us.
Yes, there's a doorway, and then there's actually a landing. And there's actually a number of perches around there, probably for a dismounting.
Okay.
And there's actually a stool, a step stool.
All right.
Seems as though the Spider Princess has earned her name.
Right.
I think if this webbing is any indicator, we'll find her up there.
Yep. Okay.
Hi, mate. Good night, mate. Good night.
Just get on the vulture.
What's your name?
Toa, shut up. Get on the vulture.
Name, old mate, Rufus. Thank you for this vulture.
And I walk up and get on the vulture if I can.
And you do. Make an animal handling check, please.
Oh, boy. I can't
A natural 20.
Oh,
okay.
man.
It kind of shrugs in its weight, but it feels very comfortable with you. Feels your calm soul.
I'm going to get astride a vulture as well, side saddle.
Okay. Animal handling check for you as well.
It's an impressive mount, Toa. Ridden vultures before?
No, I haven't ridden a vulture. I mean, yes, I definitely have.
I like squint my eyes, like not sure if you're trying to like put on a show for Rufus or not, but I'm like,
of course I have. I am a Shadar-kai. It's what we do.
Yes, okay.
I got a 12.
12. Okay, I noted once you try to take off. As Rufus goes over to the next one and yanks it down.
Yeah, I guess I'll try my luck.
Same.
You all hop up one by one. Animal handling checks for everyone.
Not bad. 17.
Ah,
I feel okay
17?
with that.
Okay. That's pretty good.
14.
14.
Flat 15.
15. And then Rufus shambles over to the middle and says, "Okay, you fly, go out, take off, take off."
I crack the.
I'll wait to see what
you see
Zelik
as
does and copy.
Zelik effortlessly maneuvers this creature, and it flies up and lets out a squawk, and it starts to spiral and circle up as it flies, circling much like vultures do, higher and higher. Toa, you take off after that very effortlessly. However, as the two, whoever got 15 and above, I think there's two vultures that got below that.
Yeah, Lufty and
Lufty. So the ladies, as they fly off, you see as they almost sense that something is off with these riders, as they start to kind of flap and squawk and fly erratically, almost trying to kind of fly and maybe start to turn, maybe perhaps to even throw their riders. And I would say that you would notice had this happen, Zelik.
I look down and shout down and say, "Be confident. Calm yourself. They can feel your hesitation."
You're talking to me or the vulture?
To the two of you, you
Of
and
course,
Iris.
they can feel my hesitation. I've never ridden an animal like this before. That's what I have servants to do for me.
Make another animal hunter get advantage with that. That's with stealing from from Zelik.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay.
25.
Okay.
Oh, that's just sick.
That's what you get for cursing my dice.
Suck a dick.
A canopic jar of dick.
We're falling into infighting. We can't let this happen.
Don't pinch your knees so hard. It's hurting it.
I am fully panicking. I
Yeah,
got a
so
5.
you see Lufty panicking as it begins to squawk violently. Iris, you manage to calm yourself. You know vultures. You come from Neckbat. Not quite these gothic in style of the vultures that you're used to, but you've seen plenty of vultures. There's no reason to be nervous. And you calm yourself down, and eventually it stays up and flies upward. You all see Lufty as she starts panicking and squirming all over it, and it does a full barrel roll to
I'd
attempt
like to swoop my vulture down.
Okay, you need to make a, for holding on, I'm going to say an athletics check at disadvantage.
Darkness smiled from. Kill your character again.
Disadvantage, but I rolled a 20.
Wow.
I get it. What'd you say?
Athletics. What's your grip strength?
You sure it's not acrobatic?
Roll for grip strength.
It's not a matter
It's
of
not
how she
acrobatic.
grips it.
And because you're lufty, roll at advantage.
It's a 3. You see as Lufty, as you lose grip and you're trying to hold on, but you are not strong enough as you begin to fall.
Can I take it?
As you lose your grip of your vulture and begin to fall. I need you to make an animal handling check at advantage because you're a vulture rider.
I did.
And see how quickly... and you're very near the top, too.
When you slow fall, does it actually like reduce the speed at which you fall?
Yep. It's the
Not
name of the
just-
spell.
Okay, I'm going to fall slowly.
Okay. You see a poof and a cloud as you just see Lufty falling like a feather.
I got a 20.
embarrassing.
A
I
20.
like to try and dive bomb my vulture, like claps its wings, dive bomb straight down.
As your
Unfurled
bird
prey.
is getting ready to land on its perch, you see Lufty starting to fall, and you immediately yank it, and you see its bill dive down, and you dive bomb, and as Lufty is slow falling down, you manage to swoop her up and catch her into your arms as you manage to snatch her, as all of your vultures, one by one, drop you off, and you're all able to arrive at that landing.
I was a little close for comfort.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. That was just really embarrassing.
And once the vultures drop you off, they look like, "Rah!" and they then take off and fly. They circle back down to their perches.
I don't know what was wrong with that stupid bird. I kicked it as hard as I could. That's what you're supposed to do, right?
I think that was the exact opposite advice that he yelled out.
Oh, really?
Or they said, don't do that.
Oh, I thought you said do that.
They're majestic creatures.
We're all up here now at fun.
They all smell like rotten meat. I just assumed to kick it.
Lots of animals smell like rotten meat.
Yeah, I usually just kick them.
No, that is terrible.
And you
It's
all
terrible.
feel a bit of chill and hear a howling wind as you see that in this tower, along with the blocks of the heavy black stone from this that are the walls, you see that there's actually a large a hole that's probably about 10 feet across, the very top where the wind is coming in pretty strong here, and it's chilling you a bit as you get the sense that not too many people come through here. And as you stand on the landing, it's probably about 20 feet to the door, and you see you had seen that it had been gilded and ornately carved, and you see now a familiar sight. The same symbol that had been carved on Ravenovia's door in Castle Romornia is now carved here. A perfect replica, but even more brilliant and regal and flashy.
What does it look like?
Oh, it has.
We all remember.
Watch our show.
It's every episode. It's 8 hours.
Maze times 26 or 27 is not that bad.
Come on. Watch it on 2.5 times speed.
Everyone sounds like chipmunks.
And you see there's an elegant
a
sigil of it actually is a raven with its head turned and its wings outstretched, and there's also a little bat as well, and this beautiful sigil almost. It looks like a royal seal, and you actually see there's a bit of difference now. That there is now spider motif that is built into it. It has been added, and so it's a near perfect replica. But then you actually notice that it's been upgraded.
It seems clear to me that Ravenovi is still in there somewhere. There are bits of nostalgia in so many things about this place.
I mean, Rufus looked just like Brutus.
Yes, that's true. And this sigil here is like the one on the door.
That might explain why the replica of Brutus was so bad. Because it's only a little bit of her that's remembering. And she's being suppressed by whatever's inside of her. That's a great point.
You recognize these things?
Yes, they're from her home. This symbol here was on the door to her bedchamber at Castle Gloomveil. It has been added to with the spider webs, but the base symbol is the same. I do believe she's still in there.
It's a good sign.
Remember, we're not going to kill her. Escher told us to keep her alive.
We may have to.
No, we don't have to.
You don't know that.
We don't. That is not up to us to decide.
If the fight gets real serious, then
we
get her close and we try to.
What is your plan for separating her from the thrall of the spider?
I don't have one.
But Asher might. We just have to get her subdued enough for him to
So
join
what's
us.
the plan? Are we just going to stand out here and wait for Asher to show up?
No.
No, I
We
think
could ask him.
go ahead.
Tell him that we found her, tell him where to go, and we go in.
And to answer your question, we have an idea. We're just refining it, all right? We're not going in completely blind. We think that we might have a way to extract whatever's inside of her.
We do.
Oris has a key
That is full.
that sucks up dark powers.
Right, that's the
it's
catch.
full currently, but Escher's looking for ways that maybe we can make it unfull or find some other kind of amber thing.
We're onto something.
Okay. I'll summon my Buster Sword, but just onto my back.
You do that.
Yeah.
How did you okay this?
I didn't.
So wait, you were describing what's a Buster Sword.
It's a bit of a Buster Sword. I mean, if you're familiar with the anime Inuyasha, there's stylizations that are similar to
I was
that.
thinking about 7.
Yeah. Well, it's all inspiration. But the feathered hilt is very similar to the fur hilt that his blade had.
Oh, okay.
If you know that. But yeah,
I don't know Inuyasha. I only know Cloud. But
Well,
that sword are sick.
Like Nose says, fucking Cloud over here with his chode sword.
Zach, I forgot to ask you, what materia are you running?
Funny you should ask. Summon Bahamut.
Oh, well,
But only Neo Bahamut,
next
actually.
time we need a short rest, use the summon Neo Bahamut summon, and then we'll have like 10 minutes to rest. At least.
For the cutscene.
For the cutscene, right, exactly right.
You don't want me to summon Neo Bahamut, though, because he actually flies into space, and then we'll shoot a beam that would disintegrate this entire place.
Oh, no, it was Knights of the Round Table or whatever. That's the one that took like 15 minutes.
Yes, you're correct. Or the Magus Sisters.
Oh.
The wind is howling.
You could also do Bahamut Zero, Bahamut Fury, Alpha,
The
Omega,
gap
and
in
less.
this
We
place.
proceed. There's just a door, right?
Yeah.
Well, before we go, why are we entering this room if we don't know what the next steps are?
No, we have to. We need to talk to Escher.
That's what I'm saying. We should not enter this room yet. We should talk to Escher.
Who wants to call him?
Caprice.
Dootin' 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 doot. 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 Dootin' 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 doot.
What is it, Caprice?
Hey, how's it going?
Where are you?
I haven't found anything. I've given up. Where are you?
We're in the tower. We're in front of the door.
You are? Where?
In the tower?
In front
of the we're past the ballroom. We're in front of the gate. We just flew up a couple vultures.
It's
and
a door.
It's a door.
There's a door and
it has her seal on it.
It has her seal on it, and I think that if we go through this, we're going to be in her inner chamber, sanctum cloister.
Well, something's happening. There are people walking quickly. There's hushed voices. I think that you need to proceed. I will catch up. Sophiana and I can...
Ask him what to do if she fights us.
Well, what do we do if she fights us?
Just keep talking to her if she does engage you. Just if you see her, just stall. I'll be there as soon as I can.
But if she fights us, we shouldn't just keep talking to her.
Do not sacrifice your lives for my little bat as much as I want you to.
Oh, right.
That is only the burden for a father.
Hi, Count Kreskov, this is Toa. Do you... so if we do fight, we can fight her and, like, hurt her and beat her up a lot, but not kill her, right?
Try, but once again. I found nothing. There's all sorts of strange writings, these machinations. She studied my work in Castle Ramonia. These alchemical runes, this teleportation magic. I don't know what's going on. But we need to get there.
Well, you heard him. We all heard him. We have to go.
Well, thank you. We'll try to stall and engage her, and we'll see what happens.
I have to down this vile potion and look like one of them. Ugh. But I'm great at a party. Sophiana may need some
I look
coaching.
pretty cute.
Well, you all... I'm sure. That's fine.
Gotcha.
Escher, one last thing.
Yes.
The runes. Where are you seeing them? Just all over the castle?
No, all over the gears. In whatever tinkering. Ravenovia must have been studying my work closer than I thought.
And you're seeing them everywhere you've gone?
Not everywhere, just in certain areas of the castle. It seems as if there's some sort of purpose to this alchemy.
I mean, is there any chance that she's trying to move portions of the castle?
I don't know what she could possibly be wanting to do that for.
What's he saying?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot you can't hear any of this. And I'm just hold it.
Oh, yeah.
Can he, if he touches the rock?
Yeah, it'll basically automatically kind of attune to whoever, you know.
He said that there's a lot of runes all over the castle and these gears, and he's trying to figure it out, and that I relay all of it. I mean, we don't need to argue this.
Could she have built a system that could teleport this entire castle?
That's exactly what I was getting at. I wonder if she's trying to move portions of it or the whole castle.
It's impossible.
As a proud father and her mentor, I would be proud to say yes, and it pains me to say there's no way that she's that brilliant. I don't think I would have come close to that.
She might not be that brilliant, but she's also got the spider thingy in her.
You're right. And perhaps Vorak is an incredibly powerful wizard. His disgusting facade is...
Spit when I hear his name.
His disgusting facade may be more duplicitous and deceiving than I first thought. Sophiana and I will hurry. I will down this vile concoction.
We'll stall as long as we can, and we'll protect ourselves and try not to let it get out of hand. Deal?
Be safe.
Yeah, you too.
Protect yourselves first. I appreciate everything you've done.
Do you think you can get here in an hour? Less than an hour? More?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Break.
Okay. So we just have to keep her busy for an hour.
Right.
We'll subdue her if she's, easy peasy, but I don't think she will be.
And mostly not die.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a given. Why would you even say that? We're not going to die. We're not going to die.
Does anyone have any rubies?
Do I?
Rubies?
Yeah, rubies.
What? No.
I'm trying to remember if during the session when we talked secrets to the box,
I was able to procure 1,500 gold pieces
When
worth
we
of
talked
ruby
about-
dust.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh,
Okay.
and we also had Heroes Feast, didn't we?
Well, we haven't
There's a
had
bowl.
it yet.
You haven't eaten it yet. Oh, yes, you did.
Yeah, we did.
You did have
last
Heroes
night.
Feast.
Oh, you're right. We do have
Yeah,
heroes.
it's been a
Feast.
month. Thank
24
you.
hours?
24 hours.
Yeah.
And it was still be
Oh,
active.
that
Yeah.
mechanically
Yeah.
could have changed a lot about this session.
That was the night.
Whoops.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Wait,
forgot
what does
about
that mean?
Heroes
What is
Feast.
that? What
Well,
happened?
you don't.
Yeah,
have
we get
it.
a
Well,
shitload of
listen.
boons. Extra dice, advantage on things, we're immune to things.
I don't have Heroes Feast prepared today, though.
No, but you cast it,
But it's still active on us.
right?
For 24 hours.
24 hours, yep.
Yeah, because I replaced Heroes Feast this
morning.
morning.
Yeah.
I need
Yep.
a-
So you
I
all
need
have
an
Heroes
index
Feast.
card. I need
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Because you
jot that
You
down.
look for the ruby encrusted bowl.
Yeah.
That's what reminded
I
me.
And
looked for
really
it.
all
You got
Escher
a bowl
had
and
was
Caprice got his
a
dust.
all Escher had was a rather deep plate.
You guys
but the
robbed.
magic didn't care.
You guys literally robbed the very helpful keepers of the feather.
Whoops.
We need this ship better than they.
So what do we get for that?
We're immune to poison and being frightened. We make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Hold on.
Our hit point maximum is increased by 2d10.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Did you roll that?
No, I didn't.
No.
Because mine
Advantage
is what it
on
normally
what?
is. We're advantage on
wisdom
wisdom saving
saving
throws and
Darn. Hot dog.
attack?
no, hold on. We are immune to poison and being frightened. We make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
max HP.
Hit points are increased by 2d10. And benefit lasts for.
Okay, so we need
So
to roll
we
our,
need to roll our hit points.
Our hit points.
Do we all roll separately?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. That's right.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Feel lucky for
I have a feeling you're gonna be extra powerful. Just knowing my.
I get the job done.
Oh, that was almost so good.
Oh. And that adds on top of your 15.
Yes.
The three of you.
Is it
So,
temp?
I go up to
Well,
no,
I don't
max
have
HP max.
So it'd be.
Oh, you don't have it.
Yeah.
Temp.
No, it's not temp.
HP.
It increases your HP max.
So where you see so it's
Max
right here,
HP.
max HP modifier.
What, this is like an item?
it's a hero's
feast.
feast.
It's a spell.
So I add
You
10?
literally
Or
So
I
I
do like
used a
superpower.
gem encrusted
that's
bowl to
cool.
make a feast that emboldened us for 24
Oh,
hours.
that worked.
Yeah.
How often can you do that?
Every night that I prepare it, when I have a gem encrusted bowl
It's
that I think it consumes.
Oh, it's one of those things that actually consumes resources,
and it's like 1,500 gold pieces or something. Yeah, it's
And
worth it.
I
Well,
went
those
out
dumb
of
things.
I went out of my way to find a gem encrusted bowl.
You basically harassed Asher until you
Everyone
procured
over and
one.
over and over again.
All right.
Get me a gem encrusted.
Well, I feel even better than ever.
Mikey
And-
would be like, "Do you guys want a coffee?" I'd be like, "Do you have a gem encrusted bowl? Do
I have this useless Keurig.
you have a gem encrusted bowl?" So yes.
I've got a tiny satchel of the rubies,
Okay.
so no worries about the rubies.
Okay, problem solved.
Do you
Are we ready?
proceed?
Yes.
Yes.
I do.
We try the door.
You open the door. You enter a room that is lit warmly. And while you see webbing and you hear the skittering of spiders around, it looks like a long hallway that's very wide, and it almost looks like a life-size dollhouse. As you see lavish furniture and tapestries and upholstery and things that you might find in a children's room. But something's off about it. There seems to be macabre formations to everything. People and photos aren't quite shaped correctly. And then you look at a portrait, you see a spider skittering across it. And all throughout, you see what looks like a child's room, but with a long red carpet. A long red carpet that's gilded with gold fringes and large candelabras flanking it. And this rich velvet. And you see, as they're all throughout this space, you see what looks like a life-size teddy bear. You see a tin soldier. You see a doll. You see a rocking horse. You see a toy train. You see what looks like a full play set, stuffed animals, dolls and knights, a monkey with symbols.
Are they all life size?
They all seem to be life size, but not the size of an adult, but the size of a child. And as you look through the space, you hear groaning throughout. There's low groaning as you see as all of these toys move. And as you look, you realize that it's not a bear, it's not a horse, that's not a doll, these are children. Some fuse together to form whatever sort of strange, slumped marionette. You see as there's a full train set of warped flesh. The wheels, hands and feet shifted into horrible discs of flesh. And you just hear this low, soft, high-pitched groan coming from all of them.
Here at Legends of Vantress, we hate children.
We really seem to, don't we?
Do they seem to, provided I can see, I don't know how dark it is.
It's actually it's more well lit than everything else here.
Do these children seem to retain any semblance of who they were previously, or is it are you like not able to make out facial features of any of them?
You can see some, especially like the dolls or the tin soldiers, some of the teddy bears, and the other stuffed animals. You can see faces stretched.
Like Thomas the Train.
Oh yeah, there's literally a Thomas the Tank Engine face in one of that, and stretched and pained.
No, thank you.
Without moving forward, away from anybody, I would be like frantically looking around the room to see if any of them were Milo.
Okay.
No.
So you're gonna step into this room, and you see there's a long hallway at the very end. You see that there's a door, but it is shaped. And that's
God, I really hope there was nothing here.
Yeah.
You look around and you see at the very end that there's a door, but it looks like a super extravagant, almost colorful, playful door to a child's room. But it's in the shape and coloration of a large red and gold throne with a large gargoyle on either side, looming and leering. But then as you see far off ahead, you see the gargoyle sort of move and shift. And you begin to make your way through.
I fall behind Felix.
Make an investigation check at advantage because Toe is looking over your shoulder.
And I'll also keep an eye out for
You know how this music is.
the blonde girl.
Nah, it's real bad.
What's her face's daughter?
Yeah.
14.
Valeska.
14.
Valeska.
Not as bad as I thought. I am not saying a word though. I'm like too horrified to like vocalize. I'm just looking as best I can without disturbing or moving too far from the group.
You look, and you're looking for Milo's face. And you see the faces of children, many humans, or once human, staring up at you with large, pleading eyes, some of strange color, some stretched. And you hear... And the rocking horse rocks back and forth as it attempts, and you don't see Milo as you continue to make your way.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You see a closer to the very end of this chamber that's about shrouded in darkness. There's the radiating candlelight. As you approach, and it actually seems the ceiling seems to go up as it looks like a castle, a a castle playset, but life-size. Not obviously a life-size castle, but much more larger than life. And as you approach, you see bits of polished wood flickering in the darkness, catching the light. And as you approach, you see what looks like on either side of the door in front of the gargoyles, you see what looks like a child that's been twisted and shaped into what looks like some sort of vampire holding a goblet with large black hair and a red dress, a woman in a Victorian bustle dress on the other side. You see what looks like some sort of reptilian face stretched out wearing a hood. You see a red skin with fleshy horns stretching up with what looks like a hat, perhaps might be from Yona. And you see a one wearing a top hat. You can see it's a pipe of flesh. As stretch and they move, and you see now as this castle rises up into a large circular dome at the end of this hallway. You see that the wood, that as you make your way through, you hear the moans and the pleading of these children, what once were children. You see row after row, small child-sized coffins, all up within this castle. And what do you do? And you see that basically you're passing a lot of these just normal toys, marionettes, and the like. What do you do? And so you see this castle playset that seems to all be part of the same general set.
I feel like I'm pretty preoccupied by these horrific children's toys.
Are the coffins the same as the one that we got Valeska from?
Very similar. Very similar.
Felix, those are the same coffins that we found. I think we should maybe check to see.
This is monstrous.
Yeah.
It is. It is.
You want we could take a peek. You don't have to be the one to open the door.
Yes, it's true.
We can do it. Together.
How many coffins are caskets? Coffins?
It seems to be shrouded in darkness with just the candlelight, and as you approach, you see it is built into this castle. I need Zelik and Felix to make a history check. Zelik at advantage.
Better than being confident.
19.
23.
Nice.
23. I would say you wouldn't have seen etchings of this or illustrations of this, Felix. But Zelik, being from Zaragoza, from Skethranil, this castle has been part of the lore and the legend of this region, of this kingdom. And this seems to be a built-in replica of what had been Castle Ravenloft, which had been a castle once in this valley that had been lost to the mists within Skethranil and suddenly returned one day in your lifetime, 200 years prior. You had been alive for more than 200 years when this happened. And it was a historic day when Vorok had made a human and a vampire account. But he wished to have their power, and this is part of legend. You've heard the stories. And this seems to be a replica, a playset of Castle Ravenloft from the stories that you've heard. And you've seen the pictures.
This horrible chimera work is exactly the stuff that drove me away from Vorok originally, towards the Raven Queen. This child has built a monument to a story of a day many centuries ago. Why, I don't know.
Escher told us, that he was with Stradania at one point.
Oh, yeah. He didn't go too into detail. He didn't give you the full scoop, but I would say he probably got stories and tale. He would have opened up to you, especially on your travels.
I'm would he have told us that Ravanovia had met Stradania, or that he got her from Stradania?
Yes, I would say that basically the general broad strokes of the Curse of Stradania story that Escher would know, I think that he probably would have told your party while traveling, given how comfortable he had become.
He mentioned that I think Stradania was her mother, as far as turning her. So you would know that too, right?
That Countess Stradania there, that horrible child effigy of her. She was the vampire that turned Ravanovia into a child vampire. Those people were Escher's friends. She knew them. That's why she has that castle. They mean something to her. It's horrible, it's disgusting. Stop turning that towards me. I am. My throat hurts. I was screaming earlier. I believe that it is not from a place of evil that she created this thing, but from a place of loss. Her mind has been twisted by this entity within her. It's the only thing I can think of to justify an act like this.
Oh, maybe she's just lonely in here, and that little tiny piece of her that's left is trying to recreate something that makes her feel safe and happy.
Far
Even
more
if it's-
larger, demonic piece of her did this to all these children.
We can only hope. If we find out it is not so, then we will not hold back in sending her where she belongs. Death will claim her one way or another.
You hear voices as you approach, coming from these 6 figures. One seems to be stretched, their hands stretched into what looks like a curved glaive of some kind. Long black hair going far too long down the back. And you hear one with the horns with this ruddy reddish skin tone. You hear, goodbye. You hear kind of murmuring and similar mutterings from the others.
Just the tiefling looking one?
Tiefling looking one is just saying goodbye over and over. You hear kind of murmuring from the others. The tiefling is the closest to you.
We should put these children out of their misery.
You don't think there's any way we can help them?
I do not.
I don't want to do that. If there's any chance that we can save them, if it can be undone, I don't want to get... we can't.
I think at the very least we should try to separate Ravanovia from the spider being, and maybe that'll fix everything.
Yeah, maybe.
How do we do that?
Well, we have to, I don't know. Talk to her and see. Hopefully, then we can just try the key. If it comes down to it, I think we need to check the coffins.
You're right. We do. We have to see if there's anything in them.
I want to use Eyes of the Grave to see if these are undead.
You're surrounded by undead. You're surrounded by undead, crafted abominations, similar to the creatures that you had encountered. And just like Fiona.
These entities are just like Fiona. They are creatures of undeath. Not but a wish spell can bring them back to what they were. And as it stands now, their souls can find no rest.
Well, maybe we can do it later.
We can't just leave them here to suffer, if that is the truth.
Felix, why don't you stay here? I want to walk because the coffin is like in the castle playset. Is that where they are?
So yeah, you see there's a castle kind of built up around these six figures, and you see that there's basically slats, as if it was some sort of mausoleum where there's coffins basically on these wooden platforms all around.
I want to approach one of the coffins and just,
on the lower level. Yeah.
just one that I can reach and just lift up and look at.
You walk forward and you hear the in the black the pointed ears of stretched a black Victorian bustle dress, and you hear, I do, and you hear the one in the brilliant red dress with the goblet say, I love you. I love you. As you continue to make your way and you hear the murmuring from the others as you find the child-sized coffin and you slide it over. And you see a young boy, probably around 11. Black hair, very short, perfectly trimmed, neatly combed, and lying with his hands over his chest. You see as his skin is very pale, near ghost white. You see that his ears poking up, slightly pointed. He looks like he's sleeping peacefully in this coffin.
Does he look dead?
He doesn't look decomposing. It's different, but he's deathly still.
With my eyes of the grave, do I sense undead in those coffins?
Yes. You do.
You would have at least described Milo generally, right? I feel like I would have a vague sense of what he looks like. Yeah. He was older than 11-ish, right?
He's 13.
And probably some family resemblance.
Yeah.
I'm going to just close it and then open the next one.
Little girl, probably about 9. A light lilac hair.
I'm going to just go through all the coffins and see if I can see Milo.
There's some that are higher up and you'd have to try to scramble up somehow.
All the ones that I can reach. I guess I'm still an elf. Yeah. All the ones I could reach. I'm just try to look in and just see if I can see either Milo or what's her name?
Valeska. I would say you take the time if you all just stand and let Toa do his thing. You take your time, and you see. After at least Iris knows that these are child vampires. Currently sleeping. You do not see Valeska, and you do not see anyone that seems to... One that's like, is a human. But it doesn't seem to match the various descriptions and stories that Felix had told you, presumably many times about Milo and all the times and the love that he had for his little brother. None of that.
I've checked a lot of them. I don't think I saw Milo or Valeska.
That's good. That's good.
They don't look dead, but they look very still.
They're undead.
You sure?
Yes. My guess is they're probably child vampires. So that she doesn't have to be alone.
It's a good guess. They don't seem to be ghouls.
No, they look like sleeping children, and they are undead. They're not these hideous abominations.
Do we want to check all of them just to make sure? Or should we say that's good enough?
I'll look if you look me up. I know you're not as tall as you normally would be, but if you're still strong, I can stand on your shoulders.
I think we have to. I think we have to check all of them, just to be sure.
I won't say a word, I'll just nod, and I'll pick him up and just throw him, kind of grab his shins, or his calves, and just... Can you balance okay?
I have terrific balance.
So I'm gonna just walk and just allow him to try to. I don't know if there's still more beyond.
Yeah,
his
there are
reach.
more. There are more, and you go through and you hear the underneath the hood, the stretched reptilian face say, "Come, wayward souls, come," as it kind of groans out, and you lift and you check each one.
Come Wayward Souls gives Caprice a disturbing gem, and he puts that in his pocket.
The moment I see Caprice offer to help Tella and Lufty say that we have to check them all, I immediately will cast Blink to get up as high as I can and start looking through them and tearing through them as fast as I can.
You do
furiously looking for Milo.
You do it
without
as
saying
they
a word.
slide and it's clattering. You hear echo as you check each and every one. No Valeska. No Milo. Children, as you hear the fleshy top-hatted one say, "Ooh, ooh, 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 werewolves. Ooh, ooh, ooh," and continues on. As this happens, they're just sleeping vampire children. As the horror show behind you, it's almost as if they're able to move, but they're not able to ambulate or crawl or go beyond where they've been placed, like toys in a child's room.
So it'd be like if Toy Story was real, but they couldn't move. They could just sort of have this minor consciousness and could kind of talk. Oh god!
Absolute nightmare town.
That's fucked up.
Welcome, Mace.
Well, anything on your side?
There's only one thing left to do. We have to find Ravenovia. That's it.
We'll figure out how to sort out this situation later.
All right, well.
So she's got to be through there, right?
Ace. As soon as you say that, you hear a voice behind you. By all the gods, devils, and demons. As you turn and you see two figures walking towards you. As Sophiana stares all around in absolute grim horror. As Escher looks from side to side. Never in my most terrible nightmares did I ever think such a thing. His eyes land on the one with the large, fleshy, hairy, black beehive hairdo and the goblet. And he looks at the other five and he stops. Why? Why? You see that he's dropped his Shadow Kai. So has Sophiana. As soon as they did this, dropped it the second they could.
Do I have that ability?
Yeah, I would say that you'd be able to. Yeah.
Yeah. I immediately dropped it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'd say you'd be able to do that. Perhaps if you chose to drop it as soon as you enter.
Yeah,
you
I would have dropped it. I would have dropped it pretty much the second we walked in the door.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Does this seem right in her personality? Does this check out?
I mean, these toys, these people, who they were, and it's all there, the remnants, but the horror, the evil that's been done here, that's not my little bat. I wouldn't have even put it in the realm of possibility that the Carrion King.
He spits.
Was capable of. But I have experienced the horrors in that temple of amber and death. The nine-eyed spider. And here I thought the Blood Queen was malevolent.
Blood Queen.
Yes. The dark vestige, my first love, took upon herself. The one who imprisoned Barovia in the mist. The one that these folks, points to the 5 fleshy toys, figures, defeated and saved my home. May I ask you a question? My new friends.
Sure.
Is this too far gone?
Do you want the truth, or do you want us to be your friends?
I don't want the truth, but you should fucking tell me the truth.
Yes.
I don't know that.
Yes, we do.
How?
The amount of children that have lost their lives. She willingly took on this thing. No matter how much of it resides in her decisions, that decision was her own.
But
What happened to your first love? How was she separated from the Blood Queen?
She was betrayed. And killed. Betrayed by me first. Then this one points to the one in the black dress. We all killed her together, exploited her madness and her weakness.
I can hit this.
Freed her. Gave her a good death.
Did she find some peace in death? Do you know?
I'm told she did.
Well, maybe it is the best thing.
I'm told that she experienced peace. But the one who betrayed her the deepest is the one who loved her the most, more than I ever did. I was a boy that got manipulated by beauty and power. So perhaps they were sweet little lies. But at the end of the day, we did what we had to, didn't we not? I had a daughter. I stopped murdering good people. But then again, who am I to decide who is good, who deserves to die and be fellborn? But this all proves I was never a father. Not a good one by any stretch of the imagination. All I was a boy consort that got in over his head. That's all I was good for. Pleasure and murder. I should have stayed with pleasure and murder.
Well, maybe death will bring her some sort of peace. If there's no way to separate them.
Yeah, it's the same way to do your love.
Wallowing in self-pity will not undo the sins of the past.
Sins of the father, so to speak.
I think you need to make a decision. If you think there's any hope that we can save her, then so be it. But if you don't think that's the case, and you want us to put her to rest, then you have to let us know, because I won't hold back.
If she is through these doors, perhaps she even knows we are coming. You hear me, my little bat, my daughter. Papa is here to save you from the big, bad spider. I want to talk to her. Give me that. But once it is lost and there is no hope, do what you must to survive. Do what you must to bring an end to all of these. Allow me absolution for my crimes, even if I am not able to do it myself.
I've been working on some new jams. It's gonna take a lot of energy and a lot of what I have to give during a fight, but yeah, I could maybe buy you a conversation with her. Find out what the reason is behind all of this, see if she's beyond redemption.
If I am there, I would pray that she would at least give me audience. Allow me to talk with my little bat one more time. Isn't that fair to ask, Caprice? Do you wish to have children someday, Caprice? Yeah. Don't.
Sophiana steps forward and looks and eyes all the coffins. Is this what I think it is?
Yeah.
We checked, and your daughter's not in them.
What is in them?
Vampires?
Yes.
I think.
Sort of,
child vampires.
They're broken, though. They're not going to wake up and be children and vampires at the same time. That's already an aberration, a monstrosity, a nightmare.
I will wait here. I will keep an eye on these while you go. Do what you must. Count. You have earned my respect. What you are willing to do as a creature of the night. Escher lets out a soft chuckle. His eyes are hollow. Almost from the first day you met him. Similar. Creature of the night, yes, I've been called that plenty of times, but I always thought if I did the next right thing and took each step trying to be better, I was promised that everything would be okay. I was promised. By the gods, I thought. Well, I suppose announcing your wishes is a good way to hear the gods laugh.
I think back to when we first met Escher, and not just the troubled look in his eyes, but how his state was physically, because he had been refusing to feed.
Yeah.
Does he look like he could use a drink?
He's been feasting on these Shadowkai. He's
got a full tank?
Yeah, he's got a full tank. Absolutely.
This is more like emotional.
He's emotionally devastated.
Okay.
He's completely emotionally broken. Yeah. That's very obvious to tell.
I'm ready if you all are. I unsheath the Talon Guard dagger, and I'm ready. Don't worry, I'm not gonna stab you. Even though I want to.
I'm so glad you're on this side.
Whoever sent him that dagger.
Yeah, you fools.
Oh, I'm ready. I put my hand on my sword.
He looks at all of you as he places his hands on the doors. Are you with me? Do not move much past these doors. Allow me to present myself alone. If there's a chance to get through to her, then we have to take it.
We'll keep quiet. We'll be at the ready.
Got your back.
He just looks forward as Sophiana steps back, keeps her eye on all of the coffins, and her hand is on her chain whip. One on one of the vials of holy water and one of her bandoliers. as the doors are pushed open.
Change the music. Or sound effects, really.
I'm sure it's fine.
Lone said he wants someone to send you a Buster Sword.
Oh, well, I suppose.
Oh,
You have the P.O. box.
Look, they won't even
Life-size
they won't
replica.
let me have a machete for Scram. They're not going to have a Buster Sword.
I trust Mace with a Buster Sword way more than I trust you with a machete.
I can't wait till you pull your Talon dagger and I got my Buster Sword like gripped up here and I'm like, I'm ready to go.
And we accidentally kill each other. Then I lose an arm in real life. You lose a couple of fingers.
You actually just accidentally gesture wildly and slice my carotid artery.
So, you enter a chamber that's covered in webbing. It's a circular room. Obviously, the very top of this tower. Ceilings going up dozens of feet into complete pitch blackness. Webs choking much of the free space. On the ground level, you see what looks like a strange workshop of sorts. Cages all along the walls, some choked with webs. Some filled with look like slumped, unmoving cocoons of sort. Tables covered in blood and ichor and gore. Other strange liquids. And you see that there's various pillars in this room and a platform, various working spaces on varying levels, webs stringing down from these. As you look all around, the cages seem to be empty. And there's very, very dull glow as there seems to be bits and remnants of an alchemy lab in here. You see a vial of half filled with a strange shimmering ink that looks like that same ghastly greenish hue that had emanated from Alessandro's lantern. The light that protected you all from the mists. Trev traversed the mists. At the far end of this space, up on the furthest platform of the room, you see a child-sized version of the throne that had been the shape of the door. Red velvet, some webbing. You see some spiders skittering across the top of it. And you all enter as Escher steps forward, looking around at this tower of horror. Cages all empty of varying sizes. Nothing moving. As the light just goes barely above Escher's head. As he looks up and says, Ravanovia, my little bat, I'm here. I've come for you, like I said I would. Let's forget all about all of this. What has happened here? We can forget it. Let's you and I go back home, or we don't even have to go home. We'll go anywhere you want. You and me, no one else. We'll forget all of this. We will leave Vorok behind. We will leave Drizzlehash behind. We will leave all of this behind. Start a new life. We never will have to think of this place ever again. Please, Ravanovia, I beg you. See a tear fall down his face as it's quiet. It's dark. And then you see, almost in a flash of light, you see in the darkness a silhouette at first, But then the shape of a small girl looks to be no older than 10, but ghost white skin, except for 2 rosy rings of makeup applied to her cheeks. Red eyes, pointed ears, large ringlets of curled black hair, in a bright red bustle dress that seems to be akin to the one that you had seen outside of this place, the one that Escher had called his first love. And you see as she's almost suspended in the air as she begins to descend, and she says, "Oh, Papa, I knew you would come. I had hoped that you wouldn't. You know, I do love you. And we had a very good life together. But you never treated me like an adult. You never treated me like I was 200 years old. I am not a child, Papa." Escher reaches out his hands, and you see as she's floating, almost descending, as if she's floating in midair, down lower and lower. As you see now, as she speaks, the red in her eyes, the fangs in her teeth as she descends. And he says, he points backward, "I am sorry for failing you. I should have not been so protective. I should have given you more. I should have done more, and I know that now. But clearly there's still something left of my little bat, of my daughter." And she clicks her tongue as she, "Oh, Papa, you remember today that we rode off on Bucephalus, when we became a happy family?" And he just looks up, and there's tears streaming down his face now. As he just nods, and he says, "You had promised me that I would be a princess. You had promised me that I would have more than what Mama promised me. But with you, we were just tinkering, brewing potions, making gargoyles. You know I wanted more, and I know you did try. I do." And you see her get lower and lower and lower. And he's just looking up as his daughter descends. And she says, "But at the end of the day, it just wasn't compatible. And you can't choose your parents, your blood relatives. But we are not related. And you could not give me what I wanted. Do not be so hard on yourself. You were never capable. Just like Mama had always told you." She leans down lower and lower. "You weren't enough. And that's okay." And you see that he's just stunned as he looks up and he reaches. "You weren't enough. But I'm sorry, Robin. I'm sorry for failing you. I'm sorry for everything." As she gets lower and lower, and she leans down, and she's levitating near less than a foot from his face as he reaches up to grab his daughter around the shoulders. She reaches out her small arms, the poofy shoulders of her dress are pressed in as he says, "My little bat." He says, "You know I love you, Papa, and I will have fond memories when I am queen through the mists. And in a single instance, you see where there had been a little girl's face, a jaw unhinges, with and out from it spawns a massive maw and mandibles, as not just 2 eyes, but 7 more eyes sprout all over her face as she unhinges her jaws, and in a single moment, she devours Escher. In an instant, and as the lights flare up, you see now that she had not been levitating. That although there's a little girl in a bustle dress, you see that connected to it is a massive arachnoid body that's been walking down the walls of this place. As she turns to all of you and says, "So you were the next meal that I have been told about. Come to Ravinovia, come to the Spider Princess." Everyone roll for initiative.
Alright. It's gonna burn.
We can save him, right?
No, well, I don't know. But we're not saving her. I'm turning her to ash. Fuck this bitch.
Fucking eat him.
Damn it. I got a 7. I'm going dead last.
Is this the map?
I got a 7.
Oh, I'm so mad.
You can go before me.
Oh, that's whatever. I'm so upset, Mike. I cannot believe. How could you have done this? How could you have done this?
Get rid of it. And you see now as she swallows, and you see as acid and poison droop from her mouth as it shrinks back in, but it still maintains the spider mandible, as these horrible arachnid-like eyes form all over her head, with a large center eye, the largest of all at the forehead. Of this, and you hear the creaking and groan and sliding of wood as Sophiana calls out, as she says, "They are waking up.
Oh God.
They are waking up. You kill the spider, I will bring an end to these children." As you see as 2, 3, 4 children vampires jump down and surround her, she kicks the door shut as more start to surround her. As you see her throw down a vial of holy water as it crashes into one, and it begins to hiss and scream as the holy water, the shrieks are immediately silenced as the doors slam, as this massive spider creature.
Derek, can you get seltzer out of the refrigerator?
I can, but will I?
Would you?
Is that supposed to be Ravino, yeah?
No.
Or, Sophiana?
That's Zellic.
Oh!
What a great.
So here's the throne. So obviously it's not some like sexy woman, but it's basically a giant, like a drider or any other spider creature.
Yeah, it's badass.
With like a little girl up top. Yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So she's
Thank you.
large.
She's a huge creature.
Huge.
Yes. Okay, sorry, 20-25. 15 to 20.
18.
Oh no, I got a 21. Sorry.
21. Toe is first. 18 is Caprice.
These are webs. What are these blue things?
Those are all the various pillars and workshops and areas and like things standing up.
So like no walking through?
Yeah, there's the line of sight. It goes about 20 feet, 30 feet in the air. 18, so that's...
Is this the entrance? Oh, this is the entrance.
That's the entrance. The door is shut. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask: is this how I would have seen her? Like, I would have known her as like a
absolutely not. You know that she was a master of spiders, but this is
she was
not
like a kid.
Yeah, this 9-eye, this you thought there was just a little girl up top.
Yeah.
And but it's a horrible abomination, and you see on the back of this whole this abdomen of this arachnoid creature, there's all sorts of wriggling cocoons on her back as she looks at you with her spider mandibles. I also need a 15 to 20? 10 to 15.
11.
11? Okay. What did Lifty get?
7.
I got a 7 as well.
Oh, who wants to go first?
Felix is going to go first.
Okay,
So
Iris?
Zellic, Felix, Lufty.
Zelek, Felix, Lifty. Okay, and then I'm going to roll this. Wow.
Oh, what? Sorry about that.
Where's her dex?
What
Where's her
about
dex?
Coffee Loud?
Oh, sorry.
No. We're good here.
Okay.
Will you flip Iris' thing? Because it makes me angry when I can't see the face.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry. God, this fucking microphone.
Do you
That's
have
how
any
I
idea
feel
how
when
many
I'm
moving
DMing.
parts he's doing right now to ask that of a DM while
Ask
they're
what?
about to start a fucking combat? That's head games.
You're trying to fuck me up.
And maybe I can get everybody here if I kind of like tighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Look at my art.
Mike, do you think you could just do a little
If you
sketch
move
of
your
Zelek
water
on the
bottle and
back
put
of
it on the inside, you can flatten that out and it will help you.
Oh, good idea.
Can I see that?
Yep, we're good. Okay, that's everybody.
Wunderbar.
With that, she skitters. She turns towards you, all 8 legs and 2 arms, as she begins to turn towards you. The door now closed. You hear the sound of combat on the other side as Sophiana is fighting off perhaps dozens of vampires. Toa, your first
I'll
act.
see the chomp happen. I'll say, Isham, no!
Yeah,
No, we're gonna save you!
Basically, a surprise round is what she got for that
I'm
devour.
going to spread my legs and squat down, and you'll see me go into my battle trance. My eyes will flash blue as my tattoos will start to glow. And I will rush at her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
40 feet of movement.
Boom!
And I'm just going to run and immediately come in 2 reckless attacks.
Let's go, baby.
And we'll see what happens.
Kind of a nice combo that you can recklessly attack when you're already like raging, right? Because you're already going to take like advantage hits anyway, right?
Well, no, it bounces it out because I take
it's
half
the
damage.
other way. I see. Okay. Interesting.
Presumably both hit. The lowest was a sorry, a second here. Actions. The lowest was a. It's plus 12.
That's a lot.
We're all used to playing like level 5 characters. And it's...
Yes, lately.
Yeah, it's probably pretty damn close to that, man.
Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah, no, it is. It's plus 12. So, the lowest is a 27.
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
Okay. So let me roll some damages.
Yeah, let her rip there, brother.
Pretty good. 10, 20, plus 20 is 40 points of damage.
Okay, 40 points of damage as you smash into. You hear the cracking of her chitinous, spider-like appendages as this thick, gooping, reddish purplish ichor pours out. As that happens, she's going to use a legendary action to. She is going to lean down and bite you as she attempts to. Will attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. And that's going to miss as you're able to dodge out of the way as her mandibles lunge forward and her doing double work with her vampire fangs. Lair action. You hear what sounds like the wailing of children as these squirming cocoons on her back begin to burst out of the webbing, and you see these horrible arachnoid creatures. But where the head would be, you see the face of a child, but with mandibles just like her as they burst out and all over the room.
Hate it.
And skitter towards you.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Disgusting.
2 on you.
Good old Mamians.
And they're basically going to skitter because I'm the DM. There's going to be
So
one.
what happens if we
1
walk through that?
So 1 on Felix.
Can we
This is
walk
Webber. Yeah, we will say I didn't do that, but yeah, generally to run through that, you need it.
Baby faces. It's fucked up.
1 on that, 1 on that, 1 on that, and then 3 on you. 3 on you. Okay.
That's like something. That looks like something out of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
It does. Yeah, that's awful. Just god awful. Hate it. In fact.
You see as they all there's this strange webbing that's pooling in their abdomen, and they shoot it all at you. And so we're gonna do webbing first for each of you. So we're gonna do 3 on Toa. That's gonna hit. You are now restrained, blasted by the webbing, as you're totally covered in it. We're gonna do Iris. It's gonna miss. We're gonna do Caprice, a natural 1. We're gonna do. We're going to do. That's gonna be a 5 on Felix. That's gonna be a 9. That's gonna be on Lufty. I always hit Lufty. 22.
What? No.
You are blasted and restrained, covered in webbing, similar to the cocoons, and as these and they're just shrieking children.
What is it with your
There's no
characters
sound that they're making
blasted?
besides just shrieking and wailing as they blast you, and then they're then all going to lean into bite. We're going to get 3 advantage attacks on Toa. That's going to be a 23, 22, 22, another 22, and then a 24. So all 3 are going to hit.
Yeah, they all.
I'm going to roll the piercing damage.
That Feast of Heroes, though.
You're all immune to poison, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to roll the poison damage. Damn it.
And it applies the damage, right? Did you look that up?
Yeah, we did look it up.
It does not apply the damage. It's a tweet from what's his face.
I feel as if we had this conversation.
We had this conversation because we had it in Curse of Strahd.
In Curse of Strahd, we were
looked it
actually
up.
wrong on that. Like, that was not
right,
correct.
and I had ruled that no, it didn't apply to damage, and then we found out that yes, it did.
So I'm gonna say that you're all immune to poison damage as well for the purpose of this.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. 8, 11 plus. Oh wow, plus 6, 17 points of piercing damage.
To who?
So.
Okay.
A Hero's Feast spell grants immunity to poison any form of damage and condition. Yes, so we can remember that forever now.
Yep.
I'm immune to poison.
Okay, we're gonna do just a straight attack, a bite on Caprice. It's gonna be a 20 to hit, natural. I mean, not dirty 20.
I thought that we already had me natural 1, but
that was for
the
webbing.
The webbing.
Miss on Iris.
okay, yeah. Well, that certainly hits in a bitey mash.
That's gonna be a natural 20 on your friend Zelik, and it's actually gonna shockingly miss. And so it's gonna hit Caprice. I'm just gonna roll the piercing damage.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 3 points of piercing damage.
Ouchies.
And on you, I'm gonna roll double, obviously. That's going to be 10 plus 14 points of piercing damage. As they pierce into, that is the layer action Caprice, you're up.
Seeing Toa immediately surrounded by spiders and his bravery in immediately running up to a child wearing a red dress with an enormous arachnid behind, I will attempt to inspire him with my words. I'll sing.
And thank you, Amar.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, iTwist. Thank you, iTwist. Thank you for the.
Oh, thank
bit.
you.
We need it. We need it.
Genuinely need it.
We need it very much.
Everyone make the most.
Yeah, there's like moths in here.
I can't read because it's late and I'm scared.
I'll sing. Who can take our bad guys? Stomp them down for you. Go into a trance and do the battle thing you do. Goliath Man! The Goliath Man can. Goliath Man can, and he does it with a smile and never judges you. Who can kill this big bad? I don't mind at all. Who can clean this up before our allies start to fall? Goliath Man! The Goliath Man can. I'm gonna keep going. The Makani Island folks are jolly friendly blokes, courteous and even-tempered. But unless you want to be dismembered, it's important that you remember who can the Goliath Man can. He keeps the peace for you. Woo!
I'm literally. I grab my Time stops as Caprice says that, and Ravenovia turns to you, and she says, "I don't want to be mean, but that was terrible."
I got more. Just hold on.
No, it was really good, Caprice. My daddy always told me to be polite, but I didn't like it.
I feel so inspired right now.
Then I ate him.
DM follows DM discretion.
Thank you.
So
Welcome
you
to
have
the family.
inspiration. I
Thank
can't
you.
remember what dice it is off the top of my head. I think it's
thank you.
D10.
Yeah.
Thank you, Molly.
You guys are
was your
amazing. We
inspiration.
believe in you.
Can we
Kill the
kill the
children.
children?
But as I'm casting that spell,
I don't want to again.
I'm thrilled that she doesn't like the song because I'm going to use something that I can only use very rarely: the Hell Wasp Sting of Malbolge.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
She needs
fuck is
to.
that?
I'm going to make a ranged spell attack.
Uh-oh. The DM is angered.
That is going to be a.
Come on, big money.
Plus. Oh wow! God, I love level 13. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Jesus Christ!
All right, so you are going to immediately take. Where did I just put that? Where is it? There it is. 3d8 of the damages. So let me just quickly. It's psychic style, if that matters mechanically to you.
It does matter.
I need another d8. Where the here. 7, 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
For 1 minute, your damage rolls are halved. Additionally, if the creature hits a friendly target with an attack, friendly to me, the attack strikes an enemy of my choice within range of that same attack, including the target itself. So she might just start hitting herself in this way. You may perform a charisma saving throw at the end of each of your turns to end this effect.
Jesus. Okay, I forgot I gave that to you.
Funny how that works.
Why can you only do that sometimes?
I think it's a once a week ability because it's so fucking rough.
Okay, and that would be a lair, or rather, that's your action, right?
That is my action, and that is the conclusion of my turn because I'm surrounded by Spidos, and I don't want to move in case they get me all webby.
With that, she's going to use her.
Tell roll the spirit of Maka. You keep rolling shit.
I keep accidentally clicking it.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
To answer your question, no, he doesn't have a glass eye in his face, but he does have one in his pocket for some reason.
She's going to roll to bite you as a legendary action, and so she's disadvantaged or something, or how does that work?
Her attack damage, if she hits, will be halved.
Yep.
And if you hit, then you also have to hit another enemy of your choice, of my choice.
Okay.
She is.
So she's going to be
it only
23.
triggers if you hit Toa.
It's going to be a 23 to hit, and so I'm going to roll that damage. Okay. And good thing, goodness, it's necrotic, not poison.
It's not piercing.
So I'm going to do piercing. I'll roll the piercing first.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 10 points of piercing.
So 5 and then 2.
Yep.
Very cool.
And then 16 points of necrotic, and your max HP drops by that.
But I want the 8.
Right.
Oh, so 8 points of necrotic.
So 8 points of necrotic, and then my max HP. So okay.
And I don't know if it's strategically better for me to have this target one of the Spidos next to you or
the range
herself,
of the light
but
is
I'm gonna have it. She somehow like bites her own lip. Ow, my tongue.
She's able to bite. Yeah. So she'll lunge forward, and she'll just take the damage herself. I don't know if she has resistance.
Magically does damage to her.
Psychic damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know,
she feels the bite in her mind.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Damage reflection.
Presumably, you just
That
take the
brain
same
bite.
damage that you rolled on the target.
Yes. So that'll be 8 points of necrotic because she's resistant to that.
Terrific.
And then she's not resistant to piercing, so she's going to take the full. What did I tell you was the piercing?
10.
Yeah, because it was 5 and 2. So 2 times.
Okay. She bites into that as that's a legendary action. Iris, you're up.
I'm gonna
She
cast.
can make a charisma saving throw. Oh no, that's a legendary
yeah,
action. It's the end of her turn. I'll remember that. Thank you.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go.
I can't wait to cast.
What does it
my
look like?
Spirit card.
Well, they're my Nubian warriors.
Yeah, so
that
the
fled out
sand
of me.
swirls
Yeah.
around you, and these jackal-headed warriors in armor begin slicing through, and anything within 15 feet of Iris is immediately destroyed, and you can obviously walk around to get the others.
No, they're not destroyed until the start of their turn.
Oh, that's the first time they enter, too.
But it would be
No, I
7,
double checked it to make sure.
5 and 4.
Thank you
And
for keeping
according
me-
to
thank
Matt
you.
Mercer, no.
Thank you for keeping me honest.
Matt Mercer
Okay, any bonus action?
knows how to make
No.
a barrel. I'll tell you.
I don't have any bonus actions.
She is just going to continue to try to bite you, Toa, now because you're restrained, you're covered in webbing. That is going to be that's going to hit. And over 20.
Advantage, yeah.
I'm going to roll the piercing first.
How long does this last?
Up to a minute.
So 600 rounds.
She gets to make a charisma saving throw every
She
round.
can beat it though, yeah.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Toa thinks it's Christmas.
I'm
I'm gonna start knocking out your
14
your
points of
friends.
piercing. 14 points of piercing to you. And then I'm gonna roll the necrotic. Where the fuck is my other D8? Why do I have no D8s? And 12 points in necrotic. You know, she'll take that as well.
Want to borrow some of my D8s?
As she bites.
Does my
I think I found them.
hit point maximum get reduced by that much?
Yeah, however much necrotic you take. It's like a vampire bite. As her fangs sink into you, but then kind of lunge forward and she scrapes herself, she is almost consumed by this bloodlust. And you see, as although her 2 vampire eyes are looking around, the other 7, the other 7 that make 9 seem to be kind of moving in their own unison. As they do that, as she looks at you, as her mouth is dripping with poison and necrotic magic. With that, it's Elk's turn.
Am I this hunched over?
Yeah. You're
okay.
OG Vandrus.
Okay. Oh, cool. Can I? So I think I missed this portion, but can I move through this like webbing thing on the ground, or what's?
You will need to make I forgot to do it for Rich, but basically, you may need to make a acrobatics check.
I didn't move over webbing.
Oh, you didn't?
I was here.
Oh, okay, Roger that. Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to move 5 feet. Oh, this is nice, dude.
Yeah, it's a heavy bro.
I'd like to move 5 feet right there.
Okay.
And also like similarly.
Natural 1 on the opportunity attack.
Okay. Huh? Oh.
She got,
okay.
the kid got a natural 1.
I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cool.
You hear it.
Yeah. And I would. And this is like, can I see over this blue thing?
No, it's high up. You're able to see maybe past it, but it's
Okay.
a pillar. It's a large pillar in the air.
If I can see here, I would like to, or even, how far is this? I can't really.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25-ish. You can probably see these 2 guys. I don't know if you might not be able to
Can I
see it.
see this spot from where I am? What do you think? Is that 30?
I put
Like
that in
here?
like half cover or 3/4 cover. Like,
Yeah, the thing is kind of blocking your vision a little bit.
Okay. If I can, I'd like to use my blessing of the Raven's Queen and teleport to that spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, let her
do
rip.
it.
So I'll move up.
You see him disappear into Raven's feathers as they fall to the ground and disappear and shimmer, and then he poofs back and he bamps back out like Nightcrawler.
I imagined it.
Yeah.
And then basically, I'd just like to get right up, like if I can get up against her.
Yeah.
How much movement do you have left?
I haven't used any movement at all. It's 5 movement. It isn't, yeah.
5 movements.
I just blinked up
You
there.
poof, and you see Zelek disappears with the power of the Raven Queen, and you run up with your hexblade.
And I'd say, I'll pay back to you what you did to my family tenfold. And I'll strike down with my massive sword and roll to attack.
I'm so glad we freed him from his magical barriers.
Oh, not
At least until he kills us. We're all weak from this fight.
Yeah, just if I was 5 feet closer, that would have been fucking crazy. So I think this is a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck?
So I will roll 2d6. So 5, 11. So I would slash in with my massive, like, Raven's Buster sword, and presumably if I cut into any portion, the next thing you would see is I would erupt a blast of massive, like, purple-black energy that would shoot out as I activate Eldritch Smite.
Okay,
you do that.
All right, okay.
And I will roll an additional... So expends a Warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force damage to the target, plus 1d8 per the spell slot level used. Should be 5d8, I believe.
Okay.
If that's what that...
Yeah.
Jesus!
Purple energy blasts from your Raven sword as you stab into Ravenovia.
Okay. You get it. Okay.
13, 18, 22, and one more.
Nice. Not bad.
26 points of force damage. And then I would swing down and attack and strike her one more time with... How
much damage, by the way? Tell me again, sorry.
Oh.
26.
26, probably.
Plus the 5?
So you have to roll
That, well, I told him that originally. Huh?
Oh, you already told him that?
Did you take any damage?
No, no.
Okay, so it was the first 5.
So, well, this plus would be,
Plus
it would have
your
been
7.
11.
Okay.
No, I think it's plus 6.
Plus 2 weapon or no?
I think it's already all added in.
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, so 11 for slashing and then 26 for force damage. And it would be the second attack with my sword would be 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Okay.
As it clangs off of her, she swings one of her arachnoid legs and blocks it. And says, "Oh, so you are a worshipper of the Raven Queen. That is what got the children boom." Okay, with that, it is the big bad's turn.
Big bad is a bit of an understatement.
Oh, actually, I don't know if this is relevant. When I hit her with the smite, a huge creature or less would be knocked prone.
Yeah, she's huge. Do I need to roll anything or no?
It just happens.
Does it?
I mean, I'll read it. So, once per turn, Warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force damage for level spell slot, and you can knock the target prone if it is huge or smaller.
Jeez! That'll do it.
You smack, as all 8 of her legs crumple with the sheer weight as she taunts you about the Raven Queen, as she lets out a hiss, the eyes zero in on you, all 9 of them, as she collapses down. But it is her turn, and she's able to right herself using half her movement. And what I was going to do doesn't really make much sense anymore.
Yeah. We might be able to pull out Escher. You just got the one chomp, you know?
Hmm? So she is able to move 20 if her speed is 40.
Oh.
Into acid, I believe he said.
Yeah, probably. say that again, Mike. So she can move 20 feet?
Yeah.
So she is going to attempt to just walk away from you all. Actually, you know what? She's just going to stay where she is because she's going to get up, and you see as her gullet expands, and you see almost like the whole child's body kind of bulges, and a massive blast of webbing shoots and lands against the door, coating all 4 of you. The 4 of you in the back need to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh god, 6. I failed. Very cool.
Okay.
Right before my turn.
I am disadvantaged because I'm restrained, but I'm gonna use... No, fuck it. I'm just gonna be disadvantaged.
26.
We're all disadvantaged if we're restrained, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm on Cremmy. I've never used Eldritch Strike.
Yeah, that is...
Hey,
Do you have it?
22.
Yeah. 22?
Fucking great.
24.
24?
Like,
Okay.
you
pass?
That's the best I've ever seen you roll.
As you're able to dodge most of the blast... Caprice, what do you get?
Range.
You got like a 26.
Oh, 26. So it's just you, Felix, as you are restrained and coated in webbing. However, it does leave webbing that is difficult terrain, and you do need to wade through it. So where's that? Oh, here it is.
That's
Cold water. I love cold water.
That's hoping that you're just going to come in with a bottle of fucking silly string and be like...
That'd be amazing. As the web hits you, Felix, you are restrained, and there's some sort of a dark eldritch power from Drizzlash, the nine-eyed spider. As it's going to deal...
When I was in 2nd or 3rd grade, I thought it would be really fun for Crazy Hair Day.
29 points of force damage.
It's to Felix.
To Felix. Okay. 29 points, and you are restrained and wrapped up. But you're able to see.
She did that?
Yep, and that's her turn.
So what is left in this area?
It's webbing.
Is that how that works?
Every fucking attack. I don't know how...
It's not an attack, it's an ability.
Well, let me read it.
I want to make sure that if it's an attack.
I guess it's a 2-hit. So if you hit a friendly target with an attack, attack...
It's an attack, it's not an attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an ability.
No worries.
And she's going to fail her saving throw, but I'm going to blow a legendary resistance on it. As she is freed of that power. Felix, you're up.
Pretty fucking good. Having just taken all this damage, I'm gonna like steady myself and train my eyes on her and shout across the chamber. I can't believe that you would do that to all those kids and your own father. And my eyes will glow and it looks like they're almost on fire, but it's a white hot light as I cast Crown of Stars, and then use a bonus action to sling one of the shots at her.
White hot light circles you. It's like your anger personified as it flings. Fuck!
13 to hit.
13 misses.
Damn.
As it whizzes overhead.
All right, that's one. That's my turn. I don't even move. I stay where I am at.
Okay, as they swirl around the webbing that you're restrained in. She's going to use a legendary action to... Man, you know what? I didn't realize how much poison damage was in this, but holy fuck, I fucked up. A lot of this is fucking useless. You know what? It's fine. You know, I can't, you know.
The same thing happened in Castle Ravenloft when you guys there was so much poison damage.
Zealot's not immune to poison.
Oh, great call.
Yeah.
She raises up her claw and slices into you.
She would know I haven't eaten the heroes.
Yeah.
You just look,
she'd be able to see it in my
You look a little
I look a
stringy.
little less plump.
That arm looks fresh. Adventurer.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
20 to
not
hit.
heroes food.
Me?
Yep.
20 hits.
20 hits, okay.
No, she clicks on Zelik and checks the rating.
That's
and she just doesn't see the hero's face.
That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
exactly
That's pretty
I
funny.
would. Okay, I would take.
Oh, thank you.
I would take 6.
Why?
Blessing of the Raven Queen. When I teleport, I gain resistance to all damage.
Okay, that's really
until
cool.
the start of my next.
Man, that's
Yeah.
good blessing.
That's really good.
Thanks, Raven
Her
Queen.
weak arms are going nuts on us, but not
14 points of poison damage.
Okay, so
And you need to make a Constitution saving throw against poison.
okay, so 6 damage and then 7 damage.
I'm gonna take the blessing of the Raven Queen. You get a pacifier and a huge dollop of X.
26.
You
Or
feel your
Molly.
muscles start to lock up as if trying to paralyze you from this poison, but you're able to resist it.
Oh boy.
And that's her legendary action. With that is Lifty's turn. You are restrained.
I am restrained, so I'm gonna be just struggling against these restraints and try to like elbow my way into number 3.
Do it.
So I'll do that at disadvantage.
Roger that.
That's about as disadvantaged as it gets.
I will continue to struggle and come around with the other elbow and try again. Golly. Holy gee willikers. Oh boy, this is terrible. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit.
Oh, hey.
And you smash into it and explodes into ichor.
That was disgusting. I hate spiders. And then I will run forward using a key point for Fury of Blows.
Aren't you
He was restraining me and now is dead.
No, you were
No, it's the webs.
Oh,
that
it's
are
just the
restraining.
webs. Okay, I see.
If you have a dart, you can throw it. I don't know if that's a...
No, I don't. Can I roll at the end of my turn?
You roll at the end of your turn, yeah.
Okay, then I will. That will be my turn, and I
Okay.
will.
And now
roll
you
to
can
get
make
up.
a strength saving throw now that you're restrained. You need to burst out
It's
of it.
a shatter craft.
Strength saving throw.
That's cool.
Okay, I am restrained.
You are still restrained, roger that.
I'm gonna inspiration that since I have it.
Do it.
I love that.
It's a good.
There you go.
Done.
Yeah,
You managed to
22
burst
or
out of
something.
it. Yeah, you managed to burst out of it. And you are now clear to the webbing. If you would like to move. Oh, no, it's the end of your turn. With that, she is going
Well, I can move now.
Oh, wait. No,
Oh
it's
no,
the
that was the end of my
That's the
turn.
Yep. And she is going to... Man, Wolverine shoots fucking poison.
I know, I'm so squeaky. I can't help it.
She is going to just lean forward and
The DM, don't tell us that. Just make it necrotic.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't want to do that.
Oh,
I don't
actually,
wanna
it's
do that.
necrotic.
Hey, you know what? If it's a dumpster thing and you guys did it because of the power of Heroes Feast, I'm fine with that.
I did work really hard for that gem engrosser ball.
Bite on Toa. Your advantage, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm restrained too, so. Yeah.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be necrotic. I mean, it's going to be piercing. So it's going to be 13 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to roll the necrotic.
So this is where she'd take damage, right? Oh no, you beat it. You beat
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind, never
I had to use a legendary action,
Yeah,
so
it's
you
a little
know,
resistance for it, which is huge.
And
9 points.
got a
9
good
points
amount
of
damage
necrotic, and your
I
HP lowers.
think like 50.
She is continuing to bite down on you, and with that, she says, she bites and says, "You are just so much less delicious than my previous meals." With that, it is
Toa's turn.
My
Toa's turn.
feelings.
Negative 12 HP modifier right now.
But you have like a
I have
million
a lot of
HP.
So I'm still restraining the webs, right? And are you restrained?
No.
Okay, you're looking fine.
I'm free and clear.
I'm gonna say, Isher, if you're in there, we're gonna get you out. And I'm going to recklessly attack and balance out the advantage.
Nice.
And I will attack twice.
Fucking dice. For
What the hell?
an attack.
No, what just happened?
I just roll everything in advance so that it's faster. So it
Thank
is
you.
a
Your turns are never
19 and
Hits, 19 hits.
15.
15 misses.
So this
Are you
hit-
are you restrained? So you're at disadvantage.
Yeah. So
can
I'm
recklessly
reckless. So I
attack.
can
Oh,
attack
gotcha,
twice.
gotcha,
That,
gotcha.
It's below. So that is 10 points of damage.
I never understand this either.
That
His
looks
turns
pretty
are
good.
like
Plus
watching
10.
someone construct
Okay,
a mousetrap.
107.
Is so 20 points of damage for the first attack,
Okay.
and my Wind Fury product.
I was gonna say, that looks
Okay.
really good.
Smack, your, the
What is
wind
that?
spirits whip around
He's
your
attacking
tattoos
again.
glow as
I
you
roll
swing
percentile
back
die.
again.
He literally has Wind Fury.
Through the webs. Oh, yeah.
What the
See what I'm
hell?
fucking saying? He's like, oh, and now I get to set up the little tower that goes fucking down.
That's so cool. You hit with your stab, and then it's like doom, doom,
Yeah,
Sometimes.
doom, doom, doom.
19.
There's a percent chance.
Let's fucking
Roll
go!
that.
Yo, cast Wind Fury
Another
on me.
another 20 points of damage.
It's innately in him. You can't cast him.
Damn it.
And he won't share with
Smash
any of us
into
his
it.
secrets.
With that layer action, so all the spiders within 15 feet of Iris get immediately incinerated by the Anubian warriors.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
let's go. That's my girl.
Okay, so that is 4, 7, and 5.
And if 3 moves into anyone, it would also
Oh,
get
thank you.
annihilated.
She's gonna. It's too stupid. It's gonna.
2. This one.
It's just screaming, and it's gonna get incinerated.
Question: So, are the webs that are on me the same?
Yeah, you just roll at the end of your turn, just for the sake of the shit.
21?
Strength saving throw. Strength saving throw.
that's
Yeah, you burst out, you Hulk out of that shit. And we're gonna get 2 attacks on Toa at advantage from the little. Okay. That's gonna actually miraculously miss. And then they're gonna bite at you again. That will be a natural 20. And so I'm gonna roll the piercing first.
You need to embrace Anubis.
No, I need to embrace minions.
9 points of piercing.
So rarely used.
And you're immune to poison, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm going to web Zelik. That is going to be a 17 hit.
17 hits?
17 hits. Okay, your webbed is you're restrained, and now bite attack at advantage. That's going to be a 24 to hit. I'm going to roll piercing.
I'm going to send a spectral-looking toucan will fly in and use its bill to block some of that damage and reduce it by 9 points of damage.
7 points.
8 points of
7
damage.
points of piercing and 7 points of poison. Yeah, so 14 points
So
total.
you don't take any damage.
Oh.
I blocked.
The spectral bird swirls around you and blocks the poison that is attempting to do that. Okay, that's fine. That's just fine. Okay.
But you're not immune to poison, you're just resistant to it.
I'm currently just resisting. I mean, he said he blocks
So you
everything.
should take a couple of points of
Oh, no,
damage.
you're right. He's not immune
He's
to
not
poison.
immune.
No, I rolled it. I said 14 damage total.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
reduce it by
so-
8. Sorry, my bad. I forgot.
Oh.
So you take 6 points of damage.
Sorry, yeah.
So, okay.
Okay, so
I would.
well, that's
I'm resistant. So
you would
reduced
take
by
3
half.
points of poison plus the 7, so that's actually a total of 11 points.
So it's 14 total, minus 8.
Well, it's 14 total minus your resistance to poison. That would happen first.
I'm
because
resistant to everything.
Oh.
Oh.
So
it'd be
it's 7
and
total,
reduce it
and
by
then
8.
so yeah,
Okay,
so
you
it's
take
everything.
something,
And it's just until your next turn.
Yeah.
So the start of my next turn.
Yeah.
But
So then
currently
yes,
I'm
you're
to
resistant.
everything.
Then you're good.
The blessings of the birds.
Okay.
Having
Let's see
wild
what happens
flashbacks
here.
When I played Matthias the first
As
Yeah.
she says, there is a reason why I went into that Amber Temple, and you will learn now. As you see the large red spider-like eye on her forehead glow as all of her other arachnoid eyes do, and they all flash with this horrible eldritch light, and you're all awash, and you feel that same dark pull from the Amber Temple all that time ago. I need everyone to make a Christmas saving throw.
Oh no.
Can we decide not to make a Christmas saving throw?
You mean
why
fail?
not?
Just like,
Is it? Would this
Like,
be a
just
charm?
not have to do it?
Like charm?
Yeah, it's a charm, yeah.
Oh, you just want to pass
I'm just
automatically?
joking. No, I failed. catastrophic.
I probably will too. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, no. 14. That's not very good.
Saving throw. I am not very charismatic.
Not very good.
30.
I got a 5.
I got an 18.
What did you 30?
What did you roll?
19.
Who got lower than 18?
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I have no chance of beating that.
No, not a chance.
I got a 4.
What would have happened to you?
So you choose fail.
Who else failed?
I
I don't know. Is
So-
that even relevant?
Oh, you failed?
I just feel
I
like
failed.
I'm being cool
Lufty,
with it.
Felix, Toa, you hear a voice inside of your head. Wouldn't you like to gain my power? Drizzler can offer you everything you ever wanted. As you see Lufty, Toa, and Felix all grow a third eye on their heads. And you are all possessed, mind-controlled, usurped, Drizzlash the Night
Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me?
I could probably one round Zelik.
Okay. Uh-oh.
You can re-roll the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Oh.
So
Don't hit me with Wind Fury is all I'm saying.
Almost certainly Toe would be able to take out 20 commoners.
what is that? Is that like a charm or what is that?
It is a charm, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, can you repeat what you said? Or is that meant to be like I couldn't hear what you were saying.
It's cryptic.
Okay. All right. Mind my damn business. I get what you're saying.
Exactly right.
None
You got enough secrets. You get enough secrets, man.
Yeah. All right,
With that, it's Caprice's turn. Oh, yeah.
I'll watch the VOD.
Oh, can you not be charmed because of rage?
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot that I don't know about Toa, apparently. So.
I don't know. Anytime chat says, wait, isn't this a thing? It's normally
very
a thing.
relevant, so you should double check.
This is the damage. I can't concentrate on spells while raging. It ends early if I'm unconscious or if my turn ends and I haven't attacked a creature or taken damage. And I can also end my rage as a bonus action, and it lasts a minute.
Do I see this happen?
Does not seem to be the
I would say
case.
it's very obvious as you feel that pull and you manage to resist it. You understand what
It's a
was
giant
trying to be
eyeball in my
done.
head.
You've experienced that horrible pull before. This is a dark vestige from that Amber Temple. You feel the same thing. It is now a horrible possession.
It doesn't feel like a spell. Not
No, it's
something that
magical
I would
effect.
I would not be able to dispel this.
You're not a Path of the
You
Berserker,
can spell its
right?
magical effect. You could attempt
No,
to spell
you're,
it. Yeah.
never mind. Path of the Berserker.
You would have taken 10
At
more
6th
points of
level, you
damage
can't be
on
charmed or
By the
raging.
way, I just forgot on vacation.
What's that?
You would have taken 10 more points of damage.
Okay, I'll add that. Yeah.
To
Yeah.
take my third eye on.
Okay. With that is Caprice's turn. You are uncharmed.
Yeah. I'm
And
looking.
we all see their eyes appear.
Very obvious. You would all look around to double check to see what happened because you all felt that pull. You know what he was trying to do.
I'm foaming at the mouth.
I don't think that I would know that this had affected Lufty and Felix, so I'd be looking forward.
You're about to get the ass blasted by ground stars.
I don't want to get ass blasted. I don't want to be a pirate. So I see it happen to Toa, and I will finish the song that I have been singing and immediately strum a reversal of the magics in the weave that would create the kind of eye that appeared on Toa's head. I'll cast a spell magic and give that a shot. Can I undo what happened to Toa with the spell magic?
Roll for it.
Oh! Fuck.
The
God, I
DC
hope so.
equals 10 plus the spell's level, and I make an ability check using my spellcasting ability.
I'll tell you if it's Caesar fails.
13.
13. Not enough.
Nope.
As you cast a spell magic and Toa's eye remains, his extra eye remains in place. Your bonus action.
Yeah.
You're also
I
bombarded.
also want to twist that.
Well, I mean, that would be really
have
fucking
that
nice. I think that we save those for more important
Yeah.
shenanigans.
On the chat saying you have counter charm, whatever that is.
I believe counter charm is preemptive. So
Oh right, yeah. It's like you do it in response.
I can't do it to just
It's like,
make
hey,
things go away.
you can't be charmed
I
for
have
the
to
next
have
10 minutes.
applied. Well, let me read. Let me read it.
Double check though.
Let me do my bonus action. I'll inspire somebody.
everything you want.
I already have you. You still have your inspiration, correct, Toa?
Yes.
Yes. Oh no. Hold on.
Make sure we get all these abilities right.
So at 6th level, you gain the ability to use a musical note or words of power to disrupt mind-influencing effects. As an action, you can start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet of you have advantage on saving throws against being frankly charmed.
So you would have had to have done
You have to be able to hear it.
The counter charm is worthless because it's against. It's like I'm just gonna start singing while we're going through like a tunnel just in case we get fucking charmed or something for like an hour nonstop.
Well, it would be
without
good
stopping.
for if you knew you were going into some kind of fey area or something where the
I-
charms are heavy.
But we, as DMs, you guys so rarely project that
fair
level
enough.
of information.
Who are you inspiring? Who are you inspiring?
So I'll inspire. I'll just turn to Iris, and I'm like, hey, I know I never inspire you, but that fucking well done with those 18 goals. God damn.
Oh, well, thank you, Caprice.
Thank you so much, Hanska.
Thank you. Trying to keep us alive.
I don't know how I'm going to beat an 18
Trying to
charisma
keep us
anyway.
alive. And Z has a good point that the saves you make at the end of each turn would be affected by your counter charm.
My eyeball increases the passion.
So you could, for 600 rounds, help us get out of...
Oh, I didn't know you guys were going to be able to save again. I just
Well,
thought
we don't know that.
We don't know that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Oh, I thought you said that. I'm sorry.
But I guess Caprice wouldn't know that.
Caprice would not know that, correct.
But you guys know that.
Well, we as players know that.
I did my turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Iris, you are now.
I think that's...
Watch out, don't stab yourselves.
Welcome to the bar of rock.
That's your inspiration.
Thank you.
And instead of staying where I am, because
they play
aren't I in a
Ariana
weird
Grande.
circle of nightmares here?
It's all webbing. So you basically need to make a athletics or acrobatic check to move forward without being restrained. And it's difficult terrain.
Okay.
It's difficult
5,
terrain.
10, 15, 20.
I'm worried you're still
25,
gonna have a cool time.
if I can.
Make
Now,
your
I need to make a
It's gonna be like classic hand of
acrobatics check.
Charm enhancement.
Give me a 21 on
Yeah,
that.
you're able to make your way carefully
Okay,
through.
I nimbly dart out and start to make my way around this circular room chamber.
Iris is up.
And so the only way to get out of this stuff is at the end of your turn.
Are you restrained?
Well, yeah. Oh, I wasn't.
No, you're not. So if you make the appropriate acrobatics check, you can tiptoe through the two levels of the webbing, and it's difficult terrain.
Great. Well, I have that feline agility thing
Yeah,
that
so you
doubles
can-
my movement
so
because I
you
haven't moved.
Hey, there you go.
So,
This is me being a
I
cheetah.
love feline
So I would like to feline agility to get out of this.
I love agility. I love agility. Yes, please do that. Make an acrobatics check to see if you can not be restrained.
I'm not restrained.
No, you need to basically make an acrobatics check to see if moving through it. And once you make the acrobatics, you're able to then walk through it a difficult.
Probably not.
Really? You're cat.
Oh, 17.
So yeah, passes. You're able to do this.
Did we already get one?
And so
That's the
I
second
am.
one. We did not get that one.
Oh my god!
That's what I thought.
You were crazy.
Oh.
You're absolutely wild.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought you were. Derek, I thought you were doing armpit farts.
It's been a while. It's been a while
I
since
can't.
I've done an
I've
armpit
never
fart.
been able to do them.
Really? Sometimes you have to spit in your hand.
So
you're
that
able to move out.
right, and that so I'm gonna be able to get all the way up. I should be able to get all the way up to.
I'm usually adequately sweaty.
Such good
So
hand
it's
farts,
not difficult
but-
terrain for you anymore. It is still.
Yes, I guess.
So you just move.
So you can still move 60
So this
or
is
30 feet.
this is still difficult terrain.
Yeah, she can skirt it, though.
Okay.
You got a shitload of movement, depending where you're trying to go.
Well, but it's difficult, so it cuts it in half.
But if I get out of it, is it
good
difficult?
call.
Yeah, let's get out of it.
Here we go.
Only
Here we go.
That's
well,
what I did.
So
I forget. Are we pretending the spider
1,
webs are there? or
2,
no?
They are there.
They are there.
4,
Okay. So these presumably would be.
or 5, or 10, 20, 25.
Yeah.
That's 6.5. 7.5, 8.5, 9.5.
I think you can skirt by.
Yeah, she
I think
squeezes
I think you
by.
can squeeze by.
12.
She does a...
That's it. That's as
Acrobatic
far as you
That's
can go.
it.
One of these
Okay,
days I gotta
um,
learn how to move on diagonals.
Yeah, because it burned
So
up a
they've
bunch of...
entered. They have entered the space on a turn.
Okay. Good to know.
So those spiders should be dead.
All three?
Just
Well, no,
the
they
one
didn't
and
enter
two.
it with their movement. right? I think it has to be what they need to.
We'll say it obliterates. We'll just say for the sake of this, we're going to obliterate.
They wouldn't be able to attack you anyway because on their turn they're going to die.
Three of us are evil. Let's kill them.
Well, that's the most I can do because I can't touch you.
Is 6 also dead?
No. Too far.
Are you sure?
So that's that.
Are you sure?
And then I am going to cast. Well. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I'm going to use this little Nubian warrior.
Let's go.
And you can put that down next to her. Probably next to her and Toa. Well, no, actually on the opposite side, so that way I could get up next to Toa if I need to. 60 feet.
Yeah.
It's very Azir.
Is that where you want to
No, I want it next to her.
It's badass.
So, not me.
Her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Tempest and
So we'll say
Vesper.
Hey,
Yes.
Vesper.
Hey.
guys.
Dennis.
So this is Nikki's
Slides back in risky business.
Yes,
style.
and I'm doing it at a 3rd level.
I was risky business for Halloween.
Let's go.
Actually, no, I'm not going to do it at a 3rd level. I'm going to do it at a 5th level.
Nice. Holy shit.
Because it's not concentration, so.
Yeah, good point.
And so it's going to make its attack. 23 to hit.
Congrats.
And it is... Actually, I'll do it at a 4th level, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Because it doesn't change the damage depending on between
Right,
4th and
even
5th.
levels, that
So, I'm going to do it at 4th level. And so that's 2d8. I don't know what d8s look like!
Pyramids.
Yeah, like 2 pyramids.
That's a d4, thank you very much.
Two pyramids kissing. Exactly.
6.
Now Keith.
Or,
16 points of force damage from my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And then for my action, I am going to use Toll the Dead on her. She has to make a con saving throw. No, wisdom saving throw.
Wiz, you say?
Yeah.
24.
No, she misses. She fails.
Gongs. And,
I'm just kidding. She doesn't.
resists it as
She
it
does.
gongs and echoes through this room, and you hear the rattling of cages as it echoes through. That are they're swinging above, shrouded in darkness above.
I don't
Told
care
that
for
was so
that.
great. I love that fucking
Yeah.
spell. Or cantrip. You don't consider cantrip spells.
She will have a legendary action before that, and she's going to lunge down and attempt to bite Toa.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
You
Just
did that
been-
win for
I got
yourself.
mind control after
Caprice's
that?
turn was very long.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very
That was-
During the
that was
lair action.
Okay, so I want to make sure
Yeah,
that
Caprice's turn was like
I have a chance to
was like
push
10
those
minutes.
out,
that'll
Mine
be
was
that.
also
wasn't
long.
10
apologies.
minutes. Yeah. Good
that,
luck.
That'll hit. It's gonna bite you.
Oh.
To advantage, Toa.
Oh,
Because
wow.
you're strained, right?
She's biting her
No,
friends.
I broke out.
But
But I
roll
did
close.
recklessly attack,
Okay,
so-
so that's just a hit. It's gonna be
Would
some
she want to
piercing.
attack Toa? She knows he's charmed?
Oh no, you're right. She won't. She's gonna attack you. Thank you.
Well done.
I'll just
You
stop.
forgot to assign homework.
So that's gonna.
I'll stop
wow.
asking questions.
That's 15 points of piercing and 15 points of piercing and 13 points of necrotic, and your max HP lowers by the necrotic.
So I'll enjoy 7 points and 6 points.
Yeah, and you drop down with that as she
6 points.
pierces into. Yep. And then Zalek, it is now your turn. Thank you.
Nice. That was before the resistance fell off.
Yep.
Very good.
And she says, "There's more children here. Make sure you kill your friends, but don't make too much of a mess. I want to turn them into new toys for me and my friends."
I would make a great toy.
I wish I was a spider so I could eat this one.
Yes.
You say that you're an adult, but you're nothing but a child with daddy issues. And I would cast out with my golden arm of Anubis a spectral silver raven that'll fly over to her body, kind of just like rest on the, I don't know, whatever would be like the chest of her carapace, and then sink in and embed a silver raven's head.
Love
and I'll use Hexblade's Curse.
Fuck yeah.
It washes over here.
And I don't know. I think I'm restrained. I don't know. Can I break out of that, or I don't know what I do.
It's at the end of your turn. You can. You can also choose to just use your action to break out. So.
But you can attack.
But I
at
can just attack at disadvantage. Yeah. Okay. I'll attempt to attack her at disadvantage.
That's good money.
That's not bad.
That's a briefcase full of cash. Is what that is.
24.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay. So cool. She will take
Imagine being this far into the battle and still not have moved.
20 points of damage with my slashing attack, and I'll attempt to attack her one more time.
How much? 20 points?
Yep, 20 points from the first attack.
Damn.
And then... Okay. This probably won't... 19.
19? That'll hit. Just
Nice.
barely. Just barely hits.
Okay.
Gracie is 19.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike.
This is nice.
And 19 more points. Of
Okay.
damage. It is, if it's relevant, it is,
19. God, that's really high.
8, 14, it would be 14 points of, like, magic slashing damage and then 5 points of necrotic.
Okay, that is relevant.
Okay,
so 19 points. Let me do the 19 first.
Okay. Well, it's 14 magic slashing,
Yep.
5 necrotic. Every time I hit with a strike, I do an additional flat 5 necrotic
done.
damage.
You slice it in tabs because she's resistant.
Okay.
And you're at a Hexblade's Curse too, right?
Huh?
So you have your +6 plus your Hexblade's Curse plus your 5. Right?
Well, this just says you get a +5 bonus to damage rolls.
Yes,
So
you just said
hit?
No, you just add 5 of your damage.
Oh, so you would just take the full damage.
Okay, yep, got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll adjust it.
It would balance out the hex.
With your turnover, I wanted to just express how sad I am that the next 4 turns are going to be as brutal as they are going to be.
I'm very interested to see what Mikey's direction for me is, because we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, that's it?
Yes.
And she is going to once again
This is gonna be fucked up.
use her
I
shit
just
on
did the
you.
math and I was like,
And that's actually going to miss. Okay. She misses you. Lots of legendary actions. It is her turn.
This might be a PvP game.
I mean, can I roll to...
You've just chunked
no way to
the shit out of her
respond.
already, though.
I haven't.
Lifty's not my control.
Yes, she
Oh,
is.
she is.
Can I roll to break
Do you not see that third eye?
No, this is normal.
Hey, another one from the
Jolly little elves.
Another one.
Jolly
we
elves,
need some jolly
elves.
so badly.
Thank you.
You are the best. You are her guardian angel.
Am I allowed to describe what's about to happen in what order for
No.
the turns to the
Well,
audience?
we'll see. It depends.
No.
Yeah, well, because they can't see it. Right?
No.
I rolled a flat 17. I don't know if there's to break down. I don't know if there's like
This
if I
will
roll a
be
specific
really
roll
fun.
or-
It's false.
It all depends on
I think it will be
direction
really
you're
fun,
going
too.
for.
I think he's
Okay.
probably just going to
Is
give
it-
you
is it-
agency to
is it
do
a
whatever you
save
think
or
your
is-
character would do.
And I'm
So
gonna be
you're going to roll at the end.
You're going to
Make
attack
strength-
me
make a
because
strength
I'm
saving throw.
closest.
And then your
apparently.
turn.
You're mine.
It would be 20.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, that hits.
That's great.
Okay.
That hits. So you burst out.
I've been thinking about this. I got a plan.
Andy loves killing his friends.
I got multiple
Andy
plans.
does love to kill
You
his
still
friends.
have your spanking
Felix
paddle,
as well.
right?
With that, she has full movement.
No.
And
I'm
she
back
is
to
going
Lifty.
to
Back to spinning.
see that
Sure can.
she's going to see that you're
Swallowed.
restrained. No, you were able to burst out, but she's going to see that Toa
Oh, you
is
broke out.
uh
You're not dead yet, then.
that Toa is next to actually
And that Toe is mind controlled.
he's mind controlled.
See?
You've got a guitar on your hand.
I think she's going to
I'm
say
so glad I inspired you.
yes, my brood, kill your friends. I will help you. And once again, the webbing wells up in her, and she is going to attempt to do a blast of webbing. So he already mind controlled, so it's just.
So the webbing's still there, right?
So I think that basically right here for the two next to Toa, as it.
And the original webbing doesn't leave, right?
We'll say that it does, just for balance reasons. And
Well, that sucks. Then they can get to me.
Actually, no. I guess the webbing would stay. There's no reason why it would leave. And so basically, it's going to be burst. If someone wants to kind of fill in, basically all of that is webbing.
We can draw on it.
Draw it on in.
This is not the correct drawing.
As it burst in and makes everyone,
sorry,
including
let's
Toa.
Let's do green to match the other web.
Including Toa needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Is it blast with his eldritch magic?
Not us in the back, correct?
Nope.
Just everyone?
But I do need to know, is anyone restrained in the back? But yeah, you guys make the dexterity.
Yeah, I'm restrained.
Okay.
I
So,
am also restrained.
so you're going to take this damage, though. You don't have to dodge it. You're already restrained. But anyone 20? So anyone who is currently restrained in webbing is going to take force damage. Let me roll this.
If I'm controlled, if I had things that would reduce that, would I not use them because I'm controlled by her?
Here, do you want me to hold it? And then
I would say no.
This
I would say
is
no.
the first one, right?
No, I wouldn't use them.
You wouldn't use them, no.
Right here.
Hold on. Oh, wow, that's pretty low. 14. 14 plus 18 points of force damage.
God damn.
For those that's as the magic.
Is that an attack roll or a...
No, it's an ability.
So it doesn't affect our mind control.
Nope.
This was what he wanted.
And it's those that fail.
Those that fail, if you are either
If you
currently
were restrained,
restrained,
got it.
and if you get restrained, everyone who's restrained in her entire layer, basically every time she triggers that, the more that she wants to get more people restrained, just mechanically.
Yeah.
In order to every single time she uses that, given that all my poison abilities are useless.
If I have evasion, would that work for me to still take half of that as a fail?
I shouldn't do that.
Not if you're already restrained.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You just take the damage. There's
Yep.
no. You
So
don't
if you
save
failed,
it.
18 points of force damage.
Yep, 18 points of force damage. And if you were restrained at all, so if you were earlier restrained or if you were restrained now, 18 points.
Oh. I failed the deck save, but I wasn't restrained.
So if you are not currently in webbing, you don't take the damage.
Oh.
So anyone who is in webbing at the end of that ability,
So I pass, but am in webbing.
then you take the force damage as well.
This is all
So if you've been
too.
previously webbed, if you are currently webbed at all, then you take.
I'm
Okay,
webbed.
then you're good.
Okay.
So anyone who is webbed takes damage. Sorry for that lack of clarity. That's your turn, Felix. You're up.
Okay.
You feel compelled to serve Drizlash, aid Ravanovia, and kill those who are not charmed, or try to turn them. I would say I will let Felix interpret that how he does.
I would say that I was going to try to get out of the web, but I don't think I give a shit because my whole sole purpose is to murder my friends. And the one that I want to murder the most, of course, is our newcomer friend. So as a 5th level from my ring, I cast Incinerate on him. That's a Dex 18 saving throw. That's good.
Yeah, you know.
Wow.
So you're going to take maybe nothing or half. Let me check. I think it's nothing, actually. Half as much on a successful one. So it's still 8d6.
As a blast of fire hits you from behind, Zelek, as you turn and you see Felix, his the spider eye looking malevolent at you. But you're able to dodge out of the way a little bit.
Every roll ones.
It's quite a lot of dice.
That was not a 2. Or it wasn't a 1. Sorry. Oops. That's going to be... roll this guy. Yep. That'll be 11, 15, 16, 17, 23, 27, plus 5 is 32. You would take 16 points of fire damage.
As he blasts, you're able to dodge out of some of
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to Crown of Stars you.
Jesus.
Are we cool? Are you restrained? I'm not restrained.
I'm restrained.
So you disadvantage.
No.
On an ranged attack?
In the attack.
Wow. It misses. 16.
It whizzes over your head.
What's stars do? Matter like just funnel shit.
And then roll,
It's like 40-12.
Yeah.
and roll
little,
your
yeah, okay.
Well, it depends how
roll
you
your
roll.
charisma saving throw at the end of your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I have +2.
I rolled like 5 damage once on a Crown of Stars.
Let's go. That's going to be a 21.
Yep. You managed to break his.
And he's actually upset. He
Yeah,
has
you
to
hear-
save.
I'm pissed.
You hear?
I haven't fucking. If I could pass every attack
as
roll,
the eye,
always I would. I would fail every charisma and every other throw.
Slides over, and suddenly your mind is your own. And with that, it is. We'll say Lifty's turn.
So you return?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's now.
But you know I'm not with you anymore.
Yeah, you now know that he's not charmed.
My third eye is gone.
Yep.
That's the paddling.
It's very obvious.
Paddling.
But I'm still restrained, so I think would I want to
Yeah,
get
the
out?
only person you could attack would be Felix.
I'd say you would basically be more interested in murder.
But okay, I am going to use my action and focus really, really, really hard and use stillness of mind to end my charm.
Oh. You do that. You channel your chi and you're able to... Oh no, you wouldn't do that. You're unable to... You would basically can't channel your chi. The force field has that. Right? Or maybe not.
What would be the point of that one? You can use an action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Oh, okay. I would say because of that...
Well, it's the charmed effect. This isn't the charmed effect, so it depends how you want to rule it. So normally the charmed effect is that people have advantage on, you're friendly to someone.
Right, so this is more of a mind control.
It's like a possession.
I would say if you're using your full action, that the chi would be able to come up, and there's something, a stillness that gives you an advantage and would allow you to be able to do that. If you use your action, you're able to balance your chi. There's something that's still there, that's lingering. I think that you'd be able to do that, yeah. If you have that.
Okay.
A quick silver sash.
Okay. Yeah. Then I will focus really, really hard and kind of center myself, and you'll see the eyeball recede back into my forehead, and I will become clear. And then I am going to use my bonus action and a key point to use Step of the Wind and dash. So I have 100 feet of movement, and I am going to kind of skirt this way and I should be able to get to her.
So difficult terrain there, you need to make an acrobatics check.
You should have. So that's how many squares? 20 squares?
Yeah.
3, 4.
You managed
11.
Was it?
11.
Oh no, you're restrained.
Are you kidding?
Yep, you get, as soon as you move 5 feet, you immediately get wrapped up in webbing again.
Okay.
No.
Oh, Lufty is still restrained. Yeah, you were still restrained.
Oh, I was still restrained. Okay.
So you're still...
Never mind. So then skip all that, and I will, just at the end of my turn, roll to get out of restraint.
Okay, and your turn roll up.
And that is strength saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
15? No, that's not enough.
Okay, I'm still restrained.
Restrained. And with that, she's going to use a legendary action to look at you, Toa, as she says, as her eyes flash, and and it's not her spider eyes, it's her vampire eyes. And she says, you know you've always wanted to hurt your friends. And I need to make a charisma, wisdom saving throw.
I'm advantaged against those still, despite being on our team, right?
Yeah, you still have Hero's Feast running through your veins.
Oh, you're still on our team? She's going to do it on you in this set.
Oh.
She does the same thing.
Yeah, he's got the third eye.
What's happening?
Yeah.
He's the only one that still has it.
Put your guitar back on. How are we supposed to know this?
Not an advantage unless you're advantaged
I'm
on
advantaged on.
Wow.
If it's for
it is a
charm.
violin.
Yeah.
I'm advantaged. Yeah. So, 24.
24, you managed to
23.
resist the vampire's charm. With that, it is Felix.
Toa.
So
You're the only person that's charmed.
I'm charmed.
Mm-hmm.
So then I would, I guess, so I basically am not really in my right mind. No. I'm trying to do everything I can to kill.
Yep.
And so I would turn to Zealot, who's right here. And just take one
Cool,
step.
bro. Just be cool.
I keep wanting to call you Tom Zellick.
Yeah. Wait on me.
Does
Trace.
damage... well, never mind.
3 slash. Power. Die.
And I'm going to do my full... would I want to maximize my damage?
Yeah, of course you would.
I would say you'd want to kill him, whatever that would be. If you just wanted to do a normal attack,
She
I don't
literally
know.
said murder.
I don't know if it would be like, I'm going to blow all my
Yeah,
levels. Like, it's still a fight, and so, like, I would say interpret that how you'd like.
It's my first night here. I don't like it. Unsettles
Oh,
me.
I rolled too many dice. Yeah. Oh no, it's all better. That's a crit.
No, it's not.
Okay, thank God.
I negate your crit.
Yeah, no, I
For
know.
the first time ever, I get to negate one of my friend's crits.
Amazing. Well done.
Comes in handy.
I'm gonna throw up if you one-shot me right now. That'd be
So
so sad.
they both hit.
Well, what are you attacking with? What are your numbers?
What are my numbers?
Bitch.
Oh, good call. Good call.
He benches
shield.
like 475.
The crit will still hit because
Yeah. What
it's
do you-
It's not a
no
crit
matter what.
anymore.
But it's not a crit, but it's still an automatic hit. You can't shield that.
That's fine or whatever. Just tell me what your hit is. Bro.
So 11 plus 12 is 23.
All
And
effects
close.
triggered by a critical hit are canceled.
That's fair.
So it is not a critical hit. It is a 20.
33
Plus
and
whatever.
23.
The 23 was
Did it?
close, man. No dice.
Okay.
Almost.
That's cool. Just lay it on me.
And then Wind Fury unfortunately does proc. So I'm going to.
No one
reckless-
knows what that means.
Everyone
What?
knows what that means.
I know what that means.
That's a 24. That also hits probably.
Yep.
You're like, you know?
Just need him to be. Nah, I mean he'd have to roll pretty low actually.
You can get it for 23, right? No, you get it
22 would
22.
meet it.
Yeah,
So I'd need it to be a 21.
meter beat.
10.
Right, he would meet my AC. So you hit it.
Okay, yeah.
So I'd need it to be a 21.
So
So if you got
15,
plus 12, you have to roll like
23,
8 or 9.
That's pretty
26.
rough. That's pretty rough.
26 plus 30, unfortunately, is 56 points of damage.
Jesus.
I didn't power attack though.
Yeah, if that had been a crit, that would have been,
I'd probably be dead.
that might have been the end of you.
You smash and smash and smash into Zelik, your former friend.
And then let me just make sure that this doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm very glad you, because I could have done another attack had I actually crit. And
That would have been it.
I should tell
That
you
would have
that.
been
Quit trying to min-max, man.
Are you
Alright?
okay? Roll your charisma saving throw, please. And with that,
It's pretty good. Wow, this was actually minimal.
19?
19. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. As you
18 was
break
the-
through, as
18 was the
all of
best.
you now are, the eyeballs are. Wow, that's shocking. I did not expect that. Okay, you come back to your senses. You are standing over your totem is covered in Zelik's blood as you've smashed the fuck out of
That's a
him.
lot of blood too, I'll tell you that much.
Oh God, I'm so sorry! I don't know, came over me!
I'll finish what you started, and she's going to go in on you and claw
In
you.
trouble here, brother.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got. Bitch.
Sounds like in trouble.
What are you doing?
That is going to be.
Preemptively rolling.
For
That's a
what?
16.
What, to hit?
Yeah.
Oh.
That would miss?
As it misses. You're not webbed?
2 or 3.
Okay.
I don't think so.
No. Okay. Layer action.
That
Once
spider
again.
dies.
Oh, was that?
That spider dies.
He dies.
Got him.
And you see the
Bye.
cocoons as they are. I mean, this is how it works. I mean, spirit guardians are how they are. They burst out of her back as they will skitter down, and we'll say 2 are killed instantly, just because they're going to try to go to you guys. We'll say half of them are killed instantly because they're going to try to. Actually, no, 2 will kill instantly. 1 will go to you, and then the rest will go here.
So same numbers before?
Yep. This is
So
however many there were.
grab one of those and bring them back. Well, no, not on Iris.
If that one goes to toe, it's killed too.
So
we'll kill 3. Kill 3.
Well then.
Okay. So
and then the other one will. So 3 are dead, immediately incinerated by that, and then they're going to skitter all down across you, and they're going to make their attacks. Is anyone? Are you guys not webbed?
I'm not.
I'm still restrained.
Okay.
Restrained.
I'm not restrained.
You're restrained.
But I have the elephant thing,
I don't know. If that
so they would be disadvantaged.
Oh yeah.
Because I haven't taken
Okay.
damage
Okay.
this turn.
So that'll just be straight. So they're going to basically bite. They're going to bite Felix twice at advantage. Jesus. That's going to be a 12. Miss.
No dice.
That is going to be a 22.
Schwitzen.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be, 4 points of piercing damage and no poison because you're Hero's Feast. So they're going to roll 2 attacks straight on Lufty. Natural 2 to natural 3. Catastrophic failures. Caprice, are you webbed?
I'm not.
Okay, they're going to attempt to web you and fail, and then they're going to try to bite you. That'll be a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And then that is going to be, I'll just roll the piercing damage. Piercing will be an 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
As they bite you. And then 1 is going to be on Zelik. Are you webbed?
Nope.
You are now webbed, as it blasts you with webbing, and then there's going to be an advantage on the bite. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Okay, I'm going to roll piercing.
You're in trouble, pal.
It's been fun, guys.
3 points of piercing damage.
Good job. You're not dead yet.
And
Guess
2
always
points of
gets
poison damage.
dumpstered the first time.
Okay. 3 points, so...
You're like a new toy.
Okay. That's their turn. And that's it. That's the layer action. Caprice, you're up.
I'll turn to her and hope that I can say some joke that'll get her to fall prone and become incapacitated. I'll be like, I once had an aunt that we called Spider Woman, sort of like you. But the only reason that we called her Spider Woman is because she's old and she couldn't get out of the bathtub.
With that, I'm gonna roll a.
What?
That one went over my head.
Oh my god!
I don't get it.
Probably choose
Because spiders never can get out of the bathtub.
14.
Oh.
Legendary resistance.
Yeah? Well, that's why I spent that fucking spell. So
As
that's
it
just
swirls.
great.
Wow, I can't roll high against it. That wasn't that funny. You're a really bad bard.
All right. And then I'll turn to Zelik and I see how absolutely dumpstered you're getting, and I'll be like, Zelik, you got this! Chin up, man! I know that you're going to be able to use your Buster Sword to cast Bahamut, and Neo Bahamut, and Bahamut Zero, and Bahamut Sin, and Bahamut Fury, Alpha, Omega, Eidolon, Aeon, Esper, Astral Bahamut, Dirge Bahamut, Before Crisis Bahamut, Crisis Core Bahamut, Theater Rhythm Bahamut, Curtain Call, Theater Rhythm Bahamut, All-Star Carnival, Mission Online, Automata, Real Rome Reborn, Episode Prompto, Kingsglaive, Monster of the Deep, The Zodiac Age, The Strange Before the Storm, Mankind Divided, Human Revolution, Hearts, Chains of Memory, Hearts 2 Final Mix, Hearts 358 divided by 2 days, Hearts Dream Drop Distance. You get inspiration.
The list was so much longer.
Well done.
But
This is getting better.
I'm only halfway through this.
So for the next 10 rounds, you just keep shouting out.
Yeah. Mobius Bahamut the After Year, Interlude, G-Bike, Wings.
Did you say something about the Wonder Years? What?
Type Zero,
really
Echoes
bad
of
show.
Time, Crystal Bearers.
You feel very inspired
What is wrong with
I
you?
say, oh no, I needed Knights of the Round.
You get anti-inspiration.
So you can add a
Iris,
D10
you're
to
up.
something.
Oh, actually, no.
Add a D10 to something?
Any D20 roll, you can add a D10 to it. And in the next 10 minutes, so that's only 6,000 rounds. So use it sparingly.
Yeah, it is. 6,000
Just one time,
rounds,
though.
yeah.
Right? One time, yeah.
6,000
She
rounds
is
a
going
long
to,
time.
and
Well,
as
no.
Icar is pouring from her carapace, she is going to attempt to use her movement as a legendary action to move 40 feet.
Fly by the mountain dew, mountain dew.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
As she's now up in the air on a 20-feet column, right in front of her throne.
Did they get
Does she take
attacked?
She does take opportunity attacks because I can't give every ball flyby.
You can.
I mean, you can.
You have so far.
I mean, I can, but she's not flying, she's still moving out of the way. And you get the sense that you guys are doing pretty well. She's actually looking a little... Her vampire eyes, there's a little bit of nervousness there, but the spider eyes are driving her forward. Thank you for the follow, Winter Fury.
Thank you for the follow.
Winter's Fury.
17 misses.
Yeah, it does.
21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Because round 6 attacks
So I will do 9, 15, 20 points of biz damage and then 5 points of necrotic. And I don't know.
That's 2 points of necrotic, so 22.
Okay. And I don't know if this is cool to do on an opportunity attack, but it's once per turn I can hit her with Eldritch Smite if I've attacked her. Just procking off my blade, which would knock her
Wait,
prone.
is it on any turn or on your turn?
It's just once per
a round is different than a turn.
Well, okay. That's fair. That's
Like,
fair.
I can't recklessly attack because it's not my turn, right? So there are some...
it says once per turn.
Yep.
It's her turn. That's my turn?
Wow.
No, just
If
a
it's her
turn.
It's her turn, so it's a turn. So
You're good.
Oh, okay. So I can hit her with Eldritch Smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let her rip.
So I'll expend it.
You hear the croaking of a raven as it singes her as she climbs up the webbing and the side of this pillar that looks over her entire workshop as she says, "My work here is already done. You cannot stop it. The Carrion King will reward me. So will the Dark Lord."
Well, if I actually hit her with the smite, her movement would be halved. It should be knocked prone.
So, and she's 20 feet in
No,
the air,
she's
so
immediately
she'll take
prone, so she
1d6
cannot.
falling.
You've got to hit first.
You gotta hit.
Uh-oh,
Well,
my
I
bad.
hit it.
No, you hit.
So
Okay.
the smite just procs if I hit, and I hit.
Okay, yeah.
So
she's gonna stand up and move 20 feet.
7, 8.
So she's gonna basically be like she's moving. She's clung to like halfway up the pillar.
Okay, so she's still in the same spot, but she's just not all the way up.
Yes. Yep. She had made it to the top before, and now so you knock her down, and she gets back up, and she's angry, and she is bloody. Ichor is pouring out of her. Bloody.
Bloody
I
ichor.
think that's where'd it go? 17 points.
Oh yeah.
Of
This is
force damage.
Yeah, this is a lot. Okay, sounds good. Okay, whose turn is it now? Oh, it's Zelik's turn.
No, it's my
Oh, it's
turn.
Iris'
turn.
Iris.
So can the spiritual weapon still get to her if I can move it 20 feet?
She moved 20 feet, so yes.
Okay, so as my bonus
She
action,
moved closer to it, actually.
as my bonus action, I'm going to move the spiritual weapon to where it needs to be to attack her.
Yeah.
I think it's
And-
space too. So
Yeah.
And it is going to attempt to attack
The
her.
crooked flail swings in.
Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Boom.
And I did it at a 4th level, yes, because it was 2d8. $14 points of force damage from my spiritual weapon.
14 points. Okay, wow. Okay.
And then I am going to... look towards my friends and do a quick cleric check on them to see who looks the weakest.
I think you're able to easily discern that.
So, who looks the weakest?
I'm fucked.
Zelik is naturally brutalized.
I am going to look towards Zelik,
off and
and
stuck in his
I
wedding.
am I'm actually within 30 feet of him. I am going to cast Life Transference.
Oh, really? I literally have a totem of Toa carved into my chest. My chest just caved in slightly.
The face carved on my totem. Like,
It's indented. Right next to my Raven Queen tattoo. I'm not
it's a cool
repping.
tattoo, though.
I'm not repping the wind gods.
I am going to take 20 points of damage. You are going to gain 40 points of health.
Great.
That's so good.
As you feel the withering mummy-like curse on you, Iris, but then once again you feel that warm sand as it
It's
actually
like a wave of energy washes off of me.
it stretches from your newly reformed arm all the way over you, healing a lot of your wounds. Okay.
And that's my turn.
That's a great turn.
That was really cool. I
Thank
didn't know you could do
Lydia.
that.
You're welcome. And that is another 3rd level spell slot down. Just there.
She, you see poison dripping from her her mandibles, and she is going to do a poison cone at both Zelik and Toa. You don't need to bother doing this, but make a dexterity saving throw.
I just like words that are on spiders. Like carapace. I like mirror.
22.
You pass. So you're gonna take half of this in poison damage.
Careful.
Oh, that is better.
Icker.
I like Icker.
Oh, wow.
Sticky Icker.
How's she looking? Kurt?
Liquor.
She's looking like
Like
Icar
what?
is pouring out of her. She's like
Okay, she's looking
she's looking rough, and she retreated, right? And just trying to get a better vantage point.
Yeah,
And that's only 4 points of poison damage. I rolled very poorly. Okay, Zelik, you're up.
You'll never get in my head, creature, but I bet I can get in yours.
And I'll cast Mental Prison on her.
What
Which
the
is
heck?
my 6th level Mystic Arcanum. She... Wait a second. I think this is a save.
I would imagine so.
If you're immune to charm, you would automatically pass.
Am I immune to charm? I'm not immune to charm.
It is a int save.
But aren't
21
vampires immune to
DC.
charm?
Oh, are they? Let's look it up.
Unless that trait was diminished by her drizzle axe action.
No.
Which sounds like a lax.
Just to maintain game state.
Yeah, just to maintain game
Yeah,
state.
no, I want to make sure.
Having a hard time. Try drizzle axe.
Sounds right. Sounds accurate.
Hard time.
You all webbed up.
There are no condition immunities.
Oh.
There's no condition immunities. If you-
I probably
On
just
vampires.
gave that to Stradania
No.
because I thought it was a joke that she
I
didn't
think she
have it.
was immune to charm. But
She might.
She was a crazy, powerful eldritch horror.
Well, she was also level 20.
I'm also
and I-
90%
That would be
certain we
silly
gave it
if
to
we
elf
could just,
ones
like,
because
charm
of
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm using my last legendary resistance.
There you
on
go.
it.
Yes.
That was a natural
Very
one.
good, very
If you
good.
pass,
You ought to pass.
you take 5d10
Jesus.
psychic damage.
What the fuck?
Oh
So
my.
you just won't be trapped in my mental prison.
The fuck?
Very good.
Wow. Wow.
That's busted.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a 6th level spell here.
Yeah. Not bad. Is it 2 8s?
36 points of psychic damage.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Especially on a fail.
Yeah.
Well, if she fails it, she's locked in a mental prison, and if she attempts to escape it, she takes an additional 10d10 damage.
Oh,
so
jeez.
Maybe, maybe she won't try to escape.
As she'll look at you and she'll shake up. No, my mind is my own. My mind is real as lashes. No, it's mine. I don't know. I'm sorry, Papa.
I was gonna say, for a fleeting moment, I can create a prison that she would basically immediately break out of. But I was thinking, child her sitting in a chair with specters of her father around her, saying, "Why did you kill me?"
Fuck. Jesus.
Just like fucking with her mind. But you would only see it for like a moment. As
It's
she
a
Imagine
And
I should have been
I'm sorry, Papa. No, I know what I am doing for the ranking, for the Dark Lords, for the chained God. I will do it. I heard the mighty Raven Child, and she seems to. And then no, I will devour you. With that, it is.
Caprice is going to give you a fist bump later.
Oh, it's her turn. She is. I realize that I just keep doing this, but this is really all I can do at this point.
We don't mind.
No.
Poison spit on us.
As she says, as she raises her hands and look at the power, I will turn you into my playthings. I got these from Tree's Lash.
Yikes.
As you feel your flesh start to be warped and crafted. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear.
Can I use a twist, please?
I think we should use twist on this.
Yes, I would like to use a twist.
I rolled a 5. So I can use a twist.
Really?
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 1.
Should we use 3?
Do it! It's up to you guys. You guys have to
wait,
reason.
it's a charisma saving throw?
Con.
Oh wait, actually, can I use this? I can add a D10 to this.
You can add a D10.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do
that
this
first.
I'll
See what happens.
Well, I mean, there's no way that you're going to get a 10, and that's at the best of 15,
This
which
is an 18.
almost certainly is not going
Plus
to...
whatever.
No, but my con save is 10, so I'm currently
Oh.
at a 15.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Oh,
already at a
yeah.
15.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying you're at a 5.
Whatever. Use it.
No.
19.
Passes.
10. So 20 passes.
22.
I'll take a twist for you.
Yeah,
Reroll.
thank you.
So thank you so much.
And
Kat.
I did roll to maintain my concentration when I took that life transference just now, and it worked.
Nice.
Constitution saving throw, 18.
Thank you for your inspiration.
Yes.
It saved my life.
Hell yes,
sir.
Hell yes.
You-
That's what it's there for.
It shatters my
Tactics,
con.
Bahamut.
You get the sense, and I would say because you came closest to failing, I think of this because it's fun. You felt as your body was starting to transform into a horrible amalgamation of a little drummer boy. And you managed to resist it.
Thank you for the Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
We love you so much.
Okay.
Good.
That's her turn. Yeah. So she looks around and says, "You were supposed to be my toys. And Vorak said that you were supposed to be easy to eat and to turn into my toys." As you see, the more that she goes on, the weaker that she gets, she's becoming more childlike. Very obviously. With that, it's Felix's turn.
I'm going to turn to Lufty
Mhm.
and say, "Take my hand. We have to help the others."
Okay.
And as soon as she grabs my hand, I dimension door over here.
Ooh! And a blast of silver light. Silver light.
Hey, what the fuck?
He's surrounded
you from the other side.
Look at all these fucking spiders! We got baby faces!
Good for you. Look where we are now.
And then I'm going to look at you and say, "Take her out." And then I'm going to use my bonus action to throw a mote of light at her.
That's awesome.
A blast of silvery light.
28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Jesus.
It rockets into her.
That is.
It's
pretty fucking good.
Holy shit!
Dude.
That'll be 22, 32, 30, 37 points of radiant damage.
Nice! Wow. On a bonus action. 37.
Finally!
Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. Oh, no. No. Sorry, my math is absolute garbage.
That is alright.
And it would have broken Lufty out of the webs, right? It didn't bring webs with her.
Yep. So the webs, there's a bit of a cocoon, and Caprice, you look, and your friends leap, and the webs just shrink back down, and you are now surrounded by horrible baby-faced spiders.
You're not caught in the web.
Yeah, you're good. You run away.
With mandibles, as Lufty, you're ripped through this shimmering gold, and it blasts into her, and you see as not only does it crack into her carapace, it burns the side of her bustle dress, and you see where she does not have any kind of legs. It's her entire waist and below is horribly fused to the spider abomination, and she is. It is gross. And with that, it is. Lufty. Yeah, no, she's out of legendary actions after that.
All right. I am going to run.
Oh no, it was her turn. Never mind, she's going to use a legendary action. And she is going to turn to you. And she is going to shoot a toxic web at you because I don't.
All right.
He wanted you to change him into a bad guy.
No, I wanted to be a spell so I can counter.
Oh. Bosses don't have
I'm
spells.
always thinking about that.
They never.
Once
do
you
anymore.
have
After
it, you're
Moloch,
just
they'll
like,
never have spells ever again.
I know. 13 plus 23 to hit.
Ability.
As a massive glob of web shoots towards you.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
It blasts into you. You are restrained as the toxins seep in, but because you fucking have Hero's Feast, it doesn't do anything, but you are restrained.
Okay. All right.
But that
again.
was pretty funny. When
That's a
like, Moloch
clutch
so
Hero's
hard,
Feast.
right?
Seriously.
Let me tell ya.
We'd be dead.
With that, it's Lufty's turn.
Thank you, Felix. I'll get you out of there soon.
Go get her.
And I'll rush forward.
Acrobatics check.
There are
To
no
see-
webs there.
To get into the web.
There are webs right here.
Oh.
So there's ones
You can
already
run up
around.
walls, can't you?
I can. So I'm actually gonna run up here,
Smack her
avoiding
in
the
the head.
web. So I'll kind of be up where she is, avoiding the web on the wall. And
Punch her in the head.
yeah, I will just remaining on that wall, just flurry of blows. I'll just throw like haymaker after haymaker at her, attacking 3 times.
Okay.
And hopefully hitting one of them at least.
Are you using a key point for flurry of blows?
I am.
So 4 of those.
Oh, I'm sorry, 4. Thank you.
There we go. And don't forget your thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. Me.
Galileo.
And do I have to declare if I want? Do I need to stun her? I don't think I need to stun her. Do I?
I declare bankruptcy.
I don't think you have to declare it. I think it's after when you land it.
When you land it.
Okay, I will wait on that. Okay, so this will be 26.
That'll hit.
27.
Let's fucking go.
22.
Well, if the first one hits and you stun it, isn't that advantage?
Well, yeah, it depends
Okay.
on how she
So
wants
you
to
just
go.
see if they all hit.
And then that will be a 15. So 3 of the 4.
Well, I say if you want to make the first one a stunning strike, and she can roll against it, and if she's stunned, you can add an extra dice for all 3 of those to see if you hit.
Okay,
To see
so
if
the
you
first
hit.
one will be a stunning strike.
Okay.
And the thing is what?
Spooned in the face.
Spooned in the face.
Jesus Christ.
It's another gem for you.
Oh yeah, I'm putting it in my gem pocket.
So it's a DC 15.
Oh, I've still got the keys. Those prisoners will never get out.
The torture somewhere is like, when
a
did
3,
I put my
she got a
keys?
14.
Okay, she's stunned.
You leap up and you smash her head. Her eyes roll back. And say, no, I'm sorry. No. As she kind of is stunned. Oh, my head, it hurts. Ow.
So then the second ones will both be at advantage. So I'm just going to
So you're
roll
rolling an extra die for each one.
Okay, so for the first one, that would not be a crit, but it
Okay.
would still hit.
Fishing for a crit on
Fishing
this
for a
one.
crit.
Even higher. 17,
Yeah.
18.
Close.
So close.
So this is the real
Okay.
one. No, one more.
You roll one more.
For the one that
Yeah,
missed.
you have
Oh,
4
for the one
times.
that missed.
Yeah.
Hiya!
No, but that would hit.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So roll damage for all of it.
So all
Okay. Whoo-wee. Okay, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and an extra D8 for the blah blah.
Lightning.
Lightning.
Or thunder.
I hope I give you the good one.
Plus 20.
That scared me. I thought the chair was gonna fall back.
Oh,
but
I
it
was
didn't.
feeling one.
When the bar
Shit.
kicks out.
So 26,
That's a fuck
31,
damage.
37,
Wow.
44. Is that right? 44?
44 plus whatever your plus 5 plus 5.
I already added that
Okay.
in. So with the plus 20, it's 44.
44.
That's good money.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Oh boy. Oh gosh. I want to just be wailing on her. And I see her go limp, and like just before I hit with the last one, you had a father who loved you. You don't know how special that is, and you wasted it. And I'll just crack into her tiny little face.
You do that. You smash, and she's stunned, and her eyes are distant, but you can see the malevolent eyes of Drizzlash, the extra 7, all over her face. Look at you as her face opens up wider, as it's full of energy, and she's looking incredibly weak. Not only is the ichor pouring out, but her also small, fragile body is bruised and bloodied. And you smack her in an uppercut, and her eyes roll back as she slumps forward, as she collapses to the ground. And as you see, you almost see the light start to leave her eyes, as then the eyes flash red again, and you see her body start to surge as the power of Drizzlash channels her, and you start to see the wounds start to, as the entire cocoon begins to form another layer of armor and body and webbing, and suddenly and a splash of blood and ichor. Ravanovia spits up blood on you as you see the tip of a silver rapier pierce through the central eye from the inside. And then another flurry of a blade. You see the sickening at the waist, Ravanovia gets sliced and completely severed as her childlike body, the upper torso, lands to the ground. As the arachnid body crumbles and falls apart as the eyes they all look panicked and shocked as they'll shrivel up and close up on her head, but it's covered in scars. Her jaws reattaches sickeningly, but she's incredibly beaten. Her eyes are fading as the corpse of this spider begins to slump forward towards you, Lufty. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it falls off of this pillar. 23. You manage to leap back, but you have to get on the web as it slumps down as you see Escher fall out of it. Most of his skin is completely gone. You see that his half of his leg has been completely dissolved, and a good portion of his torso has eaten away. His hair is almost entirely singed. And
he had the hero's feast.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Is that against acid damage?
No, it's not.
Yes. As
but he's not frightened.
That's true.
That's scary.
As he slumps forward besides Ravanovia. And you can see these undead creatures now embracing each other, on top of each other in the throes of combat. And although they're still moving, their time is up. Their life is leaving them. Their undeath is leaving them. And you hear Escher, much of his lips singed away. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Ravanovia. And you see now the upper half of Ravanovia, her dress tattered, torn, burned away, as she looks at him. And for the first time, you don't see a malevolent supervillain, a creature possessed by Drizzlash, the Nine-Eyed Spider. Whatever darkness was there is gone from here. Who knows where it went? And as she grabs his face, there's a realization. And she's like, no, Papa, no, I didn't. No, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. No, Papa, I'm sorry. And he looks up at her and says, as the life is fading, and he says, don't cry, my little bat. You're perfect. And she says, and collapses on top of him. And he embraces her. And as the light fades, staring up, he looks at all of you for just a moment. Tears filling his eyes. And he says, thank you, my friends. And I'm sorry. What I do for my little bat. Pazuzu.
No! I would have started running at him, as soon as I started hearing him say it, and trying to get to him.
You run and you're sprinting towards, and as Escher's eyes dim, suddenly they're all immediately covered in black feathers. And in a moment, a gust of wind blasts through the chamber, and both Ravanovia and Escher are gone.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
I didn't say that right. I didn't hear that right.
What was that?
Whatever you do not repeat what you just heard. Promise me! Never!
What happened?
No. You cannot ever repeat those words, ever! You have to promise me right now. Promise me!
Okay.
He invoked the name of something horrible. Don't ever do it.
Oh God, Snow.
Well, they're gone. Maybe it's okay. I mean,
You told us that you used it, right?
You remember when I told you that I died, and the only reason I skirted out of it was because I invoked a nightmare god's name? It's what's just happened. But he's not going to get pulled out of that situation. He's going to go and make a deal with... here, I use minor illusion to create a tiny version, like a mini of Pazuzu, just sitting on my palm, retching, and no sound, but just the form of this insanity creature. That one of the most powerful things I can imagine. Maybe as powerful as the Chained God even.
It's been taunting us for months, and it doesn't seem to have any power unless you say its name. And now it's tricked us twice.
You're saying you invoke this name 3 times, pulls you to its realm, and offers you a deal.
I don't know, really. I mean, all we have is what he says.
You told us everything, right?
Yeah, you guys have all the information that I have.
He's done it before, and so, we're okay, right? I mean, maybe it's not that bad.
The only reason why I was okay was because of my lineage. Because Glacia was trying to manipulate my bloodline for whatever nefarious means and ends she had in mind. And her father stepped in to pop me out. Only because he's in his own conflict, his own battle with the P-Man. But... What? Toa? You alright?
You said P-Man. Sorry.
Oh, no, we need a better name than that. I agree.
Like Birdman.
At this point, you hear creaking of the door. And the door's open.
So Sophiana?
You see a child stumble in. Fangs bared. Stumbles forward. And you see embedded into its back a young boy. You see a silver disc, symbol of the Morning Lord. And lying on the ground outside, you see Sophiana, surrounded by at least 24 vampire corpses.
I'm glad you said corpses. I still slide like 4 spiders off of my rapier, which were all around me.
They all collapse into horrible abyss.
I would have just turned towards the door with my sword in hand as you walked in. Just at the ready.
She's not moving.
Does this child look familiar, or
Nope. It does look familiar. It one of the coffins that you saw. Oh, it was that one. And
we'll revisit this topic after we talk to Sophia. She doesn't know. Understand?
Understood.
Sophiana! You killed
She's on the ground.
She's dead.
She's dead.
We're looking at a
and
vampire
this vampire child is the last remaining.
And he stumbled forward and collapsed dead. That's what I meant to say. He collapsed dead with the symbol of the rape basically thrown.
And there doesn't seem to be any more movement.
There's no movement outside, just...
I'll run. I'll start running to Sophiana.
Yeah, me too.
Is she gone?
I hope not.
You all run out.
I'll walk casually.
As you walk and you head towards that direction, and Felix being in the back, make a perception check. At advantage for me.
Pretty good. Say it's plus 7. 22.
22. As you all run out, you see Sophiana. She's gripping her whip, and her arm is outstretched towards the recently deceased vampire child. Her eyes are just staring up blankly. And as you make your way out, Felix, you hear the rattling of chains and the creaking of something swinging and the ruffling of feathers and a strange guttural squawk above you, or more of a croak above you.
I immediately look to see where it's coming from.
You look up and you see that it's just shrouded in darkness. The darkness that had been around had been oppressive, and it's no longer there. But this tower is very tall, and you see a darkness above you. But something is kind of creaking and moving in that darkness.
Hey, I know we need to check on Sophiana. Something's moving up there. I can't see what it is. Do I have an estimate of how far away it is?
I mean, you probably get the sense that it's probably 60-ish feet, but I guess it'd be like any 40 to 60 feet.
I look up.
Yeah, you might be able to see better than me.
You look up. You see into the magical darkness, and you see a large, what looks like a bird cage, hanging from the center of the tower. And it's kind of creaking back and forth as, in the throes of this battle, now actually being able to hear this, and you hear
There's a large bird cage suspended in darkness up there. A creature sits within.
Can you see what it is? I mean, it sounds like a raven or something.
Not from this angle, I can only see the bottom of the cage. See parts of it as it tries to scratch out or claw out.
All right. You guys check on Sophiana. We're gonna keep working on this.
I kept running, so I don't know if I'd be there by now.
Yeah, you managed to see her, and then it's absolute carnage.
I would pick her up.
And you see now that all of the flesh-crafted abomination, those toys, have all collapsed. Freed from their torment. And there's slain vampires all around, and you managed to pick up this woman. She fought to the very end. It's incredible that one woman fought off this many.
I will gently pick up her body and just turn and bring her back to the others.
She didn't make it?
She didn't make it.
True warrior your friend was.
I wish I'd gotten to know her better.
Maybe she had seen her daughter.
I just wanted to help somebody. Maybe we can still save her daughter.
I hope you're right. If we can keep her with her things, if we find her daughter, those are her things. Yeah.
I know it probably doesn't hold the same weight, but killing that creature, you helped me make right something that was done to my family. And that means something to me.
It's very nice. I'm glad we could help you keep revenge.
One thing at a time, right?
It's not over yet.
Right.
No, it's not. We're still here in Castle Gloomveil. I don't think we're going to be able to enjoy a luxurious sleep before we have to deal with whatever challenges around the next corner. Are we here? Are we going to stay? Are we going to carry on, or are we going to...
We have to carry on. We have to carry in King. We have to do the thing.
We have to kill him. He's responsible for this. He lured her, he seduced her, he tricked her.
You all now hear the croaking from above as the chain swings. You can hear what sounds like, after being described to it by Zelek, you can hear it.
Zelek wasn't able to get a good look, but I could get us closer. It's just suspended, there's nothing around it, right?
If you could get me a better angle on the cage, I could see what's within.
I will cast Arcane Hand and have it openly float, and I will step onto the Arcane Hand. And stretch my hand out to you to see if you'd like to step up.
I'll reach out.
Do you trust
my
me?
hand.
I'll pull you on.
I step onto your magic carpet.
And I will
show me the world.
And I will just raise us up.
You do
60
that.
feet
One of
or
the
whatever it
thumbs
is.
up, you can just put your hand on it. And just
A shimmering silver hand appears, and both of you float up. And you're able to see, being the Shadow Kai that you are, or I guess that was a warlock, you're able to see as you rise and rise and rise and rise, as you can see feathers. And what looks like very dark black flesh and talon as you rise in a shimmering light. And actually, the closer that you get within this cage, you actually see that there's a shimmering light, and you can see this as well, Felix. It's not magical darkness up here. As you get higher and higher and higher, you hear or then as you see what looks like it's a large creature covered in black raven's feathers. 2 heads coming from its neck. Large black beaks shimmering with silver, its eyes especially aglow. as its wings are tied down. As it kind of hobbles forward, you see this strange creature as it blinks all four eyes and then looks at you with all four of them as you rise up.
Some kind of vulture? What is this?
Seems to be almost raven in nature. She mentioned that allegiance to the Raven Queen was the reason that she killed those children. Maybe some abomination of a pet?
You look, and then you hear a voice come out from one of the heads.
How many heads does it have? Two?
Oh, shit.
Brother!
I would lose concentration on my spell.
You all both fall to the ground. As you collapse, I guess that would be however much, I'll tell you what you both take.
Ratfeaster.
I don't know that much, actually. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
My family.
Does it seem like it's his family or is it Milo? I think that's important for the two of them to understand who it was talking to.
It was very clearly looking at Felix.
Oh.
The other head wasn't.
I will hit the ground.
You see Felix and Zealot crash to the ground. And you hear the voice from head. Brother!
We'll begin to stop.
Did I hear brother?
Everyone hears that now.
No, Felix! And I'm gonna run to Felix.
You do that.
And I'm gonna pick him up. I'll gently lay Sophie on him. And I'll run to Felix. He said, "What is he saying, brother?"
He can't be saved.
What do you mean he can't be saved? Is it Marlo?
Iris, do something.
I fall to my knees and I attempt divine intervention. And I literally start to cry. I look very weak and I say, Anubis, I call to you one last time. If you do not answer this time, I will forsake you. I will leave you to rot. You will help us now. I was not made for this. I'm the daughter of a pharaoh and I have nothing left in me. Answer my call.
Okay, roll it.
Your god dice do the thing. I'm going to use these ones. Nope.
You call out, and you recall, I don't know how long it's been since your last divine intervention, perhaps just barely less a week, but regardless, you know.
Oh, it's only a week if I succeed. It's every day.
Oh, I would say that. Or anyway, after what you had seen Anubis go through, what he was doing, the power weakening, you call out, and you perhaps know that your God still gives you strength, but what he's dealing with, he's unable to do to this extent, as you hear.
We were so close. We were so close. We ran out of time. We didn't get here in time. I didn't make it.
Oh, Felix.
No, I mean, that's is he a bird?
Is this thing chained up?
He's just in birdcage.
He's just
a very large birdcage, but yeah.
We gotta see if we can get him down. There's gotta be a way to lower the cage. I can't leave him up there.
I look around and see if there's a
Just
chain
rest. We'll do it.
or some sort of lever or counter lever connected to the top of the
I share your pain.
cage.
You look, and then you're able to see Zelek as one of the raven heads is poking down now, looking down, and you hear, "Mommy, mommy, brother," as they're croaking out. And you look, and you see that it's a very heavy chain suspended in a large bird cage.
that I might be able to unloosen and.
It seemed to be very heavily fastened. I don't think you wouldn't be able to I'm going to just do it. So
No, it's not connected to like one of these or anything along those lines.
Would I be strong enough to lower it?
You could certainly try. I mean, you get up there and try to smash, what that looks like.
The cage is 60 feet up.
Yeah.
How heavy does it look?
Very heavy. I mean, it's heavy iron, but it's not like several tons.
Even in my messed up state, if it's less than 1,000 pounds, I can telekinesis it down.
Yeah.
I will cast telekinesis 6th level and essentially focus on this cage to see if I can either just remove it from the
I would say
chain
you focus and focus and focus your mind and all of the anger and everything that's happened.
Get out!
As it rips it out of the wall, it crumbles, and you actually see as the castle begins to shake as a massive stone block falls with it, crashes in the middle of the room as the ground begins to give a big heave as it begins to rumble and it crashes to the ground, and you're wondering, did you make that rumbling sound as it crashes? And I would say as it crashes to the ground, the metal of the cage splinters open, and you see as this large raven-like creature with these long avian heads kind of shamble out, and you see one of the heads look towards the corpse of Sophiana and one look towards you, and you're
I will run to the head that is saying brother and embrace it and continue to sob and apologize. I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough. I was too slow. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you sure maybe this is a trick? Set up by Ravenovia.
Ravenovia doesn't deal in tricks. Just horrors.
Felix, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. They're beyond saving. I can't put them down. There has to be something we can do. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I don't have the answer for this.
I refuse to believe that this is the end of the path. This is not. There has to be another way.
Does it have 2 wings and 2 legs?
It does.
But
it has 2 wings and 2 legs, and you see as it's 2-headed, and both the and you see now as one of the sides is this very, it's almost like split down the middle. One is very dark jet black feathers, perhaps hues and highlights of dark purples and midnight blues, and the other is a lighter, almost like a gray with hints of silver and white alongside. And you can kind of see as you look in these silvery eyes that are peering out, they actually seem to be human. These human-like eyes that are looking at you.
I'm going to run back into the chamber. You said that there was a variety of apparatus, that there was something of like a laboratory there.
And it's covered in webbing, and from the destruction, the ground starts to rumble a little bit more. As another block falls.
Iris, I want to thank you so much for trying. I don't know what to do. I don't know if we can take them with us. I mean, there must have been a reason for this. They're canon here.
I don't know.
They are the Raven Child.
I immediately start tearing through every nook of this room that might have books or something in it. Something written down by her.
You do that.
And I want to just collect every fucking book that I find.
You start grabbing the books, grabbing the apparatus,
I'm grabbing chemicals.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if it looks like it's something that's been specifically put into a mortar and pestle or into a piece of paper or something. I'm grabbing it and trying to grab that ammo. And then an idea comes to me, and I hand what I can to Toa and immediately run back to Felix. I don't know how long we have in this castle. It might be some sort of transformation.
As the ground starts to shake more and more in Toa, as you are rifling through, you see a glow of a ghastly green as you start to see a rune at the floor and then another start to go up the length of this room. As it begins to shake.
I'm throwing as many books as I can into the bag of holding. Just one at a time.
I'm going to attempt to polymorph the creature. The aberration that we now know to be potentially your brother and Sophiana's daughter. I'm going to attempt to use that magic to turn it into...
Do you let us know you're going to do this?
I think it would be very obvious.
I'm going to cast Bane on it.
And I want it to turn into a...
It's a Charisma 18 save.
Brown forest rabbit of regular size and just something that would be very comfortable. Its mind is changed, and it's if it fails, and it is something that will stay in that state for an hour while we think about what we're fucking doing, and we can keep it safe at a reasonable size and get where we need to go next or something.
You do that. And
Save DC is 18.
Yeah. You do that, and as you channel the magic,
Bane is charisma, by the way.
You tap into the weave, and Iris channels the magic as well. And as you do it, regardless of what the save is, you get the sense that there is an immutable form to this. But I will say that as this does not fail and shape it, there is something that, well, not grim, does give you a glimmer of hope. As the other creatures in the flesh abominations had all been undead, this creature is very much alive. You had heard that there had been many children who had failed their experimentations, that had failed and not survived. This is the only success. As it fails, as you then start to see as runes go up all the side of this chamber. And suddenly you hear, as you start to feel almost like your feet leave you, as you feel like you're spinning, as it glows, and you see in a single flash as the door slams shut from the centrifugal force of the spinning, and there's a flash of ghastly green glow that blasts you, and you feel almost that doesn't hit your person, it doesn't hit your mind, it hits your soul. I need everyone to make, except for Iris, to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
We have advantage because of Hero's Feast, so it should just be a normal throw.
Unless we got like negative.
Except for Zella.
I'll do it at disadvantage.
Oh.
What was this? A
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, not 12.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
11.
Fuck.
14.
14. You all are as the entire floor glows in these alchemical runes. As you feel another brick of this place crashes in, and you see the swirling now night sky of clouds. As Iris, you see the throne at the back of this room start to glow gold, as does your soul. I need you to make a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
I choose to fail.
You fail.
Iris doesn't resist it. Not after the horde she saw tonight.
As you are broken, you are hopeless. As suddenly you feel your soul. It's not your soul, it's a passenger in your soul. You see Iris as she walks, moving, as you feel Ankatep, a piece of him riding with you. As you make your way, you climb you stick your claws into the pillar, and you rise up and you see the throne glowing. And you walk over to it, and you turn around. and almost like a pharaoh holding court, you sit down, and it flashes. Suddenly the entire castle starts to swirl and swirl and swirl as a beam of golden light shoots upwards, blasting up through the sky. Boulders, or rather huge bricks of black stone crumble downward as you feel the entire castle, it feels like, moving. And you hear you hear a of magic as you look around and you see as this raven child is looking around. Oh, brother, mommy, brother, as the castle rumbles, and in this poof next to it, you hear shame about the princess, but I have the alchemy to traverse the mist, and now I can get to Harakia with my dear associates Ka. We are on our way, and vengeance shall be mine. So truly, I know that this will be a final painful moment for you as we travel through the mist as we speak. But truly, and he strokes each of the heads of this raven child, I must thank you for bringing everything I needed to me.
I would shout out Ascension of Pazunia. And as I do, my eyes would flick gray. Black pupils would take their center. Black, chaotic, fiendish energy would erupt around me. I would sprout 4 enormous raven's wings.
The fuck?
I'd begin to spew vile, fiendish energy out of my mouth.
What the fuck?
In my right hand, my massive talon blade, I would blast off at Borak. I'd fly straight at him. I would spin through the air, crash down on him, and for the first time in combat, I would grip the blade with my left and my right hand, and I would strike him down.
Make an attack roll at advantage, as he does not see this coming.
What the hell?
Did anybody see this guy?
No, fuck no!
24.
That's pretty big.
24. You crash down as you fly, as you see, although you are paralyzed and pulled against the wall, as this entire castle is rumbling and shaking, the glowing of the alchemical runes, the massive raven's blade now thinning, shortening. You see 4 wings on either side. It slices down Vorak. He's completely taken by surprise. What? As he stumbles back away from the raven child, as the raven child is terrified and slinks back, and you see as he follows up with a stab into the chest of the raven of the carrion king, and as he stabs in, you see pestilence pouring from every mouth, his eyes, his ears, and as he holds it, you hear a loud, and then as you see the skin tone start to change. You see the hair color, this hair grow longer. The elven ears shrinks back as you see an older human man as Virgil Zern is plunging his blade into this like. You may have done terrible things, Vorak, but you have no idea how much you've helped saving existence. As Vorak stumbles back off the blade, and in a horrified squawk, he moves his hands very quickly, and it's like as he zips away, and as the castle suddenly, and you realize at this point that the castle has come to a complete stop and collapsed inward, and sunlight blares in from the collapsed roof, a massive radiating sun, as you see Zern standing tall, wearing leathers and a cape. His arm that had been rejuvenated by Anubis, now pulsing with a fiendish energy, as he as he looks at all of you and he says, I'm sorry for my deception, but there are some things that you do not need to know. And he looks down and he says, come, my son. We will put an end to the chain god. And you see as he raises his hand and swirls up, and the Raven Child looks, and he looks at Zern, who has no idea, and you see both heads looking at you and looking at Sophia. Mommy, brother! And with a massive blast of all four wings, he rockets into the sky, and he flies off with the Raven Child in tow. And with that, the castle settles, and the entire wall of this place crumbles away. And you see a massive blazing sun. Where had once been dark clouds and cragging mountains, you see miles of dunes surrounded by sandstorms. Off, you see strange dark pyramids, massive temples, statues to long forgotten gods. You are no longer an Evantress. All of Castle Gloomveil has traveled through the mists. You are now all in the dread domain of Harakir. And now, that's where we'll end the session. You are all level 14.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch!
Bastard, you
Son of a bitch!
Awesome!
I can't believe it. I never saw it coming, not even once.
Missing his left arm!
I know! How did we miss it?
How did we miss it?
I literally cannot believe. I can't believe
I just got hit by a bus.
Me too. Oh my god! Well played, you fucks!
It was Invocation of Pazunia, or was it?
Pazunia.
Ascension of Pazunia.
The Corvid conspiracy, the fuck you guys conspiracy.
Holy shit. Well fucking played, that's all I can say.
Everything I wrote down that you said is fucking, I don't even know. It could be horseshit. I have no idea. Fucking well played. That was the fucking bishop lock of all.
I'm not even mad.
No,
I'm not even mad.
I love it.
Did we see
I
what
love
happened
it.
to Iris
I just
after she sat on the throne?
Is she still there?
She's still there.
She's still here.
She's still there.
The walls have just crumbled away.
Yeah, so the wall, not the
We're
wall,
still
not
in
the wall
the room.
behind Iris, but basically a large swath of the wall. It's almost like kind of a where Iris is sitting. There's still stone, but everything else has fallen apart.
Oh my
and you see the entire vastness of this crazy. It's like a saccade or neckbed, like on up to in crazy high fantasy standards.
Wow. Are there like floating inverted pyramids, like Nagash style?
We'll see what happens next time.
Oh my god. I can't believe
This is.
There was not a shot I would have picked up on that, but I'm surprised that you didn't.
What's next?
Oh yeah.
Avengers and Chill!
So next we are going
Now's the time.
We are moving
Drop the guillotine.
to Avengers and Chill, which is our follow-up session where we talk about our favorite moments, we theorize, we release some of the pent-up excitement
we're
in
in
this
a bad.
case.
We're in bad shape.
We're
in a terrible
fucking
place.
mess, and we're gonna talk all about it in Avantris and Chill. Normally, this is subscriber only. I think for right now, it is not. It's
free to everybody.
It's free to everybody.
Right now, it is free to everybody.
Thank you, Nom.
So please join us.
Yes, thank you.
We are going to cut for just a second to restart our
And thank you,
recording.
Mace, for being our
But you
guest.
don't have to do anything. We're coming right back.
Amazing.
Mace.
Well fucking played. And you know what?
Unbelievable.
The first thing I was gonna ask in Adventures and Chill is like, oh, are you a recurring character? Get the fuck out of here. Go. Just leave.
get the
Don't even
fuck
grab a bagel.
out
Just
of
get the
here.
fuck out.
Don't even grab a
And
bagel.
if you're not sticking around for Avengers and Chill, please join our Discord. Hang out with us during the holidays. This is our last session.
And what a session to end on.
Abby's comment, Mace, fuck you, but good job, makes me think of fuck you and I'll see you tomorrow.
You nailed it, Mace. That was
Wow.
And I gave you my Bahamut script.
I really appreciate that inspiration. Help me achieve all of my machinations. Welcome to Zarakit.
Alright, well, we switch over
here.
to P
we're gonna
Don't do it in your mouth.
Don't go anywhere.
If you're new,
Yeah.
join our Discord.
Yeah, please.
We have a Patreon hangout next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday is our last bit of any kind of streaming for the rest of the year.
Yes.
It's for patrons Mind Flayer tier and higher. So you can also support us on Patreon. We really appreciate that. And get some fun stuff like the Hangout.
And we will be back next year, January 4th for Edge of Midnight, our weekly campaign. The next time we play this campaign, I believe, is January 28th.
Yeah,
which is Saturday.
in a million years.
29th
So
to 28th.
thanks for the patience.
Over a
as
month,
you wait
5 or
for
6
that.
weeks. But
I'm sorry I had to do that before I guess it's a month. It's always a month.
So don't go anywhere. We're going to talk about the session, and we're going to cut
Boy,
it
are
now.